Jerry. I forgot. So I'm in.
There we go. Thanks, James. James caught that one. All right, we'll go back just a little bit.
Thanks a lot, Professor Ballsack. Thanks, Jeff. Sounds creamy.
I'm Ruby. I bought some Professor Ballsack's ornaments from Gerald for that area between his butthole and his junk. He was always itching like the Dickens down there. But now he doesn't scratch his man valley at all. But I have a little secret. I like to use it too.
You're so welcome. And just like Hank, Jeff, and even Ruby, I promise you, this is the best ointment on the market for the bunch. My ointment is cheaper than most surgical options and is 60% less moist than other ointments, salves, and powders in stores. My proprietary blend of maple syrup and jellyfish placenta is sure to make your swamp ass all class. Act now for 2 jars of ointment for $19.99. If you're satisfied, we'll send you 2 additional ointments twice a month for the next 46 months at the low monthly rate of $59.99. Call today and we'll send you along a free Gooch loofah, which is sure to clean out the Grundis crust. I'm so confident you'll love my ointment, I'm offering my 100% guarantee. If you're not completely satisfied, I'll send you my package containing 14 more jars of ointment for only $47.99. That's the Ballsack's promise. So pick up the phone and give me a call for a more lustrous, musky, and tangy show. Because not only am I the creator of Professor Ballsack's multi-purpose undercarriage ointment, I'm also another satisfied customer.
Ah, there he is.
Oh, the insertion is the worst part.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Lex, I'm going to make you co-host.
All right.
And let's see if you can bring in Jordan Freed. Does it let you?
Oh, yeah. All right. I'll admit that I'm admitting Jordan Freed.
Okay, sweet.
What's up?
Hey. Jordan, before we say hi to you, we have to talk about some movies real quick, but it'll be fast. All right, what does everyone like? Bob the Return, Get It Out, I Smell the Flowers, Zombies, Rabbit Snake Hubbards, or Professor Ballsacks? We need to pick like 3 or 4.
I liked the non-violent trippy thing.
I think I Smell the Flower.
You didn't like
Flowers.
Yeah, I smelled the flower. That was my one.
Okay.
Ballsack made me legitimately laugh.
Okay.
I don't know. Baby Blue might be the only other one that gets the lady deodorant commercials on YouTube or something. I get those constantly, and I didn't invent deodorant. I just reinvented the way everyone used this deodorant, and they're exactly the same. So he nailed it.
All right, what's everyone else think?
I'm gonna jump in with the rice cakes.
Yeah, I like that one too.
I forget the name is like something with the family name, Hobolt or something. That's
Yeah.
1. 2 is gonna. I'm smelling flowers. I'm smelling the flower.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'm not voting for a 3rd because the other ones were good, but they're not. Those are the only 2 that I even question being in the tops.
Okay.
So I'm just voting 2.
Jay, what do you got? Or Sam?
I like the flowers first, zombies second, and then I agree with Lex on 3rd place.
Hubbards?
Yeah.
Okay. Sam, anything?
Well, I like Bob. I forgot the name of that one, but the one with Bob.
I remember Bob.
Shardy Bob. I also like the flower one. And then I vote for Rapunzel.
Which one's Rapunzel?
Yeah,
Oh, you suck.
What's Rapunzel?
my buddy.
Rapunzel with the rice cake.
Oh, yeah. Ah, all right. All right, we did it. Jordan, how's it going?
Good, good. I just woke up from a nap, smoked a little
Mm.
pot, and now I'm here.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's that feel like? A nap.
It feels really good. My girlfriend just got her second COVID vaccine, so I'm kind of uh exhausted through association. So I'm just trying to push through
Yeah.
my additional vaccination.
Well, thanks
And
thanks for hanging out with us. You know?
Yeah.
oh no, thank you guys for having me. It's always a
Yeah.
pleasure to be here. I wanted to take a weird hour because I just like interacting with the weirdos who tune in late at
Mhm.
night, whoever those people are.
I'm here.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, me too.
We always have the most interesting philosophical conversations when you come on at like 2 a.m, and I'm like, and you're always like, yeah, talking about all this cool stuff, and I'm like, just trying to keep up with the conversation because my brain's like looping, like what one of those like if someone was playing the restream in my head.
Yeah, no, I try to stay informed about things and like dig a little deeper and try to figure out the meaning of life, whatever that is. Yeah. Whether it's like spirituality or something else. Yeah.
Hey,
Just
I'm gonna
reading us, yeah. I don't
I'm
know.
gonna try to duck out and take a nap,
Oh hell yeah.
but I'll be back very soon, I think.
Fucking asleep.
All
Yeah.
right, cool.
If I don't see you, bye, Sean.
I
Thank
think-
you for having me.
Oh yeah, thank you. I think I need to make Lex host.
I think you did.
Yes.
That's how I let him free
Yeah.
in. All right.
All right, I'm gonna duck out and check it, make sure. But good work, everybody. I'll see you soon.
All right, things are going to change now that I'm the host.
Do this.
Ready
You
for
guys-
class.
You guys have philosophical questions about life's meaning?
I mean, I
Pretty good.
figured everyone did.
All right. Making sure.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty figured out now, at least for the most part. I don't know. I'm sure things will change in like 2 years. But yeah.
I might
My
want to try to figure stuff out again soon.
What I think is you go through life is very game like, and you get to a certain point where you kind of hopefully level up, right? So it's like once you start playing the game enough that you recognize the patterns, and you can start, get through that level easier to the point where you're looking for a challenge, and then you level up. And then it takes a little bit of time for you to sort through how to work on that level, and then you level up from there after that. So that's how I've been living life a little bit, playing almost game theory against life, and then being aware when the pattern changes, like, oh shit, maybe I'm like leveling up here. I gotta work harder.
I've been kind of trying to leave my energy in as many places as possible and just like spread it across the world.
I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Especially like out of COVID. That's kind of my goal, is to like go to as many shows as possible, go to as many places as possible, and kind of just be all over the world. And kind of like be off the digital world and be in the real world, giving off like real energy from myself.
Like that thought.
Where are you
For-
located?
For you guys who don't know, Jordan helps produce Late Night Hub. He also what's the other one you do? And I know you also do the Weed Man Joint podcasts.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do a lot of stuff at New Jersey Weedman's Joint in New Jersey. I produce his podcast, Get on the Cannabis. which was more of a protest podcast, but now weed is legal. So he's not really protesting anything, I guess. Now he's protesting in other ways. He's moving down to Miami, and he has a reality show that's following him soon.
Very
Um,
cool.
so that's very exciting. I've been running a comedy show there every first, second, and third Wednesday of the month. So you've been able to smoke weed and laugh right across from Trenton City Hall. It's just on it's just on State Street, which is close to the transit center. And yeah, it's always a weird. Oh. It's always a very weird.
No, so sorry to jump in, but
Oh yeah. No, go for it.
thanks. What do you find? You were about to start talking about how it's a weird, eclectic group of people. Do you find that the audience is, now that you can smoke cannabis openly, do you find that it's attracting a new audience that has been like, wanting to go see the shared experience of a live comedy show, but on a mentally different plane? Are we seeing that become a popular thing, Jordan?
Yeah, like there's a regular at that show who she's always there in the audience. Sometimes she brings her family, sometimes she comes by herself. But she's been living out in San Francisco for a long time, and like she thinks we're like the cutest thing ever. She's just like, "Oh, like there's this comedy show down the street from me where my parents live in Trenton, and it's like this hidden spot. It's so cute because like they're just so condescending about weed if you're from California. They're just like, oh, we've had it forever. We ship you guys your weed. Like, you guys don't even get weed unless we let you have weed.
The one
Yeah,
who
but
controls.
but then on top of that, you also have like legit Trenton people who it's just good to like meet different types of people because I definitely do not come from a place like Trenton, but like I really respect like what a city like Trenton is and like what the makeup of the city is and like its history and like the people who live there and like I respect the community that's there. The same way like NJ Weedman respects the community that's there. He's not like originally from Trenton. He's like a suburban New Jersey weed man originally. But like they respect him there because he respects them and like the love goes around and it's just like a place that's full of love. And I think that's like what's great about it is like weed is a like love drug, you know? And like as long as you're keeping that in it and you're not like sterilizing it and calling it cannabis and just taking it away from like the people who have enjoyed it their whole lives and like not freeing the people who are in prison for it, you know, like that's the biggest thing right now is I think talking a lot about that and just raising awareness about that for people who don't know like oh yeah like you're enjoying this but like just make sure you know that you know like especially for new stoners you know because like like the Republican stoners in the world, like I feel like they tend to lean towards not really knowing how many people were affected by the drug war. They're kind of oblivious to it because they weren't necessarily affected by it.
Good call. Yeah,
Well, that's facts right there. Absolutely.
the quicker we can talk about reparations to those people and the communities that were affected and dismantled and held back. So that's good call. I like everything you said. You know, and how do you find like? Can I say? Sorry, I'm just realizing as you're talking, it made me think of a place that we just found in Bangkok, and I'm not gonna say that's very open to like cannabis use, psychoactive drugs, and we've done shows there, and I've only seen one person bomb. Like I've only seen one person not connect with the audience. I've only seen one person. You know, like everybody's had like these great performances and shared experience. So dope.
Yeah, no, it's very cool because I think stoners see the best in people. I think like obviously the obvious thing is weed makes you laugh and it makes you have a good time, but I think like also just deep down people who smoke weed are nicer people who see like all sides of people because like everybody like had to hide that they were stoners for so long. Like I didn't really have to. Like I was pretty privileged because I'm 26. Like it's been pretty okay to smoke weed publicly like almost as long as I've been alive. But yeah, like you still have to have like your private side along with your weed side. So I think that's why stoners kind of see everything and they have patience. I think weed gives people the patience that like most people don't have in the digital age unless you smoke a lot.
That's a good point. I think it does, even in a room for like you. Sometimes you want to go to a comedy show. There is that pressure, especially if say at a regular normal club. The alcohol lowers inhibition, so people are able to voice their displeasure quicker. But with weed, I feel like there is a little bit more of a patience as to like just allowing the thought to get there and percolate before you get to be funny, you know? And so even like sometimes with comedy that it's like a tension builder, but I feel like with some of that weed space, it's more like it's not, it's almost just tension for the rhythm, for rhythm's sake, as opposed to an actual physical tension of like, why won't you just say a joke? This is horrible. Like you just sit in enjoyment of any of that.
Yeah, I think everybody takes weed differently. So I think that's kind of the fun part about a comedy show is like, people are going through their own experiences. Like it might be the first time they're smoking weed in like 2 years, or they might be like me and smoke weed every 2 hours, Like you don't really know necessarily like what people's tolerance is, why they're there. So I think like just being overly positive, like coming with a prepared set, but knowing that you might just throw all of it out and just like play around with people and see what they're down for. And I host a lot of show, like I host the weed show, so like I'm constantly coming in and out of comics. So like sometimes I'll have this great joke that's just like following up somebody else who had a great joke and like playing off of something, and then I'll get up there and just totally forget it because I'm smoking weed. There are the downsides, obviously, but I try to stay like uber focused on like whatever I have to get out of my mouth so that I could try to maintain professionalism through the stone.
Was there a time when you were doing comedy that you didn't want to smoke or you were afraid to?
So it's actually a funny story. I started doing comedy when I was in high school, and I would see and it was in the Hudson Valley, New York, and like I would be around like some very sad dudes sometimes, like the small town open mic vibes, like, and yeah, like I would kind of just go up on stage. I was not very good at first. I'm still not very. No, I joke. But I would go to these bars like pretty young and be like, oh, like they all have a crutch, like they need to drink and all that shit. Like, but then I got to college in New Orleans, and then I was walking to bikes, and then I was like, well, why would I not drink? I had a fake ID. So then I started drinking just like socially at shows. I think more so because you sit there for 4 or 5 hours sometimes if it's like 40-person open mic. But yeah, I think weed is like my stable drug. Like alcohol was definitely a chaotic drug for me that I try not to do that much. Yeah.
Yeah, I think weed is a little more interesting. So I found that it was helping me to write material that I wanted to write. But, I think it was a little intimidation of, performing. But I was doing improv first. So I got to do that first. And then when I did stand up, I figured my learning curve is not going to, I was just hide the whole time because it's on my choice, Like it was with improv, I asked some people, but with stand up, I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to get high right away because it's my choice to do it. And hopefully I just don't suck, but I'm going to suck anyway. So might as well just suck and be high at the same time.
Yeah, but there is a freedom to weed. Like people who aren't high, like they will not wait for a joke. They will not wait for what you have to say sometimes. So
Now,
yeah.
Jordan, I know you're how do I'm really tired and I'm trying to word this question. I know
Oh, don't worry.
I know you cook a lot and you do a lot of impromptu cooking. What is your what is the most strangest stoner snack you've ever made?
Ooh,
Mm.
most crazy
Because I
stoners.
know you make some crazy stuff. You do a whole leftover show and everything.
Have you ever
Cooking
surprised
show.
yourself with what you've cooked?
Yeah, like I'm the leftover chef. That's kind of my alter ego as well. I've been vegan like 2 years now. Yeah, I think like my craziness really comes from the craziest thing I made. I like making sandwiches out of things that shouldn't be sandwiches.
That last thing you just posted looked really good. It
What
it,
was
it
it?
was it was some kind of egg, and it was in a sandwich too, I do believe.
Oh, like I've done like just egg and like these
Oh,
nuggets things
I
and
think it
like
might have
just
been some sort of spaghetti or something, like an egg and spaghetti on a
mm,
sandwich. No, does that sound familiar?
you're vegan, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. They have
Gotcha,
like
gotcha.
just egg now, which is like mung beans.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. And like I'll basically take anything out of my fridge and combine it together. I think like also lately I've just been taking any fruits that I have and just throwing it into any savory dish I have. Like it
Ooh.
doesn't really matter what the fruit is.
Mm.
Yeah. That's kind of been my weird high thing lately. And that's not that weird and high. I don't
Like
know.
what?
I have pretty traditional taste now just because of like money's sake. Like I don't really buy like exotic ingredients anymore or like anything that really excites me to the extreme. Like I'm more like getting the bread and butter type stuff, but the vegan bread and butter. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the beauty about high. I think you also just enjoy. You could be like, this is the best version of what I'm eating right now. It's great.
I'm trying to think like what's vegan butter right now.
It's just like very whipped olive oil, I think. And like
Mhm.
any like oils, if you refrigerate them, they kind of thicken, I think. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and they have other versions too that are like tofu based or like soy based, I should say, or
Nothing wrong with that.
other things.
Okay.
Yeah, oat based. Yeah, I'm a
Well,
big fan of
thanks for
anything made of oats, but like oat milk sometimes is a little high in sugar, but it's really delicious. Yeah. Also, I'm just very into like vegan ice cream. So
Mm.
anytime I can find that
Nothing
for
wrong with that.
yeah, now they got good non-dairy options at your local grocery store now. Yeah.
How long? I'm sorry. How long have you been vegan?
About 2 years. Yeah.
Oh,
And
so
I'm
then
not
you're
like
not.
crazy militant about it, but like I had stomach issues.
Okay.
So I was trying to change my life, change my diet, and I kind of jumped into something that I knew was bold. Also I
Did it
used to
work?
be a pescatarian, so like I feel like that might have fucked up my system a little bit and made me not tolerate meat anymore.
Wait, so you were,
Fish.
I was a pescatarian guy. I feel like to me that makes sense in this universe.
I
Pescatarian.
like fish.
Wait,
Nothing wrong with that.
you're Episcopalian?
No.
The fish eater.
I think like when we were stone eating kind of theory, but I also I want to throw in that I feel like we were more always living toward the shores and always like so we're the only apes that our fingerprints like get bumpy, you know, when you stay in the water too long, right? Or just
Okay.
not even too long. But once you're in the water for a while, your fingers get little prune fingers, right? We're the only apes that actually have that evolved to have that, and they've proven they like there was a scientist who made people move glass marbles underwater, right?
Wow.
And it was they water resistance on the fingertip so that it wouldn't prune up, and then did this switch moving the marbles, and we were better. It's a better thing. So we evolved to grip in water. And babies are born with the ability to swim, right? So you could have the water birds or like
Yeah.
and then what else? Like omega-3 fats, right? Those are like the fish fats. That's like the healthiest thing for your brain. And so, you know, I find it interesting that we're attracted to develop like cities on water, and that where everybody wants these, like that's where we're always by water. I feel like that's how we started before we were like writing history.
Yeah, I think about that a lot with like my veganism is like it's only really possible now because like if I lived in where I live now and I was not in like a supply chain of groceries coming from Mexico and South America and California, like I wouldn't have access to the food that I have access to whatsoever. And it's coming through
Yeah.
like very bad like carbon networks that are just unnecessary, trucking and stuff like that. So like it is less efficient sometimes to be vegan. So that's also the other thing about it is like we don't have the infrastructure in place, and like seafood is very accessible because we do like settle around water because that is where the trade ports are and also where the cities are and
So I
the
do
time.
think I don't know if I could go vegan, but I do appreciate anybody who does make that sacrifice and goes through that transition, because I do think that that's part of the evolution, is that we are going to get to a plant-based system. So if anybody's actually taking the steps now, when it might not be biologically as easy or whatever, that we're having to leave a bigger carbon footprint, but you make it part of the conversation where hopefully we steer ourselves towards that society, you know?
Yeah,
'Cause
I think that,
Hopefully better for you to hear that.
yeah, I think it definitely is the transition that people are making. I like if I got super rich, I would just buy a bunch of warehouses and turn them into farms. Like that's the future in my eyes. It's just like having microgreens in just like places that never had vegetables and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And just tomatoes, all that good shit.
That's
Weed
cool,
growing
man.
too.
Are
On
you
one
from New Jersey
I'm
originally?
originally from Warwick, New York, up in Orange County.
Warwood?
Warwick.
New York.
Apple picking land.
Yeah, Applefest. Yeah.
Totally, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that. Pennings. I like Pennings.
Yeah, I worked at the other cidery. I was a docks guy. I smushed pears there. Yeah.
Where? You
Uh,
talk about that a lot, right?
the Warwick Valley Winery and Distillery. I worked there after college a
Oh,
little bit. Yeah,
that's
it was
super
very
dope.
interesting. Yeah.
It's really nice up there too. Yeah, I know someone that moved up there. It's nice. Cool.
Yeah, no. Another thing when I went to college was like I was like a science experiment or like a museum exhibit because people were just like, "Oh my gosh, like you grew up in the most like classic town. Like you live like the most sheltered life up there probably." Cuz like they all grew up in cities, so they were all doing like crazy shit from the age of like 12. And they were like, "Oh, you're so cute. Like you had cows in your town." Like, "Aw."
Oh, I get to corrupt you now. Yay. Nah, Warwick's dope. Cool.
Yeah. It's funny they're having like a reckoning now because the very popular cafe in town, the owner was a part of the insurrection. Like he was one of the people who went down. So like people are confronting their racism in the community a little bit more, which is also good because
Oh,
like
wow.
it was definitely there. I was like a Jew and like there was like a lot of undertones, you know, and it was definitely worse for other people
Are
in
there
the
a lot of Jews up there in that town?
no.
No,
Yeah,
right? No.
They keep them on the exteriors. Like Warwick is a township, and the temples are in Greenwood Lake, which is one of the colonies, and
Okay.
Florida, which is the other colony. And like the Florida temple that I went to, like that cemetery got vandalized by like the Nazi like
That's
voted
fucked
class
up, man.
president like the year before, and then he like vandalized the cemetery.
Fucking
So it was
foul
like
shit.
legit the most popular kid in school vandalized the cemetery with swastikas. Like,
Well, he's a loser.
oh yeah, no, I don't care that he was voted president. I just think it's like it says something that like that guy would be voted not the most popular kid in school, but the class president, and he's gonna like organize reunions, you know.
Douchebag. Got it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I got a question, Jordan. it's changing the topic, but
Go for it. Let's do
you
it.
mentioned you had a girlfriend. When you go to like, and you guys have you guys ever gotten into a spat or something like that? You know, as far as like an argument over you didn't put this toilet seat down or something like that. What would be a way for you to apologize? What are some ways that you would apologize to her?
Hmm. I usually just do things for her, just like for the rest of the night, and hope she appreciates me. Hope she takes me back. You know, I'm usually wrong, so I take the blame and kind of move on. Yeah. um, yeah, I think positivity is really big, especially like when you're stuck in a house like nonstop. Like we moved in maybe like 5 months before the pandemic, 6 months before the pandemic, and we have known each other for less than a year. So it's definitely been a fun experience. Like definitely good tests. It accelerated the relationship for sure. It's been good. But like we're getting out of town this week for the first time, like ever really. So it'll be
Ooh,
good to
where you
That's
going?
that's the way to figure out if you like someone or not. Got it.
yeah,
Right?
for sure. We're going up to New Paltz, just
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
in New York to get into a cabin, be out of uh the the crowded Jersey. No.
I
Right.
feel you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
only that's about 2 or 3 hours from me, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool up there. I haven't like really explored the town that much, but like my dad took classes there way back when, and like he was always like, yeah, it's like the cool place out of the SUNY system. Like that's where the hippies go to
Right?
school.
Yep.
So should be good. Yeah.
To me, new balls. Cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to just get a week of like writing without worrying about work nonstop and like looking at my phone nonstop.
You guys are driving up there?
Yeah, driving up, doing some shrooms. Yeah.
Yo, yeah.
Nice. A little reset.
In the
Yeah, yeah,
woods,
for sure.
man.
And you're
I,
gonna do
I
a
The
certain
woods.
detox, huh?
because I don't want to f up my mind because like I know I would trip all the time like if I had access to it. So I limit myself to once a year, and this is my time. So I'm getting excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see Lex's what he's working on?
No, I have not. What are you working on,
That
Lex?
was dope.
Oh, thanks. I just I'm gonna start doing like guided meditations. I was thinking about doing. I have like such a weird resistance towards it because, yeah, I don't know. It's because I am a comic, so I know it's like I do think that that's my one like weird dualisticness is like positive. Like I do believe being positive, but I look at life through such an eyes of cynic, you know. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to do. So I just did like a little screensaver version, and I'm gonna do guided meditations over that.
Cool.
Something
Yeah,
a little visual with a little bit of truth and fun.
that's awesome. I think that like stand-up comics like getting into mediums or media that like laughter is not like necessarily is very big, I think, for the future, just because like I don't think people laugh as much. Like we're looking at the internet all day, like we don't laugh at things that we find funny because we're on the internet by ourselves most of the time. Like yes, we'll laugh out
Yeah,
loud sometimes. Yeah. But like people want to be
sorry.
intrigued, like they want to see something interesting now. They want to see something they've never seen before, which like I think like a guided meditation allows you to focus and be present in a way that a lot of people don't do in their normal lives. Yeah. That's very
Absolutely.
cool.
We'll see.
If you ever want to come out to the joint, I don't know where you're based.
I'm in Bangkok right now, so but I would be because I am from New York originally myself. So I'll be back.
Yeah, hit me up sometime. You should come do some guided meditation on late night hump one day.
Mm.
Bring out some stoner morning, show people to do some comedy one night. have to recommend.
you guys are like, is like a lounges, have lounges become a thing now that we, is that the coolest vibe thing to open up, or like performance spaces? Is that happening more and more over there?
He's actually opening up a Miami joint in the Wynwood Arts District. So yeah, I
nice.
think that's kind of his
Wow.
strategy to skirt legalization is like I am a private social club, and like what my private members do when they're in here is like my business kind of a thing. And I think that's been kind of working for him. He also, it's a restaurant, but like I don't know how, like the restaurant is great. Like the food is really great, and they have vegan options and stuff. But yeah, obviously the tourists are coming to see the weed stuff and like see the backyard that has weed plants and shit. But yeah, very cool spot, very cool lounge, and I think that's the future because like weed has always been a communal drug, especially before COVID when you used to be able to share the J, pass around a bong, pass around a bowl or
Yeah.
something. It'll be good to just get back to that, meeting strangers. You know, like if you sit down at New Jersey Weedman's Joint, which I have because like I'll show up early just to write or something. Like random people will start engaging you in a conversation just because you look interesting, you know, or just because they don't know who you are and they're just high, you know. So you always meet interesting people. Like you'll find politicians in there, you'll find like millionaire like tech CEOs, you'll find like rappers, you'll find college kids from Princeton, you'll find the
What's
whole
over there?
yeah. Yeah. I think it's just good that the message is out there and like the precedent is being set that like these types of places should exist, because then it becomes normalized and then they exist in more places. Like now my hometown is growing weed at a former prison, which is
Oh,
like
wow.
amazing to close down a prison in my lifetime as one thing, but then to grow weed at it, something that I never thought my hometown would have, is pretty crazy. I hope
Only
that
apple
one
picking
day
and weed picking.
like weed shops in my hometown where it's like you come smoke on a farm and you just like hang out and smoke and enjoy like our strains. Like that would be very cool. Weed tourism. I think that's like the future in a lot of ways, which is just good for all business, which I think is why it's getting legalized because it's good for the food business for sure, which was dying. Like, how are you going to get people to eat food in bigger numbers? Give everybody free weed, you know, or give
Yeah.
people period.
That's
We
cool.
toured. We just had somebody on the show like 2 weeks ago that's opening up a Airbnb for weed tourism. So it's a 420 B&B. That's the name of the place.
Oh wow, where is it?
So basically they have, it's down in Florida right now. In Miami, they have a bunch of places, and they just launched their website, I think, last week, and so there's a few places, a bunch of places up and down the East Coast that they have booked, and you can like plan your whole like trip down to, I want this like piece of glass there when I show up, you know, on the website. I want to be smoking out of this piece of glass, and I want this amount of weed and everything like that. And everything's set up, so when you show up, it's just you open and start burning.
Oh
Cool.
wow, that's very
Or you could have like a party too, right? Remember you were saying that?
Yeah.
You have like a little like have some like other people there too. Like maybe that aren't your friends. You meet friends
whoa.
and like
Very
and
cool.
chill.
Have a powwow room. Yeah.
It looked
Damn.
totally cool.
Maybe that's
So
why
it-
Weedman's moving down there. Yeah, maybe there is a culture down there already. Yeah.
Wait, JQ, is that the magical box? What was it, Lex, that you found? And you were like, oh, what kind of cereal was it?
Oh, cinnamon
Holding-
toast crunch.
Yeah, was it that in Thailand where you found like one box and it was like golden?
It was Golden Grams. It was Golden Grams.
That's
yeah.
it.
Ah,
I
there
had
you go.
it.
This is our frosted mini wheats.
Dog food, right? Is that oh, mini wheats. Okay.
Yeah, I'm eating them out of a solo cup.
Fiber. Hell yeah.
Jordan, you don't eat cereal anymore, do you? Is there vegan cereal? Have you tried it?
There is. It's just expensive. Besides oatmeal, the OG vegan cereal. Yeah.
That's something I was going to ask you is that you want to go vegan, you got to up your game because going vegan is like expensive. Vegan food I think is expensive. You got to buy a lot of like whole greens all the time and everything like that.
I'd say yes to no. Like it's definitely expensive in the winter because you don't have access to like local goods, but like during the spring, summer, and fall, you have amazing farmers markets where you could like stock up on all the groceries you need for $30 for maybe a week and a half. You get a bunch of cans for like 75 cents of beans. Like tofu is $2 as opposed to meat, which is like a lot more money, you know?
Yeah.
Like there are ways to cut corners, I'd say.
Pickling, aren't you? I can feel it already. You're gonna become a real big pickler.
Pickling.
Yeah, I know it. Listen,
I should get into it. Yeah, I have a jerky machine that I got off Facebook Marketplace that I'm like just itching to use one day. So I think I'm gonna jerkify like or something or mushroom.
Ooh.
There you go.
What kind of jerky? Like I'm trying to.
Anything.
Dehydrator?
What? No, like what's vegan jerky?
You could either do it out of like tofu or mushrooms. I think a lot of people do it. So they either make like some kind of a mixture and cut it into strips, or they use like natural mushrooms and just dry them.
Does it taste good?
Very
It tastes
good.
like mushroom, but you just season it, I guess it would taste
Honestly, like it's I like it better than regular jerky, to be honest. Like regular jerky is pretty expensive and like vegan jerky is cheaper, so I kind of like it better.
No, I get it. I just never tried it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, it's chill. It's very chill.
That your go-to, you need jerky. It's
in my diet.
That's a big question. You need a jerky in your life. Yes.
I could get by without it for sure, but I think it makes my life better. I'm on the run a lot because like I freelance, so I'm constantly like picking up my stuff and going somewhere else. So it's good to have in the car and kind of just be like, all right, I'm going back into the jerky bag, you know? Yeah, and it doesn't really go bad either for a long time, so you don't feel bad if you save it, and you also don't feel bad if you eat it all in one sitting because it's not meat.
It's mushrooms.
Good for you. Yeah, I get it.
I'll just be very dehydrated for the rest of the day because
Does it give you cotton mouth? Totally.
oh yeah, total cotton mouth. I like ran out of water like before I got on, and then you guys came on, and I've been like waiting to get water now.
Go get some water, man. We'll talk.
No. I want it to be like mirage mindset, you know? Like I want to let myself get a little thirsty. See if I'm at a higher level of being.
Ohm it out, buddy. Ohm it out.
Yeah.
Go get water.
No, I can't do it. No, I'll get some water.
I've been so dumb lately, and it was funny. I was talking to my friend. I was talking to Chris Reifhausen about it. That I'll all of a sudden around like 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon, I'll start thinking, man, I am so tired so early, and then I'll realize that I didn't drink water all day, and that's why I had no energy. I've just been forgetting to drink water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So stupid.
Yeah, I've gotten bad headaches from not drinking enough water, you know? Sucks. Like my body needs water.
You do. You're
Almost all of us.
you're 78% water, right? Is that one of your questions that you asked tonight?
So this right here is vegan Taco Bell.
Okay.
So I want to show you guys it's possible to be vegan. They brought it back. This is just
Oh,
Where's the water? So you're getting water.
Potatoes.
I'm kidding. I'm hungry.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I brought it out.
I'm just playing with you.
I didn't even microwave it.
No, I'm not playing with you, but enjoy. That's all. What about I heard that the Burger King like plant-based is like really, really good. The new recipe, I guess.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of the Impossible Burger, the Impossible Whopper. It's good because, like, as a comedian, you're always on the road. So it's good to know, like, if I go to a rest stop, there's gonna be something that's tasty
Got
that
you.
I can find enjoyment from. Because, like, it sucks, like, if you wait for like 5 hours and you're super hungry, and then all of a sudden you go to get food and you're like, oh, I'm just getting lettuce. Oh, I'm just getting like hummus and crackers, which is like good. Like, I
I
love
hear
hummus.
you.
It's really
Top
good.
5 fast food restaurants that are vegan friendly. Go.
What
Wait,
types of restaurants?
where-
Fast food?
Top 5 fast food vegan friendly restaurants.
Chipotle is definitely the best because, like, the sofritas is very delicious, and there's just so many things that you could add: rice, beans, guacamole. Then after that, I would say definitely BK after that because of the Impossible Burger. Like, I am in a very bad fast food area for this because I feel like I'm kind of in cow country. Like that thing I was saying about, like, oh, seasonally you can't really get fruits and vegetables here at a certain time of the year. So, like, they really rely on beef still here. So I'm trying to think what's the next best. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts is number one probably. Honestly.
What?
Dunkin'
Yeah.
Donuts has Impossible Beyond
Hash
Sausage.
browns. Oh yeah, hash
And-
browns.
And, like, yeah, the hash browns are really good. They also have avocado toast now with everything, like, sprinkles on it. And also, like, if you go to the Dunkin' Donuts, it sucks because, like, you can't get the Beyond Sausage by itself technically. But, like, if somebody nice works there, they usually give you 2 Beyond Sausages and take off the egg and cheese. But
Ooh.
you have to
Yeah.
order the egg and cheese off of it. Yeah.
I see them like heating up the things separately. What's the problem?
No, it's chill. It's
Yeah.
chill. They just don't have it as, like, an option that, like, a plant-based sandwich, like, you have to take off
Oh,
stuff.
like they don't know what to charge you. Got it.
Oh, yeah, also the charge thing. Yeah.
Right.
Nice people would charge you for double sausage, but then other people are like, this is not sausage. I cannot charge you for double sausage. This is double Beyond Sausage, and we don't have this in our menu. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't care about your POS. You're being a POS now. Oh wait, that's only 3. We got to keep going.
Yeah.
All right.
We got
No
3.
No pressure. Just
I
went
feel
on
like
from it.
there's a Hardee's or Carl's Jr. might have a plant-based sandwich now.
Really?
I've not tried it yet. And then my last pick is probably gonna be Popeyes because you could get, like, rice and beans there. You could get fries there. Yeah, I might be forgetting something that's, like, an obvious, like, good thing, but yeah, fast food has not come around because, like, fast food is, like, in the pockets of the dairy and, like, cattle lobby in a lot of ways, and also the pig lobby because they put bacon on everything and they put cheese on
French fries.
They do put bacon on everything.
and they add burger on top of burger on top of burger on top of burger as much as possible just so that you have to raise more cows.
Oh,
I like French fries a lot. So like my go-to would be like the fries, probably.
Yeah, I have no issue with that. Like,
Just
potatoes
fattening,
are great food.
delicious.
See, I used to think that they were just, like, BS food, but then you go to Ireland and take a tour of the country, and then they're just like, oh yeah, we won every war that we've ever won because we ate potatoes. Like, and we survived every bad situation because we ate potatoes. It's like that, like, the only
I'll
food
do
that
that.
we had good athletes and strong people. And I'm like, maybe.
Perhaps,
Like,
right?
so,
Perhaps.
but you guys also drink a lot, so
Yeah, yeah. I was
Maybe.
thinking. I'm
Maybe-
like, yeah, I'm like, I guess like the night before a race, you're gonna eat a bowl of pasta, right? So I got it. Yeah.
I'm about it. There's like hidden proteins, I think, in potatoes. Yeah. Also, there are different seasonal potatoes. Like root vegetables are very good in this part of the country. That's like the one vegetable you could get all year round, I think.
How do you feel about quinoa?
Quinoa is awesome. I think it's gotten a bad rap. I think it's just like funny that like old people still make jokes about it because it's just like I just like see it as a normal thing, but it's like funny that there's a stigma against it sometimes because I'm just like, yeah, it tastes good. Like it's
And
very good for
couscous,
the system.
like, they're like cousins, right?
Yeah.
Couscous, quinoa. Yeah. Okay.
Couscous feels like I don't know. Couscous, I feel like is more Middle Eastern, and I think quinoa is more like Mexican and South American. I think.
Is it like kasha?
I don't know.
Getting-
I don't know what
I'm getting
kasha
my
is.
grains all my grains all mixed up. So I'm trying. I think it's oh no, that's barley. That's barley.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like quinoa because you could eat it cold or hot, and like you can make it taste like meat, or you can make it taste like it's a salad. Where
I
am
like tiny little bumpity things. It's like it's not rice.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, like not to be gross, but it's like very good for your digestive system.
yes.
I won't eat quinoa for a long time, and then I'll eat it, and I'll be like, "Oh, that's why you eat quinoa." Like, that's a really good thing. You get a nice
Camping out today.
quinoa. Yeah. Also, I think a big thing that is very underrated is I've been trying to get more of my hydration from fruits and vegetables. I think that's like Dr. Sebi type shit, but
I'm into it.
just like getting your water from there because that's like how we got it naturally, like when we were more evolutionarily less intelligent, I guess we would get our water from there. I guess we were more intelligent if we knew that the fruits had hydration in them, so we ate the fruits.
Was that the drink of water that you just took?
Yeah, it made me think of that. I haven't actually drank it yet.
Body
I
reaction?
guess that would be harder.
First sip.
It'd be harder to clean water, right? So you drink. All right, that's interesting. I never thought about it, especially when you listen to scientists now in health field. They're like, "Oh, don't do juice," right? But that's not. You're not saying drink juice. You're just saying you're getting it through the fruits. So you're getting the whole actual healthiness of everything. All right, I'm sold. I understand that.
Yeah, like if you eat a tomato, if you eat an avocado.
Yeah, but eat like eating everything whole, right? Like smoothies are like not okay.
Like I'm not anti-smoothie. Some people are, I guess.
You get a bad rap.
Smoothies a treat.
The more raw you go, the better you're gonna feel, I think, in the long run, and the more energy you're gonna have. I think the hard thing is like we're just not used to eating raw foods immediately because we've conditioned our bodies to just eat cheeseburgers all the time and like roast beef sandwiches and like egg sandwiches all the time.
Yeah.
I think it's like
Thank
breaking
you.
out of that because like you'll just be super gassy if you go vegan. That's like why a lot of people I think stop is because like they're overwhelmed by the fact that they're just farting nonstop, but then it goes away because they're used to it after a while.
That you got to go through the gut biome change.
Listen, better out than in.
Yeah, they've got good vegan yogurt now too. It's a little expensive, but I look forward to it being cheaper in the coming years.
What is vegan yogurt made out of?
Coconut milk sometimes
Oh,
oats,
yeah.
sometimes tofu. Depends on where you're getting it from. Like Tofuti is an amazing brand. If you're not like trying to limit your soy, if you're not allergic to soy, I would say get Tofuti products because like the cream cheese is really good and
Been
the
on for a
sour
long
cream is
time.
really good. Yeah, they're like the I think the Tofu King worked there, like the guy who's like the most legendary tofu guy.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I forgot the story, but you guys could Google it if you're a stoner at home. the Tofu King. I think he just died. But there was like tofu has been like banned in some places. It's like crazy because it's like a fermenting process, so you need like all kinds of bacteria, and like it gets really funky in some places.
Like the stinky fruit.
Interesting.
Like you can make it stickier, yeah. I think like the
No,
tofu.
the stinky fruit. I said like the stinky fruit.
Oh yeah.
No, you know, like that stinky fruit that's banned like in some places.
Durian fruit.
No, I don't know
Sure.
about.
Is it durian? Yeah.
Hmm.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Lexus tried that.
I think the one thing I need more of is like vegan blue cheese. Like I need like a hard blue cheese that's like really good. If I
Good
get
vegan blue cheese you missed.
yeah, I like stinky stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Still fungus. You're still dealing with fungus, so there you go. Maybe that's it. You just have a real.
Oh yeah, orange mushrooms for sure. That's been a fun experience of veganism. It's like trying to not die from eating mushrooms.
Still a fun guy. I like it.
Yeah. It's been good. Yeah. It's funny that like I went my whole life and would see mushrooms, and then now I'm just like picking up mushrooms and eating them. Like the ones that you know are edible. You can't just pick up mushrooms, people at home. Like chicken of the woods is edible.
Yep.
Your mushrooms are very commonly found where I live. Like if you go to a state park in New Jersey, you could just forage mushrooms and then make like a meat substitute. Like people use that for fried chicken and shit. Very cool.
I found wild lion's mane like last year up here, like
That's
going through the woods, and I was just like, "What?" It was really beautiful too.
That is my favorite mushroom.
I need to learn more. You guys teach me a lot of stuff, man.
Lion's mane is the lobster of fungus. If you cook it
Yeah.
right, I did a horrible job of cooking.
BRB, I need to check something now.
If you cook that jam right, you get some really good stuff.
Yeah, we grew some lion's mane, one of those mushroom grow kits that got really popular. I enjoyed it a lot. And that's really good for your brain health. So if I was rich, I would just like get a bunch of mushrooms, lion's mane all the time. They're just expensive because people know they're magical, you know?
Yeah. There's I remember hearing Paul Stamets talk about using that in conjunction with like psilocybin mushrooms that really help you start developing some new neural pathways or something to that effect.
Ooh.
Google that. I'm not Paul Stamets.
I might go to my local farmer's market before a trip now. That's a good thing to know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He was suggesting to stack lion's mane, and psilocybin. There might have been one other thing too. I remember there's a mushroom that's very good for your heart. What's that?
Reishi.
Oh.
Reishi.
Okay.
Yep, reishi. And
How
I
do
think
you know what kind?
the way you talk about it made a lot of sense as to how it helps heal your body. It's not just healthy, it's like it's giving you healing things to heal.
That's so interesting. Like, how do you guys know what kind it is? Like when you get it?
Google.
I live in Queens, in the city, so it's like, you know, someone has shrooms. It's like, okay, cool, or whatever. Like, or back in the day, that's how it was. I'm like, I don't know what fucking kind. It's fucking shrooms. Am I gonna trip balls or not?
Usually with mushrooms, like unless you're like wild mushrooms, unless you're really sure, like don't eat them. Otherwise, you're really screwed if you do.
Well, okay, so
But
Like
I think
the best mushroom hunters in the world have like died from eating mushrooms.
like
second-
all of my experiences have been like through friends, like not like rando, like I have shroom, you know what I'm saying?
the more you get
Right.
into what I found is I was a complete novice at one point. It was intriguing to me to learn about it. So I was attracted to podcasts and comics and people who were into it. And then I just learned a little bit, then you find people who do talk about it a little bit more. And then, you just slowly get pulled into that whatever community. It happens with Christianity too. You just slowly get attracted to something, right? And you just that's go join that type of community. There's people who are already around you, and you get to, oh man, Illuminati. You're gonna join the Illuminati on us?
Never that. I don't
You
know.
see
I'm trying to figure out what kind of shroom it is.
So the shrooms that we were talking about just now, besides psilocybin, aren't hallucinogenic, but they're very good for your brain health in creating like new neural pathways and helping like with proteins that activate with psilocybin to make new neural pathways.
So are those the ones that you should be microdosing with? Are you saying that or not?
Sure, yeah.
Easy on these ones. If you're rich enough to have tons of lion mane, you can eat as much of that as you want, and that's gonna make you feel really good. It's gonna be super alert. Like they come in supplements now. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
there's
just get lion's mane in the store.
It's crazy. I mean, mushrooms were like one of the first living things on Earth. We're evolved from mushrooms. Like, there's a point in our history where we branched off, and we went like apes and Homo sapiens, and then fungus. So I mean, fungus has been around forever, for eons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think there's something there with like the dark matter in the world,
Okay.
and kind of like I think there's something deeper. Like since we came from it, I think there's definitely something that we don't know yet through science that like when we take mushrooms, it connects us to like the greater meaning because of that, you know?
Yeah. I believe in science. I believe in science.
Yeah. But I
Thank
think
God,
like,
you guys.
I think eventually we're going to find out what dark matter is and like deeper particles. And then I think we're going to know more about like intuition and like personalities and like how that actually gets into your body and how you actually get programmed. Yeah.
So I
That's
kind of
pretty
think
dope.
when I grew my mushrooms, when I grew my psychedelic mushrooms, Lex knows, me and him were out there like almost every afternoon, hanging out with them, talking with them, just vibing out with them. And I think like when a person grows them, they almost like grow to help you do what you need to do in your life and experience what you need and everything. And there's also the whole thing of, I forgot that old woman from Oaxaca who was like, mushrooms also have sexes. There are male mushrooms and there are female mushrooms too. The mushroom lady that's been doing all these rituals in Oaxaca, Mexico. I forgot her name.
Cool. Oh, not the retreat lady, not that one.
No, I think she's not around anymore, but I think her grandson does it now.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued by growing mushrooms, and I think like, yeah, I would like to grow mushrooms one day, like psychedelic and non-psychedelic, because like it feels like the gift that keeps on giving. If you like get
Love
your
mushrooms. I did like, non, like all kinds, but mainly non.
Yeah,
I'm too old now.
yeah. No, mushrooms are good. I think like you got to trip until your answers are answered, you know?
Yeah.
And then I think a lot of people kind of find meaning and then they're like, yeah, now I could have my kids and like live my normal life, and instill this meaning onto them or onto the other people in my world, whatever you choose to do with your life, I think people like to influence people in whatever way they can. And we just need people in our lives to influence and to be influenced by. Yeah.
Sean and I are looking to do an ayahuasca retreat this summer.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's who I thought you were talking about for a second.
Yeah, that's more like
my friend wants to do that too, but I'm scared.
I feel like that's become like a Oh yeah, once you graduate other drugs, then you go on to the ayahuasca. Like I feel like that's if you're too old to do shrooms anymore. Is that true?
I don't think you're ever too old to do shrooms.
No. Well, yeah, of course, but if you're like giving them up.
The retreat girls seem young, right?
No, I think it's just a whole other experience. I think.
Yeah, I don't really know who does ayahuasca versus who does
I
shroom.
never heard of it until last week or something.
Yeah.
Now I'm hearing about it a lot.
I've done DMT before. Me and Lex have made DMT before, and done it.
Isn't that like the date rape drug or some crap?
No. No. Different. Different.
No.
The opposite. It's the death drug. No, not the opposite.
It's also called the businessman's trip, because it's only 20 minutes long, but it's like
you don't learn it after either, which is nice.
Yeah.
You know, like where you do like a salvia, and you feel like it's just a grimy. If you ever did salvia, I always felt dirty after it. You know, but DMT. What?
Oh, it's like that. Like after like a tab kind of feel. After like.
Oh,
yeah.
Just felt like a I don't know. It just felt like a sluggish. Wait. It just felt sluggish. I felt super sluggish afterward. A little worn down. And it was pretty. It was a heavy cycle. You know, I was tripping pretty hard. You go into a whole nother place. So you go pretty deep. But the lingering effect, you know, like another hour and 20 minutes, feeling a little disoriented. With DMT, you're done 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and you're like back to normal. Like, what the fuck just happened?
And then you feel like what? You have to go to sleep. Like what?
Well, to be honest, I don't think I ever crossed into like I was never mind blown. I just I had one experience where it was visually pretty spectacular, but I didn't think it was mind altering or changing or anything.
So not worth it. Got it.
I'm gonna keep chasing that dragon. Is what I'm gonna do. But your choice. I think with smoking DMT, it's a technique also, which is a bit of a challenge because it is such a heavy drug. You are kind of convincing your body that you're dying. I think is kind of what you're doing to yourself, and so you're. Yeah, I think that's what is kind of happening with DMT when you do it. And what was I going to say? I don't know what salvia is about, but that's a whole old school divination kind of vibe to it. What was I going to say with the DMT though? Is it there's like people agree when I've heard people talk about it is like there's almost like a waiting room. That's what I feel like I've experienced. Is you're kind of just like sitting on waiting to break through into the next kind of thing. So there's a smoking technique that you got to use that I haven't gotten, but I feel like Jay did. You got through, right?
There's like a little bit. It was really weird. Really, really weird. I mean, I was watching the TV and the woman on the TV, her legs kind of came out from the TV and it kind of spidered out and it turned into an entity that crawled out of the TV. And it only lasted for maybe 3 seconds that I was seeing that stuff, and it was really weird looking. But afterwards, I think I came out and I think I had a little bit of a panic attack. So I just had to get up and walk around and outside. I felt too closed inside. So I had to get outside and just sit outside in the trees for 20 minutes and I was fine.
Jay actually shit himself when we asked him to go outside. We're like, you gotta get out. You gotta get outside.
But I've also had a salvia trip that was just so violent that I'm just I'm never doing salvia. To the point where I had a package of I ordered salvia and I was yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. I got the times. I got the whole kit. You know, they have the powdered times 20, the powdered times 10, the powdered times 5, and then just the regular leaf. And so I looked at everything and I'm just gonna go with the fucking times 20 and smoke it. So I did that. I leaned back in my chair and hit it. And like within like the time that I put down my bowl, like I was like, I blacked out. And then the next thing I remember is like just feeling like I was in a vacuum cleaner. Like, you know, the part of the vacuum cleaner that cleans the rug. I felt like I was being dragged around in that. And I think that's because I was fucking rolling around in the carpet like, and like, because when I woke up, I had a fucking carpet burn on my face. Like the dog was licking me. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You having a seizure? And like, but for one point in this salvia trip, I had the most like beautiful like recollection of like a childhood experience that was just like really sweet. And like I remember being on like the landing of the stair in my house as a small kid and hearing all the family, like the commotion, and not the commotion, but just like life in the house, like all my family members as they were like younger, like, and it was like really like so clear, like that it scared me. And then like right after that happened, like my world went from like really calm to just like, and I was just like launched backwards, like back to earth. And coming back, I felt I hit like everything coming down. And coming out of it was just like the craziest thing. I was just like sitting on the floor with like a rug burn on my cheek and like the dog licking my mouth and everything. And I'm just like,
Oh my God, I feel bad.
I got so scared. I took all the shit and I flushed it down the toilet.
Hey, your lunch break is over. You got to get back to work. Come on, man.
Yes, that was my lunch break.
Yeah, I think I'm in a post-salvia generation. Like, people definitely have done it in front of me, but like,
Never even heard of that.
It was definitely an experience. I don't think I'd do it again. I didn't like it. It was too uncomfortable.
Heavy, but a lot of places it's not illegal.
No.
Yeah.
It's an herb that grows in like the backyard.
Like that crap, like kratom, like that kind of.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
I don't know. Is it legal in New York, Jay? Do you know?
Yeah, I do believe it is.
All right, so you could probably find it at a head shop. I would.
What are the downfalls of kratom? Why is kratom bad?
Kratom, I believe, can be addictive, right?
Yes, it can be habit forming. They say.
Everybody, yeah, I've heard. Everybody's different, right? But out here, out in Thailand, people they'll just straight up just chew it all day long. I think every plant has its use, right? So,
but it is good. It is good. Like people do. Like there's nothing. Like if I was to start taking it, like and try it out, like
I'd suggest taking like either fresh kratom or
not.
I don't know about like stuff that I find in my local head shop. I don't know how long it's been sitting there. You know,
it's a weird drug because the less you take a little bit, you'll be more of an upper, and the more you take, it'll be a little bit more of a relaxant. You know, so for my personal take with the deeper relaxation, I'm not a fan of. But a little bit is a nice little pick me up, especially for a monotonous job.
You know what you need to try, Jordan? You need to try a nutmeg trip.
Whoa.
Don't do it.
Probably burns.
Don't do it.
Lex, why don't you enlighten him a little on this your nutmeg trip?
Just buy raw nutmeg, and you could grind it down to a powder, and soak it in some just water a little bit. You know, get the juices going, and then take it and eat it. And about 8 hours later, you'll have the most uncomfortable high you'll ever want for about 12 hours. And it's not really tripping balls; it's just uncomfortable.
Well, basically, it poisons you. Good times.
Yeah.
That's like when you take powdered cacao and then you just snort it. You get high, but it's a very uncomfortable high. Yeah.
That's why you just do it. That's why they let you do it. But they're like, all right, if you really want to be that stupid, go ahead.
But you
now,
can't.
Lex, do they have betel nut there? Have you tried betel nut?
I haven't tried betel nut.
What's
No?
betel?
I would. I think that's also plant, right? But it's
Yeah, it's a nut that you can eat. Well, you chew on and you suck on with, I think, like an acidic or a compound with it to make it, to take out or mix something.
Do you ever see old video or like a timepiece in Thailand? They'll have black teeth,
Yes.
like in Southeast Asia, and that's because they're chewing on betel nut. Does it make your teeth black? Steams it while you do it.
Never even heard of
But
it.
it's basically like doing like a rail of coke, I think would be the equivalent.
A what?
I got
Line?
Yeah,
I
it's a
chewed-
stimulant.
I would think it's different because I did get to chew coca leaves once, and some of the guy got in Brooklyn got it for me, actual coca leaves, and it was a different high than real cocaine.
Yeah,
You know, it was a real nice, different. You know, that I could see why people are attracted to it. You know,
Am I gonna hang out with you guys?
protein.
I want to
protein.
hang out with them.
we'll nutmeg trip.
Yeah. And then go through New York City, walking from the tip to tip.
It's funny the way Lex told me like this story like a while ago, and it's like, yeah, we all took it in the morning when we woke up and when we went to work. And
We went to work. And we knew it'd take 8 hours to kick in, so we all got like 6-hour jobs, and we all came back and started playing Halo until it kicked in. And then we were like, you know, it's that point where you're like, is it working? It's working. Yeah, it's working. And then we're like, oh, we got excited for about maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. And we're like, oh, it doesn't feel good. And they're like, no. And listen, and you can't make yourself vomit. We all tried to make ourselves vomit, but it was 8 hours in. You're 8 hours in. Your body is processing that. It is.
yeah, that's already in your small intestines.
Yeah, it is. You're going for as long as it wants to take you.
Maybe I'll let my
And then I missed that boat.
You never hear anybody have a great revelation on nutmeg, you know,
No,
Or cinnamon.
or cinnamon.
That's
Wow.
interesting, though.
Is there drugs right now or any kind of experience, life, mind-altering experience that you guys haven't experienced that you're looking forward to? Like you could put it out there. That's one of the things that we do here at Soda Marchi. Put it out there.
that's right.
Anything that you want to experience in your life that you haven't experienced yet?
I definitely want to do DMT at some point, and also ayahuasca, like you guys are saying. Like those two are definitely some that I'm keeping on the back burner for when I get like burnt out of the other drugs and decide like, oh, I'm gonna stay away from this for a while, and then maybe come back to it. Yeah, no, I think if anything with drugs, I'm just very intrigued by microdosing, as I think a lot of people are, as like the chemists get better and it becomes more legal. Yeah, I love acid, but like people say acid will just fry your brain, so I don't know if I'll do that a lot, but I'd like to do more acid for sure, along with mushrooms. People are more mushroom people, but I think I'm more of an acid person. Yeah.
Well, when was the first time? Like, at what age was your first trip on acid?
21, I think, 22.
Would you take like a tab, or was it like liquid, or what?
I've never done like crazy acid trips, nor do I want to do like crazy acid trips. Yeah. I've only like seen morphing like of stuff and like occasionally like animated stuff, but not too much. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I've never done acid before.
I
Oh,
honestly
wow.
Yeah.
think you could get there with meditation, you know? And
You
you
know,
can-
like I'm good. I never want to do that again. Trust me.
Like-
Those days are over.
Like I've been on SSRIs and I just prefer acid to SSRIs.
You know,
That's
you.
an option.
I know. I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like it's the high that I wish I got from weed sometimes.
Sure,
At least
sure.
used to get from
Oh.
weed. Like back in the day when I would smoke weed in New Orleans, like I was having like mental crises because I was just like, why don't I feel good? Like why is this? Why is that? And then like I got to a
Oh,
place
he had that crazy sativa. That's what he had.
Yeah, or I was just getting random shit. Like I never was like getting options of strains or like, are you getting an indica?
I got you.
Yeah, definitely the blend, the marijuana blend. Yeah.
It's
So
a
it's good
hybrid.
now, like, yeah, just like the more medicinal it is, the better it is to like actually know what you're getting. So that is the only good thing about legalization, I guess, besides uh,
Investment.
safety reasons, you know.
No,
Uh,
absolutely. Yeah, I hear you.
yeah, cool. Well, I should probably get going. If that's
Yeah,
cool. I don't know if you guys have
yeah,
more.
you can sing it so long. I
Yeah,
appreciate
no,
it.
this is super fun, guys. Thank you so much
It
for
was
having
nice meeting
me.
you.
If anybody's watching at home, you could follow me at jfreeze, JFREEEZE. Also follow Late Night Hump, latenighthump.com. Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me and all that you guys do. For the
Jordan, do
stuff.
an extra second when you sign off. Go back in and just mention it in the comments too. The plug you just.
Oh,
On Facebook.
cool. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, man. Have a great rest of the night.
Bye.
Peace, brother.
Okay.
All right.
Dude, I always love talking to that guy. He's so awesome.
He's cool. He's a
And
nice.
I always get him when I'm like always looped out.
When you're
So,
Yeah, I'm loopy right now.
how's Daddy? Laid out?
He's sleeping. He's on the couch.
Like, what the hell, Dad?
he's just like, we got a couch now.
So what's coming up?
Yeah. Do we have any guests? Oh shit.
Do you want me to check something, Jay? Do you want me to check anything for you
What?
guys? Do you want me to check on anything for you guys?
I think
I have something here I can look up. Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking at the schedule. Oh, did I just? Oh, I cleared all my windows. That sucks.
All right. I'll solve for you. Ask me any question. I'll give you an honest answer. Maybe the throw.
An honest answer.
Are you tired?
No.
Of course he is.
I am actually not. I'm in a good second wind. I took I didn't sleep yesterday because I'm working on this thing with Brian Aylward. And I stayed up all night editing it. I was just so excited about what we had recorded. He had this great little story about going to we went to a restaurant and had this lady had a shack of a restaurant underneath the bridge. That's just completely not assumed. It's such a weird experience. So he took me there. We recorded an episode. It was such a fun thing to edit. So I feel a little bit like probably mentally weirdly not all there. I'm a little, but that's all right because I'm high. But physically not tired. I'm like enthusiastic.
Awesome.
That's how I started the show.
Is that Clementine? Oh no, that's not.
That was a cigarette.
I see that.
I'm breaking all my bad habits this weekend.
Aw.
Did you quit smoking?
Yeah, I haven't smoked in like
Don't do
Like,
it.
2
Just say
months.
no.
It's already too late.
Well, I've been
No.
vaping. I shouldn't say that. I've been vaping for the last 2 months.
You don't need it.
I know.
Spark up a
This is the only thing that keeps me awake right now.
That?
Oh yeah.
I understand.
I feel it. I feel punch drunk. Like walking. Like I feel drunk.
So why don't you take a napster?
No. I'll wait till Sean comes back. When Sean comes back, I'll
Do you
I'll
remember
hop
when
on.
wasn't it easier to stay awake all night when you were a kid?
Oh yeah. And I
Hell
still do it. I was up till like 2 a.m. last night. And then I woke up at 7 o'clock and went shopping this morning.
yeah. Wow, you were excited.
I was.
I know. I was excited for you guys too. I hope you guys end up raising a lot of money. This is awesome. for the arts, man.
I know is Nate? Maybe Nate
I want
Demansky's
to tell you
coming on.
something, JQ. I sent him the link, and then because I was talking to him, I had texted you, but maybe you have a different number now. Whatever, doesn't matter. At any rate, because I know you a pimp. I know pimp bitch. I see you. But so Nate, I sent him the link, but I was like, yeah, JQ said 3 a.m. or something, but I guess it's 3 a.m. his time, so it's 6 a.m. our time, I guess. Is that what
Yes.
you
Okay.
got?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one.
I sent
All
him the link, okay?
So it's 3 a.m. my time.
No.
No, Don, don't wake up, Sean. Let him wake up on his own. I hold the title now, so it's okay. He can sleep all he wants.
So Nate thinks he's coming at 6 a.m.
Yeah, he is. 6 a.m. our time.
I sent him the link.
I think in the chat.
Well, they happen.
Oh, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
In a half an hour, we're going to do some.
Yeah, that there's that thing that Sean sent.
What?
Or did you guys freeze? Oh man. Okay. This is weird. I got a new room and they have Wi-Fi here, but
Do they?
didn't give me the password, which is annoying. So I'm still running off the data code. It's a little soft. Well.
My phone's on 17%. Yay. My shitty charger. Wait. I'm gonna get a better charger. You guys have me up late, but I'm chilling if you want me to. Kick me out whenever.
So, Lex.
Yeah.
What's going on? And I know about this scene, the comedy scene going out there. Did he freeze? Did I freeze? He froze. I think it's just me live.
Yeah, both our connections sound. Oh, all right.
There we go.
All right, we all caught up? Good.
I think so.
All right, let's be professional broadcasters. I might have to teach. I'm so disappointed. So I went on not an interview, but I went on I have a job if I want it. There's an agency that gets me hired, but she was trying to get a new school and I had to do a presentation. And so I
Oh, really?
quickly made up a presentation. And we talked about, I'll tell you, I taught them TBD, to be determined. I taught them uncharted waters, being in uncharted waters. And I taught them that I'm not a good teacher. I was so not looking forward to it. It's such a trip because, it's one of those things you wonder if this is why we're forced into doing sometimes jobs that we don't want to do, right? And just choices that you slowly do. But there's people out there who absolutely obviously being teachers or being garbage men or doing some job that you consider not enjoyable. There's people who just really enjoy it. I used to love being a landscaper. I used to love mowing lawns, man. Such an enjoyable job for me. And so I just really so I know outcome, and I'm not a proponent of communism per se at all. I'm definitely almost leaning more towards anarchism, but the people getting a living wage, a good, comfortable life, to be able to do something that they enjoy doing in life is so difficult in this world right now at this point. I think that's one of those things that when we get to as a society of where we're able to just be like, that guy, I like that guy around. And I also like that he likes picking up my garbage, and it doesn't make him less of a person, right?
Yeah.
You get to be like, what's up, Steve? You're cleaning up my garbage, and it's not you're some garbage picker. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Jay?
I do. I'm look, dude. I work at a gas station, and I'm pretty happy like working at a gas station. Only because I mean the pay sucks. I could be happier about that, but I get to do what I want on the weekends. They give me my weekends off. They say, hey, if you close, Monday through Thursday, you can take the weekends off and do what you want to do. So yeah, I do that. But I look at it like I go to work and I have fun with people all day. I talk to every 2 minutes. I'm talking to someone new, and I'm cracking them, making them laugh, and everything. And so I don't know, it's fun to me. So
if we can get people who are richer than us to just all realize that if you just paid minimum wage people just a little bit more, you're paying them so that you don't have to do the job. That's what they don't remember.
absolutely.
Is like, that's what you're ultimately paying for, right? If I owned a farm, I wouldn't have to pay anybody for food. I could just make my own food, right? And but you're paying for. So if I'm like making carrots and I want to make and I want carrots and peas, and I don't have peas, I got to trade some carrots for peas, right? Or make money. That's like you're paying people so that you don't have to do that. They already did the work for you. If you could just, that's what your boss. That's what your boss should realize, Jay, is that he's paying you so that he doesn't have to.
Sure, he is.
How much is it worth? How much is it worth to that guy?
But honestly, I'm a drastically over underachiever. So I mean,
Yes.
I'm happy just just making enough and getting to do what I do and having my time for me. I feel like my time's worth more than what I'm getting paid for, but it's
You
a
wanna
good
be-
trade.
Not home, not take it home. You're sacrificing the challenge of your job, right? For the ability to just, when you come home, you just turn it off. You walk out of there, done.
Yeah.
Connection just.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hear that. Like once you punch out, that's
Okay.
that.
I think that's fair.
I've met so many like odd and weird people, like fun weird, that it's just it's great. Hold on, Don's texting me for a second. Hold on.
If you think about, like, I like breaking things down into smaller villages. As long as everybody's kind of doing some kind of task that makes society a little bit function better, that's all you're really asking, is to be part of the community, be part of a group.
Contribute.
And
Yeah, I hear you.
This is true. Well, Don brings a good point out. He says that,
like, Europe had. I already.
What?
oh no,
Okay, finish.
I was waiting for you.
No, I'm waiting for you, Jay. Go.
Oh, I was saying that Don made a good point, that he said that if they pay you too much, then you can afford to retire. If they don't pay you enough, then you need the job forever. So I mean, that is true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is. Yep.
What were you going to say, Lex?
I don't know. It's in that vein, though. It's just interesting how, we are, I think, at that point in society, it, at least, I don't know, it seems this way, is that we're at a point where, technology is moving so much faster than our evolution. And I think that there's also a recognition of like us being humans. I mean, what humans are animals with the idea of becoming more than that, and so just wrestling with that and owning that we are still animals, but in a transitionary period. It would be nice for us to start helping ourselves evolve into in a progressive way that is better for all humanity, and we are doing that. But we're so aware of all the issues that are stopping us. It seems like overwhelming, but if we could just get out of each other's way and be like, well, that's important. If you're really interested in that, then you go do that, and you go spend your time, and you donate your time, and you spend your money, and you invest in whatever energy is that. And it doesn't make you better or worse of a person than anybody else who's spending their time in some other areas, as long as it's all benefiting society and it's not stopping other people from getting doing the same, having a purpose and helping society move forward. But it's just so weird because we are fully aware that there's forces in our society. And what's a trip is, as I'm getting older and realizing, it's that weird balance of when a community becomes an individual's identity is when it gets really scary, right? So, but yet you have this balance. Like I was advocating to say, like being a sports teams fan, right? Is you've seen that where that progresses to becomes violent, but what am I? My point is saying is like sometimes there's a group that becomes something when it becomes too much of an us versus them, then it can go really sour, right? And
Yeah.
and it seems people are trying to congregate whatever things like even political movements, and then they just latch onto another type of political movement, and it's sometimes even what's the word, hijack that other person's like movement, and then now they're not actually getting what they want, even though it was like, well, we're going to take this, we're going to take care of this, but we'll take care of your thing second, right? And then everybody's in a holding pattern, waiting for something to happen. It's just a weird time in the world where I feel like most people see in a path to progress, yet there's people who have power stunting us from that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Weird, frustrating.
Mm.
Baby Blue, if you could take
That's why you have to work at a
What?
if you could take two animals, two pets, and put them together, which ones would you put together?
Two pets?
Lex has got a cockatoo and a hamster.
Oh my gosh. I kind of want one of those now.
Yeah, right?
I used to have a hamster. He was the best. Like I was thinking bird too, so like I get it. I don't know, for some reason, bird with another animal for some reason. But wait, let me think about this. So two animals. Let's see. What's like really fluffy? I want like two really fluffy animals put together. Like a long, oh yeah. Like, okay, I want like a chinchilla and like a bunny.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
That's like Pikachu.
Like a Pikachu.
Yeah, like a chinchilla and a bunny.
Yeah, it looked like a Pikachu.
No, she already said no to that.
The one that I'm picturing is not going to be yellow for some reason.
Oh no! All right.
Not really. It's like maybe like brown with maybe like some highlights and stuff. I don't know.
Hey,
long,
I was just
hair. You ever see like the long-haired guinea pigs? I so want one of
Yeah.
those so bad.
What was that, Lex?
Sorry, I think I'm delayed a little bit. You know the bird in Force Awakens that like Chewbacca becomes cool with?
Oh, yes.
Trying to remember. I love
Yes.
Chewy, but I can't think of it.
It looks like a round penguin.
But cute. Yeah, that seems like
Oh
a good.
yeah.
kind of
Oh
thing.
wait. The ones that like fuck with him all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like when he's driving the thing and they're like he's like gets so pissed off. Gets so those things are awesome. But Chewy gets so tight at those little things. They're so cute.
Right.
Got it.
Very cute.
So funny.
Is there an animal that you think if they weren't cute we would have destroyed already?
Ooh.
Aw.
You know what I mean? Like we definitely have a cuteness bias. See this, I have a personal vendetta against chipmunks, and I know they're cute, but I think that they're
They're
assholes.
scheming.
I have a feeling.
Do you have a specific story about a chipmunk?
Like chipmunks are assholes. Not even interaction with me, but just is like chipmunks seem like real assholes, and they're so cute. My thought is just the fact that they are so cute. People would want to have them as pets, but they must be such assholes. That's why we don't have them as pets.
They must be nasty little fuckers. Yeah, got it.
Based off of our own nature of being nasty little fuckers, trapping animals and making them our friends for our amusement.
I know it's found.
Well, what about cats? They're nasty animals, and most of the time they're nasty.
Cats
Unless you know them, they're different.
I don't give a fucks. They really don't. Like they don't. They're just like, well, this is what's happening right now. But if I could change things, they will. They'll just bounce too. You know, like this situation suits me for now.
I like cats. But I think I'm more of a dog person though, but I like cats. I have allergies.
Do you?
I do.
Did you have to get that whole prick test?
What time?
Yeah, what time, Jay? People
The
prick
first
test all the
time?
time.
I
For
have to do
allergies?
that, but that was for like a different kind of allergy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like food allergy. That sucked.
Oh.
Because they had me in the damn office for like 4 hours. Like they have to see like the reaction, all that fun stuff.
What's going on? Nobody's talking.
You know, and they're like, you're allergic to this, 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 and this. Like, yay. Yeah, nah. But like the seasonal and like certain dogs and cats, like I get very nasally.
I think I'm allergic to the cold because I get nasally when it gets colder.
We all do. I guess I am too. But is it still snowing up there?
No, it was like 65 today.
What is this? I was freezing. And then it's like freaking hot as heck.
Hot as heck.
Hot as heck.
Lex, can I tell you, I'm amazed at how like quickly the sun came up this morning.
Right? I think it might have went quicker. I don't know if there's the science to it, but there was definitely a storm happening, and I feel like maybe the clouds refracted the light quicker than and made it a more even come up. You know, because didn't it seem like within like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, it was like on us.
Absolutely.
Background, Lex. Lex, do you like your new spot?
It's the same building. It's just the other side of the building.
Okay, so no more Ferris wheel.
A couple floors higher, but the room originally she was asking for more money and didn't lower. And so this time, 6 months later, I was just like, listen, you could have had like half a year's rent if you just said yes 6 months ago. So why don't you just do it now? You get at least another 6 months. I said, all right, let's do it. We're got a slightly bigger place with a definitely better view, I think. But there's no wind on this side. But I have a fan
Now, is it touristy? Are people like allowed to travel there now?
now. Worse now than it's ever. In fact, actually today's thing earlier popped up. They had 2,600 new cases, which is the highest number. And it was double-digit deaths. I think it was like 10 deaths. So this is like we're in the worst of it we've ever had.
Wow.
Like, yeah. And they are saying that the hospitals are prepared for it, and they converted a couple stadiums into like. Man, it looks like COVID refugee camps. I do not want to get it. And that's the other thing. If you get it, that's what I don't want. It's like if you get it, I can't just go back to my room and chill out. You're mandated to go to the hospital and quarantine.
Wow.
So and they originally said that we were going to get vaccines at the end of May. Everybody, including foreigners, will be able to get vaccinated by the end of May. But now they are. I haven't even heard of one person getting vaccinated. And now you're realizing, oh, this is a relatively poor country. Like, who knows? You know?
Yeah.
They have one of the weaker versions of the vaccine that seven of the doctors got vaccinated, and they got like short heart paralysis.
Oh
But
God!
then they
What, like Bell's palsy?
something like that. But they did recover. They all recovered from it. But it just doesn't. It does make me. I'm not an anti-vaxxer, but I am recognizing that I'm not also in America. I'm just a little tentative about that. It's curious.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it feels too new for me personally. And I'm not an anti-vaxxer either, but just feels kind of too new for me. That's just my opinion.
I understand. It's weird that there's so many people that are, like, it's such an uncertain time, and it is interesting how the 4 previous years were like literally you're watching this thing saying this is why we can't have this is because it makes it more uncertain. Massive pandemic. I hope we learn our lessons. Not weird times, man.
Weird times. I know, like I'm on some like day by day shit.
If this pandemic does wind up wiping us out, what do you think will be the next popular like big species that'll take over the earth?
Well, it would be a different one. This isn't going to wipe us out, but
I'm just saying, yeah.
You get one that'll wipe us out.
No. What do you think? Like, what if we ever become wiped out from a pandemic or whatever? What's the next big species that's gonna take over? Like, will it be like giraffes, or
I think
something
my
like
vote
that?
would be. It sounds crazy, but tigers. I don't know what else is on the top of the food chain besides tigers.
Lions.
Bonobo
Well,
chimps right there. They're driving go-karts. So I feel like you might be able to step into a humanoid role.
All right, I like it.
Chimps at 97% are DNA, right? 98%, something like that.
Yeah, 98%. But I mean,
Well, they're not.
aren't we supposed to be closer to a housefly than a chimp?
Ooh, I don't know any of that. I've never heard that.
I think like houseflies are like 98%, and chimps are like 97% or something like that. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm delirious right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're wrong. Based off of thumbs.
I just don't know.
Fair.
I think
So-
you know, but you're not telling us.
I need to get more educated.
What's the weather like today?
Nice. It's not bad.
Is it rain? It's not raining anymore.
No. And this is the hotter season. This is the hottest usual part of.
Is this considered your monsoon season?
No, I think it's in like 2 months from now, or 3 months. So
Does it really
gets
rain like that?
end of the summer. No, it's it's so funny. People, and I hope we probably will talk about it more with. Well, I didn't know what rainy season meant. I thought it was going to be raining all day long, like in Forrest Gump. But now it's more like it rains like almost on the dot, like certain times, like around 6 o'clock every evening for like a couple weeks straight. They said it used to be even more the clockwork like 8 years ago, 9 years ago, but now it's not. So
What's the temperature there?
Hmm?
What's the temperature?
I would get. Oh, I could look, but it's going to be in Celsius, so somebody's going to have to do the math.
Oh, geez.
I'll do it. I'll try to do it. I'll give it my best estimate.
I think it's you double it plus 32, right?
Like 70 something, I
So
think.
it's 34 degrees Celsius right now. So double that is like 68 plus 32, 90 degrees.
Wow,
Hot.
that's a lot of math.
Thank you.
Hot there.
You're right. But it's honestly, you do get used to it, though. It is hot. If I was doing any kind of activity, I would be. I am
Ugh.
a little higher up. I do have a fan on me, and I do have a little.
Honestly, when you live in a hotter environment, your blood thins. Like your body gets rid of all those extra fats and everything that are in your blood that help you get nutrients and shit. I don't know.
All right. I like your
Have
delirious.
you seen any monitors in the stores lately?
No monitors in the stores. I am looking out for them though. I do like they have. Like
Are there like any like monkeys like around?
No monkeys. And
No, I'm
the
just curious. Like I don't. Is it like not like that? Like
It's not in Bangkok. Not in Bangkok, but there are. When you get south of here, going like Phuket and some of the islands, and then getting closer to Asia, Malaysia, they do. But they did have. There was an area where they had monkey wars, and you don't hear about it anymore. There was 3 different factions of monkey tribal areas, like they owned areas. So there was like temple monkeys and like market monkeys and some other monkeys. And because all the tourists weren't there to eat off of,
I saw that.
having monkey wars.
I saw.
Who are you rooting for?
I was rooting for temple monkeys because that's the only one I really got behind it. Not, because they were religious.
Chill.
It just seemed like they were more organized.
I imagine the temple monkeys being like the Newcastle of like the monkey world.
I always thought like if they had like a cartoon version of the monkey wars eventually, they would be the ones who had like face paint on or something, They'd probably be the most aesthetically pleasing monkeys.
Ooh.
So are there like any like lizards or like huge bugs? Like how is it over there? Like as far as like the wildlife, like where you are?
I haven't been caught yet. I haven't been caught off guard yet, except for like once I was walking around Malaysia where I saw there were monitors just off the path that I was walking. But they're as scared as I was. They ran towards the water and I ran down the road.
No, I mean they're in Thailand, not Malaysia.
Yeah, in Bangkok, no. Just like there is an uncomfortable amount of rats, but I mean, not more than New York.
In New York, then like, yeah, I got you.
You know what scares me is this. I know I'm going to come to a point where they'll have like rain floodage and the street will get kind of flooded and you'll see rats swimming. This is what everybody's told me. We were talking about it. you'll see the rats swimming in the water that you're walking through. But I haven't
Oh man.
that kind of freaks me out.
So you've been warned.
They do have monitors in the park, but I haven't. You don't see them on your daily basis.
Wow.
Interesting. Cool.
I remember being in Florida and being up in a 30-story building and going out in this tiny little balcony like you have, but I was like 30 stories up, and I go out there to smoke a joint, and I go to light up, and I shield myself, and I turn around, and there's this huge moth that's like
Ooh.
seriously like the size of my hand, like on the wall next to me, and I'm like, holy shit. And like it didn't look real, and so I touched it, and it like fluttered, and I was on such a tiny little like deck that I stood, I stepped back, and I was like, oh, I might fall.
Holy crap.
But yeah,
Big moth.
it was a huge moth, man.
Big moth.
I think it was one of those like Hawkeye moths or whatever. But dude, it looked like flesh. It didn't look like a moth. It was weird.
I feel like moths.
What, like it was like translucent?
No, like when you touched it felt like flesh. It didn't feel like fuzzy, like a fuzzy moth.
I was like,
I feel like moths are the donkeys or mules to a horse's being butterfly. You see that analogy?
yes.
What do you think? What do you think the horse to moth ratio is?
Oh,
I'm gonna say 8 toes.
that's good. Good. One hoof.
Yeah, that's what, like kind of like. So what's the better one? Wait, a pig or a boar?
Like I would go pig. I think pig would be the more like we put. So I almost feel like butterflies and horses, right? They put them on a higher level, right? Like we think of them as like more, like we're more attracted to them. That's why I would say like a mule and like a
No,
moth. Not as attractive.
I get that.
So I think I'm going pig on this one on the higher scale and boar on a lowly scale, on a lower
What
scale.
kind of pig are you picturing though? Like a little cute little pink pig,
Yeah,
or what are them big pot belly?
Nope, like a pink, like a 100-pound fat little fatty pink pig. Still kind of cute,
Ooh.
clean enough that you wouldn't mind if it walked in your house if you hosed it down.
I had a friend who had a pig.
My cousin has several pigs.
Do they still do?
yeah?
What
Cool.
happened?
Yeah.
My friend had a
they're
pig.
cute.
You remember Daryl Sullivan? He had a pig, but then he let it get out of control, became a giant pig, and then he gave it to a petting zoo, and then he overfed it. Now it's this monstrous giant pig. It just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You
was
gotta
like
com-
that was like
if
my
you-
friend like got a cute little pig, and then it got big.
You almost got to starve those pigs if you want to keep them small, which is not a good idea.
No, it's not nice.
Yeah, but I guess getting
I
it
think
letting
there's-
it ridiculously obese is not nice either.
There's one I think there's like one official like breed of pigs that is like a micro pig, and then and will stay like within like 30 or 40 pounds. Like that's like the smallest that they come is 30 or 40 pounds. And then like, but if you keep feeding them, they'll get bigger too.
Yep. Like goldfish.
Dog is
Yeah.
making weird noises.
Check in with see if anybody made any comments, but I think I've been trying to keep that updated.
I know my thing died, so otherwise I would have kept a hold of it.
Oh, we're good. All right. I do want to. It's weird because it's this weird dichotomy that I'm in myself, where I'm in a foreign place, but I'm not like I probably could be taking more advantage of it. But there are times when it's just like, this is weird enough on its own. I don't need to go look for even weirder shit. When it's like
No,
weird.
that absolutely makes
Yeah.
sense. I hear you.
Yeah. But I am looking forward to like getting out there and doing stuff soon, man. It's weird. It is. You know, what's weird too is now seeing other. Before it was like there was a time like October, November, where we were like things were starting to be way more normal, and it felt weird that we were doing shit and you guys were under lockdown. Now we're under lockdown.
The tables have
Yep.
turned. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like one of my close friends is in England and they're also on total lockdown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was like, damn,
Have
that
you-
feels getting
and
long.
Have
So
you started
interesting.
anything? Have you learned to do anything new since lockdown?
Me personally,
Yeah, since your third lockdown.
not in the third one, though I am trying to study to learn to speak Thai more now. That I'm trying to do. But no, like I told myself editing, and now I've just been getting better at that. That's what I guess I've been doing. And then I started, I think I'm gonna, this is weird because I don't know how I feel exactly, but I think I'm gonna teach some stand-up courses and techniques and shit that I've learned over the years. So I kind of started working on a curriculum and things
Oh,
that I wanted.
nice.
So
Teach what?
comedy, stand-up comedy, and sketch comedy. Like
Awesome.
maybe like say I go to a smaller town out here, and I could get there a day early and put out like a seminar or something like that. Maybe make a
That's
little extra
cool,
cash,
man.
and then also promote like good comedy, because that's a weird thing. It's weird about comedy is everybody has been funny, you know, but some people don't realize that you got and some of the funniest people don't realize that you got to like put some work into going it, you know, writing it before you just get on stage and be funny. Like it is a weird change.
And funny doesn't always translate to like another language too. So I mean,
Mhm.
there's always that
Yep.
that difficulty when you're trying to.
I went to an open mic that was only Thais, and I got Chris Ralphheisen to come with me, and he performed in Thai a full like good 5 minutes, I think. I tried to get 2 jokes. I did 2 jokes as most pidgin English and probably pidgin Thai as I could. You know, I got it out. But it was cool to see that there's a community growing here. We just so new. There's like 12 of them and 8 million people, you know, city.
Is there like many different dialects of Thai?
There's a northern one that I know that they just refer to it like Isan, but I think that's like the area that there is a different, so they have different words and but there's like an overlap. So a lot of people know it. And nobody really told me a difference except for one of my girlfriends who had like her family was raised north, so they spoke it a little bit more. And I think it was referencing food. A lot of times it was referencing food. But I know that they have like she was saying that they have a whole different language they'll talk, but it's pretty similar.
But so obviously the primary language is Thai.
I don't
And
know.
then is English, and is English also like another language? Like, do they have signs in English there or no?
It would be number 2. It would be number 2 here, I would think.
I'm sorry, you broke up. What was it?
English would probably be number 2, but I might be biased because they know I'm obviously like white to them, so they will attempt to. But I know the students learn Chinese too, and they're fully aware that the economy is kind of going that way too, or they're not sure, right? So, you know what I learned by learning how to teach English is that, like, one of the reasons why even in English we have so many French words is because at a certain point the French or the money, like, they were just so the world, that was the world currency. Like the American dollar is now, like, everything is judged by the American dollar. Like, what does that translate to? So, like, at that point it was French, and actually that's what, like, they call white people here as farang. It's short for farang something else, which is calling them French people. It's like their word for French people.
Oh,
So
really?
they're just basically calling all white people French people here, which is interesting. But that's why people spoke French. Why we have so many French words in our language is because while there was that transition of not America, but England becoming a more dominant power economically, and the French
The
were the ones.
French English word that we have.
So that's why we inherited a lot of French words, and now we're going to probably see that transition into Chinese. Is what everybody's kind of saying. Is it's going to transition. So the new world money is Chinese.
What are French words that we have?
Champagne. Well, like chandelier.
Chandelier. That's the same. Okay.
Cavalier.
Is it fuck?
Yep.
Really? That was like something like from like English, like old English.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't know. Don't listen to me. I'm delirious.
Aw.
I don't know. Bourgeois, Boyanese.
Isaac Mizrahi.
Oh, he's he's fashion designer.
Oh no, I thought what Lex said. What did Lex say?
He said Isaac Mizrahi, didn't he?
I said Bouillonnaise.
Oh, bolognese.
Oh,
Bolognese.
isn't bolognese? Isn't that like meat sauce?
It's a mayonnaise, isn't it?
No.
Mayonnaise is also a French word.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise. Yeah, mayonnaise is a French word too. But I found that interesting, and so it's interesting that they speak a lot of Chinese here. So there is Chinese, but I don't
Mandarin.
But I know the students learn it.
That's so cool. It's interesting.
Yeah. So the good students, the ones who really pay attention, they speak 3 languages: Chinese, English, and Thai.
But like the Chinese, they speak Mandarin.
I don't know.
Okay. What age range do you teach?
The teenagers. The youngest ones were 15, 14 and 15, and the oldest ones were like 19. Those are the ones I like. The oldest ones, they were like, I just had to tell them, like, your job is to be a student, my job is to be a teacher. Like, let's just get through the day as easy as possible. Like, that's how I looked at it.
Yeah.
It's not an authority. Like, we both have a shared job to get through the day with nobody dying. So let's do it.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
In order for them to graduate high school, do they have to do like a military service or something like that? You were saying, right?
All males, it seems, have to be do military. Yeah, it's mandatory to do time. I don't know how long, but it's like reserves. Like they go away and come back, and it is kind of fun to watch them on like TikTok or Instagram, like to see like the real effeminate ones, because it isn't a shame to be, like openly gay or even a lady boy at that age, and that's what they call themselves. I'm not gender misappropriating them. That's just more common here. And but it's very cute to see them throw a grenade and then run, because they'll record themselves on TikTok or Instagram. So I'll see them doing some creating stuff, and this like 18-year-old gay Thai guy who's not prone to be athletic, because you could be gay and athletic too, but you just the couple ones that stood out to me is what I'm saying is this. It was very fun and cute to see them do these like stereotypically male-dominated things, and they were just doing it in such an effeminate way. It was great. It was really fun.
Yes, and you, a couple of, I remember you showed me video. You could actually see them. They're not supposed to be wearing lipstick, but they were wearing lipstick.
Yeah. Well, that's more at school. I haven't seen them in the army. I would think that the army probably is more regulated, and the school is a little bit more lax.
Yeah, that was the
Nice.
school drills they were doing.
But every once in a while, you'll hear a story, even with girls. Yeah. But even girls, like I think they have like certain age groups have to cut their hair a certain length. You know, you can't grow it out, which is weird. But yeah, so yeah, you'll see kids who, and there was one school where I substituted, and it was an all boys school. And one of the days I was there, they had like, it wasn't school time. They were doing like a fair or doing some kind of like show. Everybody got to perform and dance. And there was a handful of these lady boys, like young boys who were dressed in full on female gear.
I
Which
love
was-
it.
Yeah, a trip.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's just you know, for me, it's like culture shocky kind of thing because you're just like, and at that point now too, it weirdly, I think, because women's garb are so, it is sexualized at that point, that was kind of the weird thing. I think was like you seeing a boy who was just dressed normal and having a conversation, then it's like full on, honestly beautiful, you know, person, but you're in like in a show tunes type outfit, you know, accentuating high thighs and high heels and a lot of makeup. And you're like,
I'm like stunning, absolutely stunning.
yeah, they work it.
No, telling you.
It is
Oh,
it's not bad. It is,
Yeah,
and,
no,
you know,
I think
that's the thing.
it's pretty cool. It's
I'll
it's
say-
hard to tell.
You know, there's also, I think there's that stigma, like not stigma, but maybe a prejudging before I got here. Like you're just only going to see lady boys being the sexualized person, as opposed to like I get here and now there's just like lady boys working behind 7-Eleven, right? So you just like that's their life and they're living that lifestyle, but they're not sexualized. It's how they identify. So it's funnier to think, I guess, because you hear lady boy, it's like the sexual thing, but then you have the transgender of the person just working behind the register.
Yeah, I think I would think the same way too, because of movies and stuff, you know. So I hear you on that. But I think that
The
listen,
government,
like
one of my friends was just saying the government actually recognized it as like they have 3 genders: male, female, and like girl, boy, and girl, boy.
that's a beautiful thing.
So, yeah, interesting.
Yeah. It is interesting, you know, as long as people are happy, right?
Yep.
I'm pretty happy.
Agreed. And they're really big on telling kids not to bully other kids, especially for physical in nature. But on the trip end of it, right, is like they'll have they think that like some of that shit is deserved. So if you're born deaf or blind, that's kind of like a Buddhist, some shit happened last lifetime and this is your karma kind of shit, right? That's your dharma. You get like, this is your life. You're a blind kid. So there's not as much of a helping ease that lifestyle, which is weird. And I think like, and acceptance of like lady boy and I don't know, even breaking up, right? They're just like, oh, that was destined to happen. That was fate. So I'm gonna cry about you today, but tomorrow I won't think about you.
That's sweet. I like that.
So I think it is. I mean, it helps not to linger on stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Really weigh down.
Yeah. Who wants to be like to dwell? Easier said, you know, but
What's your favorite version of reincarnation? Because there's different versions of it. So if I said you get to get reincarnated in your next life, what would that be? You get to be a person, Do you get to choose to be that entity, or is it just? Are you going to be an animal? Do you do that kind of reincarnation? Is it linear?
Yeah,
Do you go
like
back in
that
time,
one.
forward in time? Like what is it?
I think I want to work my way back up again. I want to start out as an ant again. I want to experience everything all over again.
Do you think that you're peaking, your entity is peaking in this human form?
Yeah.
Hmm. That's hard, man.
18 baby blue, you
I know. I'm pondering because, like, when I think about it, it would be cool to just be reincarnated and start over kind of deal. But then again, it's like it would also be cool to start over as like an animal. I don't know what kind though. Like I kind of like
I want to start over as a
those two
fungus.
aspects of it, at least.
one of the versions of reincarnation that I always liked when I was learning about, or like made a lot of sense to me, would be, say, if you got to be every type of entity, living entity that happens on Earth. So from the prehistoric mushrooms to late stage capitalism, no, to whatever happens in the future, right? And to trees, to animals, to any organism. So you exist in whatever life that is that whole time, throughout however many eons it takes you to live through everybody's life. Your life, your mom's life, your dad's life, the
Yeah,
bully's
maybe I
life.
want to be a plant of some sort, maybe.
You could be, I mean, as bad as this sounds, you would be the raper at one point, and you would be the rape victim, right? And you'd live all those experiences throughout all of time on Earth. And then once you get finished those things, then you get to be God and go make another Earth. And that's how you expand. You create
That's
that type
it.
of entity.
That's an
Does that make
interesting
sense?
theory.
So it's not linear, but more like, yeah. Because some people think you're, and I don't know if, obviously none of it we know, but um, like you die and then like you could be the next whatever, and there's no overlap, right? But who's to say how that works?
Now, did you read books like about this stuff, or do you have
Yeah,
like someone to taught you,
I
or
did, I did, but I wouldn't be able to reference any because at the time I still don't. Ideas resonate with me more than like the people who said them. So I mean that's a problem, obviously, probably because you get information from idiots, and then I'm only probably taking and accepting the ones that I have a
I get that.
predisposed bias to, right? But I mean
I
that's
get
what,
it.
yeah, but we're choosing our own adventure kind of thing. So either way, I try to, at the time I was just really trying to grasp how this life works and what I guess what I really was trying to figure out was how do I make decisions in a way that doesn't hurt me, right? I guess in a spiritual and physical way, right? So
True.
I was trying to think about what do I believe and prioritize. Then it helps you make choices like your priorities. So I think I grew up Christian and had those kind of but I hate the idea of thinking that this place is a test. That's one of those things that Christians believe is like, this is a test. This is the test that you're going to do. Oh, this is a horrible test. It seems there's so much suffering for me to just tell somebody like, oh, you deserve being worshipped. That seems like, maybe you don't deserve being worshipped. If this is your idea of like a test, this is horrible. And also the thought of like, if this guy is a perfect being that knows me in and out, he knows every way that he knows what would it take for me to realize that I should be doing what he tells me to do, right? So it's kind of shitty of him to like not be a good teacher. So anyway, I reject that end of it, And then you know, and a lot of religions are based off of that. The three major ones: Judaism, Muslim, and Christianity are all based off of that original monotheistic viewpoint. I do like the idea of like Earthism, right, or whatever, Gaia, like Earth, and trying to worship that. It's interesting to learn about like consciousness and think that like even inanimate objects might have what they think is a version of, you know, like our idea of what consciousness is so limited to, you know. But the one thing that I see connected through is life feeds on life, and that there's just like such an interactive uh, little biosphere, everybody's own little, you know, weird life, that literally life organisms are existing in me, and I'm existing in this individualism that's part of society, and I affect other people and can leave informational memes that might last generations. It's a weird trip, you know, to find that right balance. And it sucks that we live on such a little amount of time. It doesn't seem like, it seems so weird that I feel like most people wouldn't want to live forever, right? Like I think most people would say like after a good like 200 years, it seems like most people feel like after 200 years they'd be pretty content. And you see people who've lived good lives and they're old and dying, and they're like, yeah, I'm ready to say goodbye to whatever, and they don't need another life. But I do not like the idea, even Buddhism and Christianity and any other religion that sells you on sacrificing your enjoyment in this life and somebody else's enjoyment, even more so, because that's what it ends up becoming, is justifying your own bullshit, making this life harder for others for some other promise of something not ever written with no basis of fact, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty deep stuff, man.
It is totally. So JQ, you brought the light? Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
a light?
Yeah, it's a light.
No, I didn't say a light. You brought the light.
Yeah, it's a light.
The JQ room light. There it is.
There
Okay.
it is.
We should have done. Is it three? My hour time is off. We missed the half an hour. We're gonna play this thing from that Sean sent us. Jay, we're sorry.
Oh, were we? I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Sorry. It's in our chat. Let me. Why can't I get out? What's my computer doing? No.
I'm on his computer right now.
No. Oh my God! What am I doing?
What happened?
I can't get my Zoom meeting, so I make a smaller window.
Okay, don't you just share the screen?
All right, there we go.
Oh shit.
I don't know. No, I feel like I'm making it smaller, and then it makes it the full screen. I don't know what's going on. Let me see Messenger. Jay, maybe. Oh, you're working off your phone. I'm the host. I'm blowing it. I'm blowing it.
Let me see if I can share my screen.
Can't.
Nope. It's
wait.
all right.
All right, I got it. Let me see. I think I got it. Getting there.
Oh, there's the button.
All right. All right, we're gonna watch this, guys. It's 7 minutes long, and it's a half an hour late. I'm gonna share screen. Gonna go to this. All right. Ready, guys?
I'm not tearing too far. Riding out searching for his ball. My foot is down, you tell me out. No, you want to be. You drown me down, you drown me out. Finally found them. Sitting down and down to cool. Now baby, y'all give me this right. I'd like to gather round away. My book is down, you bail me out. No, you want to be. You grab me down, you grab me.
This is honestly the best live performance I've ever heard on a Zoom. Oh, it isn't? Oh.
So they recorded it for us. That's why I shared it. Oh, We got a guest waiting.
Oh,
Sound good. Lex, let me in from my son's computer.
Ooh. How is it? Jay, you're muted still.
Hello, sorry about that.
That's right. Jay, you're still muted. Jason, JQ, you're still muted.
wow. I had this whole like great intro to like what just went down, and I was all muted. So that was Bird from Italy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Adam Smith, who was on previously, telling some jokes before. I believe when you were laid up, he's sponsoring this hour and the 5 o'clock hour.
All right.
So thank you very much, Adam. That was really cool of you.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, we'll point it out again. Was he promoting anything in particular? Just sponsored us out of the kindness of his heart.
Yes.
All right. That's cool. Hey, can I just because we were listening to some rock and roll, there's a friend of mine who I just was listening to her music and I am so in love with it. I want not a sponsor, but like you guys to check this out. See if this shows up. Nope, it's all bud. It's all weed. Oh man, how do I find it? Oh wait, let's try this. Rocks. Nope. All right. I don't know what I'm doing then. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Well, Jay, take it away. Put it on you. I'm gonna see if I can find another one of this.
Baby Blue, can you name 3 people you'd like to see shirtless?
Shirtless, yes. Aquaman. Really like him.
Like the actor or Aquaman himself?
No, the actor.
Okay.
Momoa.
Jason Momoa?
Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa.
Excellent. I'd like to see him shirtless too.
I know. Why not? Charlie Hunnam, Jax from Sons of Anarchy. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Um,
Excellent choice.
and like does it have to be present day wanting to see them or in their prime?
No, and it don't have to be male either.
I know. So
Just saying.
is it like now, like present day, or like any time?
Anybody throughout history.
How about like I know I can see it. Tracy Lords.
Wow.
I know I can, but you know,
Yeah.
she's hot.
That's interesting.
She's still hot. She still got it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cry baby. I love
Right.
that
Oh,
movie.
that's right. Crybaby.
She
That was
was
such a
so
good
hot
movie.
in that fucking movie, yo. So hot. I thought.
That Johnny
agree.
Depp.
I
agree.
just thought Tracy Lords was like mega hot in that movie.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Was that her breakout role?
That was a
After
big
Bourne?
legit.
That's the only one
Was-
I remember.
I think that was her breakout role after.
Other films.
Yes.
Are
Did you figure
JQ.
that out, Lex?
you guys? Are you? Yeah. No. I know. No, I didn't figure out how to share. I mean, I could do this. I could do it off my phone and play Spotify. Actually, let's do that. I could do it off my. I could do that and not the album. But I remember seeing a commercial. I mean, not a commercial, a video.
Just be careful because of rights.
Yeah, but
The-
they're not
the-
gonna.
Yeah,
They're.
but we're gonna critique, right? Remember?
Yeah. It's our friend too, so I would think that it's their choice to not. All right, so I'm gonna play the song that I like. See if it,
That's funny. So in order for it to be played on YouTube, you have to criticize it.
But that's what Steve said.
Ah,
But I don't know if maybe that's a Canadian thing.
could be. The mood rock. See now, I like this. This sounds good.
how do you feel about this, Jay?
They're from Thailand.
No, this is a friend from. This is in LA. I don't know where all the band members are from, but I know they met in LA, and they play in LA.
I kind of like it. It's like a it's got like a 70s, like that 70s vibe going on. That 70s rock, which is very appealing.
I could dig it.
I almost hear a little bit of King Diamond in there.
the rest of the song for the next 10 seconds goes kind of like. I am fascinated sometimes by my friends' talents and abilities.
No, that was dope. I liked it a lot.
So, you know, it's funny. I do feel somewhat inadequate whenever I hear anybody who's into rock because I didn't grow up on rock. I only got introduced to it in my later teen years. But then I kind of got disconnected with hip hop. Now, like sometimes when like say Precious Gorgeous is on here, I feel like that shit's over my head. I'm so disconnected with that world. It's a lot of information.
Where is he?
Where is he right now? Is he still in Texas?
I think he's in Tennessee right now.
He's
Cool.
moved back. Back.
He's working his way back. He's working his way back to us now.
Is he coming on at all?
He made himself available if we need him. But I figuring at 4 a.m. we're gonna let him sleep.
Yeah.
No, I was just curious.
Yeah.
That was dope. What was the name of that group again, Lex?
The Moon Rocks.
Oh, okay.
Moon Rocks.
Got it.
I don't know how to search them on YouTube, but I shared it with they're on Spotify. They have that's why I showed it. You can listen to it on Spotify.
I have title.
They have at least 3 out of their 8 songs on the album are like literal ones that I moved onto a playlist that I want to listen to as much as possible. It's really good. I think it's a really good album. Really fun.
I like him. I think they're. I'm sorry.
Shouting out Barbara Singer, Babsy Singer. Great. I had an obvious choice in my life at one point in my life. I went to a store with my parents. I forgot what kind of thing it was, but they had guitars on the wall. And I said, I want a guitar. I wanted a guitar. So I wanted a guitar. And I do feel like I would have been committed to learning that guitar. But I also had a choice. We didn't have money. They were gonna buy a bike for me. They said, Lex, we'll get you this guitar if you want, but we did plan on getting you a bicycle, but we're not those type of, we'll let you have your option. What do you want? The bike or the guitar? I went with the bike. And that allowed me freedom to go play sports with my friend, you know, like those are my friends who I wanted to play sports. And that's how I connected with a lot of friends. But I have an introverted nature sometimes. I think if I took that guitar, it would have been way worse. I would have had no friends. I would have been a guy.
Either that or you would have been a rock
party
star.
playing guitar.
Yeah, right.
Or it could have
Do
been.
you play any instruments, Lex?
Nope.
What about you, JQ?
Besides
trombone,
the
right?
old skin flute, nothing.
Yeah.
Couldn't you do trombone?
Yeah, I played the trombone, I played the drums, I played the
I
saxophone.
did too for like 3 days. Yeah, I remember that.
That seems like a real commitment, Chupa.
Yeah, 3 days.
A
That's a long
tuba?
time.
No, it was like a junior high school. And they gave me the shitty fucking, oh, sorry. They gave me the trombone. When it's played well, it's awesome, but they gave it to me.
That's what every
and
girl
just
says.
It didn't work out. I should have picked like a clarinet or something. I don't know. What's that? Or a sax or something. Or maybe
Oh.
drums.
I moved from Brentwood School District in, I think, fourth grade. But it was right when Brentwood School District, which is a poor school district,
No,
was going to
Long Island.
they were going to get their instruments. But when I moved to this more moneyed whiter school, they had already took their instruments a year before. So they just gave me an extra recess. I never got to learn how to play any instrument.
Where was that? Like Deer Park or
Recess.
something?
It was I lived in Bayshore, but I went to Brentwood School District, and I moved to Sachem School District, which is
That's when I met him, when he was in Sachem School District.
Bayshore. Yeah, that's a hike, man.
Yep.
I've driven out there from here. That's a little bit of a hike.
Yeah, that's when like everywhere where I grew up, we definitely strongly consider ourselves such New Yorkers. But I think anybody west of us on Long Island always thinks that you're out in the sticks because I guess you do. The farther you go out.
I guess so. Like I live in Queens, right? And I basically lived in Queens like all my life. But I was born in Brooklyn. And like my dad moved out to Port Jeff.
Her father. Hold on. Her father used to own the beer distributor.
No, he owns
Port
it.
Jeff.
He still does.
Well, he does. Yeah.
Can I say it?
Yeah,
Port Jeff Beverage.
Cool. Yeah. I'd go there. I used to go there.
Uh-huh.
But how many years ago did you go there?
10 years ago?
Oh yeah, he was there. He's the bald dude.
I don't remember.
I'm just saying though. If you ever go,
I wouldn't
ever go
remember.
back.
If I was having a bar, if I was never go back. When I'd have a barbecue, I'd go. But I'm more a social drinker, so it's I'd have it. Yeah, that's the only time. Like maybe once a year, I'd go pick up some alcohol.
Yeah, that's my irony too. Like he owns a beer store, but I don't drink beer. Like rarely.
Oh, yeah. Seems like a nice, it would be a nice place to work at one of those kind of, places.
Like what?
It's like a dispensary, but like you get a bigger refrigerator. Yeah. During the summer.
Like he has like growlers now, which I guess they're mini keg kind of thingies.
Yeah.
And like kegs and stuff and.
Hey, what was that restaurant by Smith Haven Mall that was really popular? It was unique, and they had growler. It was a microbrewery, and they had growlers. They made growlers kind of popular in the area at the time. Remember that? They had growlers.
Oh, what was that place? Wasn't it Tumbleweeds? Was it Tumbleweeds?
No, Tumbleweeds is good though. We went there for hot wings. They were like one of the first we're doing hot wings with like different flavors besides.
On 347, right?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know.
But I'm trying to think. I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me. It was a brewery.
Cool.
That had, and they would have Jay. They had the like a fall flavor, like an Oktoberfest that they have.
Wasn't it? Was it Blue Point? Blue Point or Duck Walk?
No, those are farther out east.
Really?
Good guesses. Both good guesses. I don't know. Come to us. There's some comments. Come back inside. Get the AC kicking now. How you guys doing? Now you guys are in the wee hours of the night. These are the difficult nights, right? The day is always the sky is always darkest before dawn.
I'm tanked. I'm tanked.
Hey, doing Blue. You guys are all right. All right. If you guys went to a different country, what country would it be, and what would be an experience that you'd want to share, that you'd like to do by yourself and with somebody else? So 2 different activities. One with somebody and one alone.
I want to go to Africa, and I want to go and I guess climb the foothills of Kilimanjaro by myself. But then I want to take one of my friends and go offshore and go do one of those great white shark excursions with a friend in one of those cages.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You want to go in the cage, huh? I'd be down with that, but you know what I don't like about it is you go in the cage, you attract a chunk of other fish that just there's a carcass and floating and all the blood, everything's all dirty and you're swimming around in chum. Ugh, that doesn't seem nice.
True. What about you, Samantha?
I want to go to.
Blue, do you have any?
Yeah. I do. I want to go to Australia. And
I'm listening.
like I don't want to like do the whole plane ride there, but like I want to just be in Australia because I don't like long plane rides. Just saying.
Take a ship.
And I totally want to go to the Australia Zoo.
By yourself or with somebody?
Either or and. I could do it by myself or with somebody. I think Steve Irwin's family are so dope. I love them. They're awesome. So I totally want to do that. And then so I would also in Australia, I'd also like to like go to the Great Barrier Reef and like do some like snorkeling. Like I've never been scuba diving. Maybe I would do it there.
I'm down with that. That sounds fun.
Oh man,
Have any of you ever been to Australia?
No, I haven't yet. I will go. I will go before I come back to America.
I want to go there too. Just that I don't know about that plane ride.
The long one.
My best friend's from New Zealand, and that's another dope spot that I would totally want to go to.
I think you could do it in short stints. So if you flew, say, to like Dubai, it would take you like 11 hours, and then you could fly to China, and that would be like another 10 hours. Then you could go to Australia, which would be like 7 hours. And you could take time if you wanted.
Yeah, I wish. I wish I could do that, but nope, can't. Not at least not right now. But I wouldn't mind living through other people. I like to hear about other people's experiences.
Mm-hmm. I'm itching to get to Australia. I heard in New Zealand it's handled COVID really well. I think Australia is pretty open right now too.
The Prime Minister of New Zealand, my best friend's like Jacinda is the woman. She's awesome. She holds it down.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
There was a time where I was watching so many videos of like people going into like gold prospecting. They would just go gold prospecting. So you could just go to California and just start rocks.
Like with the
prospectors do. Because they're still gold. No, they'll go and pan like you go to like a rock. I mean like a water source, and you just kind of slush rock around in the pan. Like they do it old school.
Yeah.
And then they look for, they'll kind of like a vein of gold is usually.
Yeah.
And it usually branches off of a river, so it's like they know how to find it. But in Australia they'll do other things, and they do it with metal detectors. That's what I was going to get to. Is like I watch so many videos of like there's just a shit ton of gold down in Australia. It's such a trip. They just have like little like weird mines that they'll go dig. You'll have this open field. They'll have an open field, and then they'll just have like dirt. It's like ants, like how ant hills, like gold hills, looking for like just dirt, just dig up dirt, so we just try to find gold. It's weird.
You know, it was a good movie about gold, The Call of the Wild.
Jay, you seen
Oh,
that?
it was. I liked it. Yeah, I'm definitely. What is that? J.D. Salinger, I think. No, I can't think.
Like what? Like the author of the book, or
Author? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, no, not J.D. Salinger.
I don't remember. I remember reading the book like I think I read that book when I was something like that. But that movie
Yeah.
was really good.
That's a high school book. You
It
usually read
was,
that
right? Or like totally. I feel like I read
in
that book,
11th,
but the movie,
10th, 11th grade.
the movie was super. No, I think it was like younger. It feels like, but it was, yeah, the movie was dope. I like the doggy, the
Definitely.
computerized dog.
Buck.
But I like Buck. I like Buck.
All right, sorry, I was just looking.
Are you looking at me?
I was going to see if I had anything interesting. The other thing that I've been in the YouTube holes on is cryptocurrencies and Bitcoin and all that jazz. Because
Mm.
What about NFTs or NTFs, whatever they are?
the NFT? I mean, if I'm guessing, what it is basically like you're selling kind of individual stock, right, in yourself. So you're offering
Yes.
people of your income that they pay you now to invest in you. So I guess I'm all for it, but it definitely seems like a big scam for now. You know, like I'm not investing anybody's money. I'm not investing my money in somebody else. But I don't know. I mean, if I guess the weirdest thing is trying to decentralize a lot of these kind of things, right? I mean, it's so funny how we want a big government, like at least physical government, to like a country that makes us safe, but then you lose your, again, it's like you lose your individualism, right? And you don't get to choose as much of how you influence the culture. So you just kind of get caught up in your own culture, and that's what America is having, is such a difficulty, because everybody has such a big background, and we were also taught to like hold on to our heritage. But,
Yeah.
and then we identify as others so easily. But so there's like this weird thing of trying to feel connected with people who are around you and allowing you to build your own community. But then, you know, like we're problem solvers. So like the more people who get involved, the easier it is to solve a problem, and your voice gets less. So what you know, that new problem creates the resolution of that one problem, creates a whole bunch of new problems, and now you might not be able to have your voice to fix it. So weird, man, weird time.
Very
It
weird
is.
times.
It definitely is.
It's the internet. So do you think that there's a bigger invention than the internet? Penicillin.
Flying saucers.
So that would be the next big discovery.
Yeah. We're gonna
We
find
don't
out that we
think we can
invented
get
it.
flying. So we invented time travel, I think, too.
Yeah.
Well, you do go like the faster you get to the speed of light, the less time affects you, right?
Yeah. The slower time moves.
Yeah. We'll be able to traverse better space the faster we go. Not over covering more space, but the time would affect us less. So we can maybe get farther than we actually think we could go.
Hoverboards.
Ooh, I just saw a guy driving down the street, $20,000, man. You could get yourself a hoverboard.
The one that like elevates you, like you're off the ground.
It looks like
Really?
like Hobgoblin's vehicle from like Spider-Man.
No.
You know, like
You don't
sitting
record that?
on top of yeah. Let me see if I can find that for you guys.
I want to
But-
see this.
That's cool.
All right, so
Like
we'll say
meet George Jetson.
hoverboard, street. Yeah. All right. This. All right, I'll get quicker as we go.
Oh, nice.
Nah.
What?
You April 25th.
No way. Get the fuck out.
No.
Going to get groceries.
Wind sends porta potties flying at Denver Park. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, why you got this open? Let's see this new video footage of the flying saucers. Because I haven't seen that yet.
What?
UFO
The triangles, weren't they triangles?
sighting.
Oh,
Yeah, this is the newest
Oh,
one.
shit.
what?
All right, this is CNN, so I'm going to mute it for sure. But that's a UFO right there. I think there's 3 of them. They were 700 feet over. Jay, talk while we're watching.
Wow.
What do you think about this? Well,
First of all, it
Pentagon
makes me
says
think
that in a
about
statement.
pizza.
Wowzers.
This is April 17th.
2020.
I don't know. Now, I don't know if this is one of the clips of this, right? I don't see the timestamp on this one.
No, this is one of the old ones. This is one
Yeah.
of the.
This was the one that was just released.
That's crazy. There's 3 of them now. Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
What
They
a
look
weird-
like pizza. I just want to say
Yeah,
There it is.
sure does.
Like, that looks like a pizza right there. Got the top looked like
It
crust.
did. Yo, that's crazy.
And it's weird that they're letting us know about this now, right?
What?
That they're like not fighting. This guy's cool. I saw him on Joe Rogan.
Nice beard.
I thought we had a new guest on for a second. I was
I
like,
know.
oh shit.
Oh no, he looks like.
So you guys did too.
So that's it, guys.
I guess
That-
that's it. That's still pretty dumbfounding, but wow.
But why do you think that it's a whole different view? Like that's a whole different craft that we've seen too. That's weird. Why do we have to like? Now I got to learn about different crafts. I don't like that they have to make me keep. It's difficult to keep up.
Wow, JQ, both things we said we just saw.
Yeah.
Wowzers. So how much was that hoverboard, did you say?
20,000.
That's all?
That's it. I mean, that's like a used Honda, or this is not very doable. Is what I'm saying.
This is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it seems like quick. It's nice. You can just get to wherever you're going pretty quick. No traffic. No
No,
foot
I
traffic.
get it.
If you guys were to,
Have you seen a lot of
fly
them?
in
I'm sorry.
No,
if you
it's-
guys were to fly in a spaceship, what shape would your spaceship be?
Oof.
Are you going like traditional flying saucer? You know,
I like-
saucer
I'm
shape,
gonna
or
go Flight of the Navigator. I'd like some kind of cool, like a small bullety kind of look with
Nice.
like liquid steps. I like the idea of liquid steps.
aerodynamic.
It's-
You're-
Spaceballs.
Ooh,
You'd be
that
like-
really big one.
You'd be like the Porsche of like the flying saucer world.
So
I feel like it would be pretty impressive. Like most places, that my entrance is coming down these steps that just spilled out and now are just hovering. You know, it's like, whoa, all right, this guy has something he's bringing to the table. This is some new shit.
Do you feel that like entrance, like, so say you were an alien like coming down and like landing on like the White House lawn?
I'm making
What would you want your entrance to be?
my
Like,
first contact. All right.
yeah.
All right. I'm going to want it to be simple and non-imposing. It's very Flight of Navigator. I would like the Flight of Navigator ship, but bigger. right? It's a little more grandiose, not too small. You know, like I'd like to be able to have people come visit my ship and be comfortable, you know, where it seems like that ship was just designed to just be kind of solo, you know. But now, first contact, I'd like to be somewhat like an evergreen fashionable, so that maybe just like jeans and a t-shirt, black t-shirt, right? You never feel too bad about that. But it's like, but it's not so formal that they're like, oh, this guy's trying to come impress us with what does he want? Like a door-to-door salesman. You know, it's just like, or like, hey, I'm just a neighbor. We just found out that you guys live close to us, and just wanted to say what's up. If you ever want to get a beer, smoke a joint, just relax and catch up on whatever's going on in this neck of the woods, that'd be pretty dope.
I think if I was to come and land in my octagon spaceship on the White House lawn, and
Okay.
I'd want my first contact experience to be, I think it'd be totally opposite from what yours would be. I think
Okay.
like
You want
I think Americans would want
circumstance?
like would want like something like flashy, like they'd want to remember something, you know, that so my entrance would be like
Rocky 3, like Apollo and Rocky.
actually it'd be like a WWF entrance. I'd have like this big like thing come down, this big board come down, and I'd come out like being like there'd be AC/DC playing, like stuff would be exploding everywhere.
Okay.
As I'm walking down the ramp, I'd have people high-fiving me and everything like that.
Okay.
You know, and
Red carpet.
there could be an announcer, but it'd be in another language at first.
I like it. Do they have to bring you? And what? So with that in mind, what do you think would be your interaction?
Well, after I take
Like,
off my
you
title
take
belt, like showing them that I'm like the ruler of like the whole universe, and like, you know, you hand it to my manager.
Okay.
I'd talk peace with them, you know.
Okay. Would you do it like in a very WWF style? Like, listen, brother,
Yeah.
you could either get on the you could either get on the J train, or you could get in the, you know, disabled cart.
That's right.
Like
Or you can get in the headlock. Oh yeah, brother.
well, I mean,
Yes.
you know, everybody knows politics.
I think they would take well to that. It's something they can relate to, you know.
Appreciation, showmanship. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got.
It's always interesting to see. There was a couple shows like alien races who come here as like being a refugee camp, like their planet got all fucked up. It's like, hey, can we just like live in the corner over there? You ever see those shows?
There's
that
like
show. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
There's this one show stuck in me. They were humanoids, but they had like discolorations on their bodies, and they didn't drink salt water or something like that. Do you remember that? So salt water would burn. You know, they would, like the one
No.
cop. It was like a cop show, but one of them was an alien.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's not related. So the people want to know, where are we with donations and stuff?
Ooh, Jay, do you know any?
I haven't heard back from Our Lady at the
Okay.
Indie Theater Fund, so she's probably sleeping
We
overnight,
still have time.
like sane people.
Yeah, these are wee hours of the time, but this
Yeah,
could be material.
I have a feeling by maybe like 6-7 o'clock, we'll probably know another figure.
I've been a little hesitant, but since this is a weed show, and it's not like it, but I will show you. This is my weed, Jay. You ready? Do you want to see?
Yes. What? You actually get brick weed.
Hey,
Everybody
legit.
always talks about it.
Yeah, this is only like mythical stuff.
Can I see it again?
It's a brick.
No, I see that, but I want to.
Put up.
Do
Do-
they have
do you
hash
have to-
out there? Do they have
Lex,
hashish?
just a regular-
when you want to pull a piece off,
Let me just remind you,
break out
just a regular-
the Parmesan grater and grate some off?
No, I'll show you. It'll just come off. Like, well, the bigger. Hold on, let me get a bigger piece.
Remember
gotta
from trivia, shake makes what?
Okay.
My weed comes in bud form.
Oh, it's not good. It's all stems and seeds. Oh, that looks like a real flower.
What, is it only schwags over there?
I think they just literally take the entire plant, they just cut and then just push everything together and just press it into a big brick. Crazy. Nothing like I've ever seen before.
It's not
But it
bad. You're
works.
getting all the CBD.
But it works though.
Oh wow, okay. So there are buds there.
Yeah,
They're
there's a
just
seed
all
right
pressed.
I see it.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Do you ever
But it-
just plant the seeds
But it
anywhere?
works.
I have a collection of them now. I'm gonna be Johnny Appleseed soon. You know Johnny Appleseed, by the way, he really did. There was a dude who was going around planting apple plants, but the reason why he was doing it was so that it wasn't so people could eat apple, but have something to drink. It was about fresh water and having things to drink. So that because apple cider was a nice, easy, convenient thing that you could make alcoholic and still have something to drink.
Ah,
So that's really what he was doing, was going around planting apple seeds so that people can make like hard apple cider in the
so
future.
Johnny Appleseed planted the seeds of alcoholism.
Yes, he planted
Okay.
the seeds of his fascination with alcoholism. Yeah, stick it low. My couch is super low, very low couch. Look at how high my.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been mentioning to I've been meaning to mention to you that's a nice shirt you've been wearing, the Exploded shirt.
Thank you.
Definitely an awesome old school punk band.
Given to me as a gift. I do
Yeah, I
not know.
noticed it earlier in the shower.
Yeah,
What?
I actually took a shower right before I came back too, because I was like, let me wake up. I'm gonna send Sean to the nappy poo.
No,
I didn't
remember the dishwashing in the shower?
Huh?
My first apartment here in Thailand, I had to do that anyway.
You wash your dishes in the shower?
That was it was weird. It actually had a bathtub. Both places don't have bathtub, but I didn't. I would wash my. It's easy to wash my dishes in the shower. It had everything has a shower head. They have the detached shower head, and you could just, as opposed to pushing it underneath the sink.
Do you ever think they'll come out with a portable bum gun? Something you carry in your purse? Or something like that?
Battery operated.
Yeah.
Maybe like a fix-a-flat. It'd be like a little bit of liquid, a little bit of air.
Yes.
They probably have it.
With a nozzle, like a spray nozzle on the front.
I like it. I like the
I
idea.
like it too.
You should have always a backup cloth just in case, or maybe the drip grab dry. But I can see that working. I am a fan, and it is weird that we don't we use paper. It is weird.
You
Yes.
do? So you guys
No.
don't. You don't out there, right?
No, you have tissue if you have tissue in the soil, it's just to pad you dry after washing with water.
Do you remember the last time you physically wiped your ass?
Yep. It was only 3 days ago because
Okay.
when I moved into my new apartment, the maids turned off the water, and I couldn't get the property owner for like 12 hours.
Oh,
Right.
So I was using paper. And it reminded me what an animal I am.
It brought you way back down.
Yeah. Now I'm back with you lowly people.
if
Touching their bums. Oh,
So do they have bidets out there or it's just
no,
a,
mostly just bum gun. A hose, a little, yeah, like a connected hose that you reach back and use.
no,
But
no, no.
they do have, they'll more refer to them as Japanese toilets, and at higher end restaurants and hotels.
The warming, right?
Yep, they could have. You could choose your,
well, the Japanese use the bum sword.
what's
Huh?
the bump sword, Jay? I don't know about this.
It's more of a power washer. It's like that stream of
Sounds
water
painful.
that like cuts bricks and stuff.
Oh, that. Well, that
Yeah.
seems aggressive.
Painful.
Yeah.
It- Nobody wants a clinger.
Well, just the toilet itself that I've used has a little remote kind of head on the side. You can pick temperature, water, and direction too, and you can kind of like move it around so it goes up and down.
There's like a ton
And
of
then you can
options,
hit
right?
air.
That's
Yeah,
so cool.
yeah. Nice.
There are vibrate options.
What is that?
Probably.
Is there a vibrate option?
No vibrator options.
Maybe not the ones that you went to.
Yeah, maybe.
No, just vibrate, not vibrator. Vibrate. You know, like.
I heard what you said.
You know, when you sit on the bathroom for too long, and you go to try to stand up and you can't because all the blood vessels have constricted in your legs or whatever. It'd be nice to have something to like vibrate them back into it, the blood flowing again. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, to wake your feet up. Got it.
Yeah.
I feel like you're mixing poo and vibration together, and you're asking for trouble, Jay.
I don't know.
You're playing with fire.
You're asking till it shakes up loose. Then. Are you a fan of sitting?
I mean, that might be
for a
part
long
of it,
time
right?
and
That might be
getting
nice.
like waiting for it to come out,
No.
or do you want just like it shook and loose and like slide free?
I mean, I think we'd all like it to come out nice and
Fast, of course.
But I would like the option to be able to be in the toilet longer, if possible, just to have a break from whatever's going on outside that bathroom. Like that's always.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, that's it. When I was a kid, I grew up with 5 kids, one of 5, and they were all. It's like, oh, I could go in the bathroom, and it's just like, leave me alone, you know.
Are you ever concerned about the shape of your poo?
Sure.
Yeah.
Especially when it's
What shapes would be considered bad?
Like when I like it, I'm crying.
Why you always got to
Anything
look
sharp.
at it?
Anything? Well, I do.
I always
feel like
look
I
at my
look at
shit.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm usually like, I can't believe that came out of me.
Proud. Proud
That's
moment.
my baby boy right there.
Proud. Drop the kids off at the pool. I hear ya.
5 pounds, 3 ounces.
Yikes.
That's a big shit, kid. You should go to the doctor.
Yikes.
It's not at all healthy. It's good fiber, though, I guess, if you're holding it in.
All right, roughage.
Would you guys ever take a stool like they have where they take from a healthy shit biome one person stool and transplant it in somebody else's? You guys
What?
ever do that? Have you heard of it?
Wait,
You know about
you
this?
woke up
You can
like
take a
mid.
healthy. They'll go to a healthy person's and get a stool.
Stool.
Yeah, they'll go up, take some dookie, and then they'll put it up into your dookie
For what purpose?
to help with like the creation of a new flora of gut biome.
Yeah, bacteria.
new healthy bacteria, want healthy bacteria. So they'll be craving. So you could literally change your cravings. Like if your gut biome is used to eating a whole sugar-based diet, and this guts that are predominantly in your stomach are ones that feed off of sugar. So they'll make your body have cravings for more sugar than say somebody else doesn't have it.
Oh, I get it. I did
Take somebody
keto,
else's,
keto in the
and now you're
past.
craving quinoa. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I get it. Totally. I don't know.
Wouldn't it be easier to just eat your probiotics, your
Some
yogurt?
acidophilus in your life.
Yeah,
A
get
little
a little
acidophilus,
acidophilus.
whatever it's
Instead
called.
of sticking it in your acidophilus.
Some acidophilus for your acidophilus. Got it.
I like that the idea does make sense once proposed, but the idea of it beforehand is like, get out of here. I'm not going to give you any of my shit. You know, like,
Totally.
doesn't that seem weird? Give me one second. I got to readjust something. Sorry, guys.
JQ, how are you feeling?
Tired.
Oh,
It's
I-
fine.
Yeah,
I'm about to smoke a big fatty.
I see what you're doing there.
Although I don't think I can roll anymore.
So I was trying to ask Lex, like, is the trees good? Because it looks like schwags.
What? Is it what I'm smoking good?
Yeah, because it
No.
looks like schwags.
No, it's not. It's not good, to be honest. It's it's ganky, man. It's not good wheat. Yeah, it's not at all.
Skunk? You got
if I
some
could-
skunk?
No, it's like flavorless. There's no aroma to it. I mean, it does, but it doesn't smell like traditionally good stuff. It seems like if you ever, kept something, like use something to hold weed for a long time, and then you like
Yes.
years later it hadn't held weed, you went back and you're like, oh, I remember thinking it. Like, oh yeah, that's what it smells like. And then the high itself is like, you got to smoke a decent amount. Well, I like definitely smoke more than what just to feel something. But then then the lingering effects, it does definitely layer itself on it. So at a certain point, I'm like, I catch up past it where it's just like, oh, and I'm just really maybe a little bit even more disconnected than I'd like. That's the biggest thing. I think it's not like a real, like a little like a foggy high. So what else they're putting in it? Either they're mixing it with some kind of chemicals to like a.
Oh yeah. Huh.
I wonder if you're smoking what's the third kind of the third strain of THC? It goes indica, sativa, and then rhodorus or something like that.
Mm.
And
with an R.
Yeah. And that's more of like a hemp plant, I think.
Oh. Do they have hash out there, Lex, or no?
I could get it. I think I could, or it was definitely easier before. I could have gotten it before COVID, but I haven't tried. I'm open to it when it's there offering, but I don't usually go look. They have, I mean, you could probably, it's a big city, and man, there is so many other cultures here. To me, like one of my friends is dating like a Nigerian or Ugandan, and then we went to a club where they're just playing like music.
Afro beats.
Yeah.
Dope.
New shit, and it's old shit, and everything's fun. It's good.
That's awesome.
Jay, did you just smoke or you're about to?
I'm about to. I kind of licked it a lot, so I'm just letting it dry up a little bit. I was sloppy.
You feel like you moved up in the world now that you went from the room you had before, which was just a room. I liked it, but now a full-on RV.
I like it. It's more room to like walk around, and I can actually gauge myself and like think and like, because I think better when I'm standing up,
Mhm.
and I relax more when I'm sitting down.
Okay.
Did you have to get one of the taller ones?
No, it's
Oh.
it's like almost like I'd say 7 or 8 feet tall,
Okay,
like
okay,
the top.
got it.
So it's like a normal room.
Yeah,
It's just a room, and it's got everything I need in it.
no, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is cool.
I think it's cool.
Mhm.
Now you just have to get some truck to drag you somewhere.
Drag me.
What? You're coming into NYC. Woo! Mhm.
Where am I gonna park it?
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't our, it needs a truck to be traveled, so it's like a trailer.
Yeah,
Or is-
it's a trailer.
Okay.
So
Sure.
it you know how tractor trailers have that cleat in the back, and then so it has the same, pretty much the same attachment. It's just
Okay.
smaller. It's not as big as a tractor trailer fifth wheel.
That's cool, man.
See,
And you have a bathroom in there and everything.
I do. I got a bathtub too.
A bathtub.
A bathtub.
I was going to suggest you make one room into just a foam party room, so you just always have foam parties there if you want.
Ooh,
I like it.
maybe in the back.
Yeah, and then you just sleep on the couch up front.
Yes.
That's daddy's spot.
Yeah. You can sleep in the foam party if you want. It's a good party.
Have you guys ever went to a foam party? Do you remember them?
I never went. I've had friends that have been to Ibiza.
I guess that was a '90s thing, right?
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
went to one.
I went to like a party and they had a foam machine on the side.
I think we've been to a couple of foam parties, Alex. We
Yeah.
went to a bunch of ska foam parties.
Yeah,
Did you ever go to those?
they're not my thing.
I don't
No?
know
More
what that
just
is.
enough to.
Nah.
The
Oh, just-
extent of my party days were like at like the tunnel for sure, which was awesome, and a lot of other like fun places.
We used to go to
The tu-
CPI a lot.
What's that, Jay?
We used to
Where?
go to CPI.
Oh, CPI. Yeah, we're a big CPI guy.
I don't know that
It's
one.
out in like Southampton.
Ooh, the Hamptons. How fancy.
Well, Jay
How
grew up in the
fancy.
gateway of the gateway to the Hamptons. That's what one of my
Yes.
friends. He lived
No,
in
no. We're the armpit to the Hamptons.
That's what it really is.
I grew up in Shirley, the armpit to the Hamptons.
Really? I think I know someone that lives out there.
Yeah.
Or moved out there.
You did
actually.
drive.
Hmm?
You didn't have to drive through it to get there. So, yeah.
Yes.
The Hamptons. Did you guys have pink polos on and everything?
I'm sure
You know, yeah.
I've owned a pink one before.
I would have. I would have worn one. Totally. I'm all about a theme.
Leave with a torch. Yeah, you're really embracing this lifestyle.
Freaking cool, man.
I can't find my lighter, and that was the only one I had.
I had a friend of mine go get me cigarettes, and they gave him menthols. Ugh. But I guess I'm glad because I'm not just chain smoking. But ugh.
Ugh.
Jay, can you tell me a story? Can you tell me a story that I used to tell to our friends, like like a good story, but you haven't heard me tell in a while? Can you remind me of one? Do you have any of those?
A story that
Something that we did maybe that you haven't heard me tell.
I'd like to hear the story of this from your angle, because we've only ever heard it from my angle.
I haven't said on this. All right.
Because
Right.
I seem to think like a drastically different like angle than yours.
Okay. Well,
So
I remember we were at Phil Hart's house,
uh-huh.
right? Some
Yeah.
kind of like barbecue or something, or we were drinking, but it wasn't like a big group. Maybe it was like the older people were there, and we were just doing our own. So it was like you. Why was it just you and me?
Phil's parents had went away for the weekend, and he had to stay there and watch his sister.
Yes.
So
But we went out.
Go ahead. Now you know where it's going.
We wanted to go to the bar. It was like one of the ones that was in Center Region, but the other one was in Smithtown, and that was a more popular one. What was the name of that bar? It's like a really popular.
It was the dragon one. The dragon one.
Oh, Nappertannies. We were going to Nappertannies.
Yes.
We were try to go to Nappertannies because we heard that they would let me. I was like 20. So I couldn't get really.
But they wouldn't let us in when
me
we went.
And then we went, and I rejected.
So we went back to his house and
And
we started
it was just you and me.
It was just me, you, and Phil.
Oh,
so
and then
we went back to his house and we started drinking mind erasers, because that was the year we
really
discovered mind erasers.
Yeah.
And drinking them in highball glasses.
Yeah, that was great. That's a tasty drink.
So we did those all night, and I think at one point we might have ripped out a funnel and started, because he had that really long. Do you remember the really long funnel he had?
Yeah.
It was maybe like 8 or 9 feet. You had to get up into the tree to use it.
Wasn't that a different night though?
Maybe. Could be.
I was just thinking about this time we were there, and it's like, why? I was just wondering, it was you and me leaving Phil's place to go get beer. I thought we tried to go to a bar. Maybe they ditched us and went into the bar.
Maybe.
That's it. Anyway, either way, we're coming back from Nappertandies, and we walk by music store. They sold instruments, right? But there was a band playing in it, and so we just thought it was funny that we started moshing with each other, and it was just you and me, nobody else.
Yeah, it was just you and me, and I think I had the bad knee from the knee injury, and you hit me wrong, and I just went through the window.
It just gave out.
No.
I just went right through the plate glass window. And
God.
I remember you hit the bottom of it and just put a hole through it, and then just kind of rolled back to the top, kind of just boom, and came down, right? Didn't the whole thing shatter? It was like, it was weird because it could have came down on you and cut you in half almost, but it didn't. You popped through the hole and then rolled backwards, and then the thing came down. Like, whoa. Yes. We're like, holy shit. We were really surprised because that wasn't our intent to do any damage. And so but we were scared. And so we just ran.
Yeah.
And we ran. And then we realized Jay's arm was bleeding. And we were like, all right, we got to go this attended to, but we also have no beer if we go back to
beer. So let's stop at the gas station and get bandages and beer.
Oh, geez.
At 7-Eleven, which was right around the corner. Like not even like 400 feet. So imagine like two fat kids running around the side of the building, and then seeing a 7-Eleven and being like, "Oh, we need beer and we need bandages."
What year was this?
When was this?
Yeah, what year?
It was like 93, 94, I would guess, somewhere around there.
Wow,
And,
that's dope. Well, not what happened to you, but that's cool.
Yeah, and then we just, as we're leaving 7-Eleven, the cops, like 4 cop cars, pulled up on us.
Damn.
And we're like, and then we just took the 2 cases of beer that we just did 2 like suitcases of beer, right? Like 12 packs or 18 packs.
Okay.
and we just put them in the bushes right in front, like everybody's watching us, and we're just like, all right, let's just keep this here so we can come back and get it. It wasn't there, and the cops pulled us back in front of the music store, and they interrogated us, and they just like it took them 5 minutes. They're like, "Oh, you guys are idiots," and then but Jane had to go to the hospital again, right?
Yeah.
You to the hospital.
So
And
what,
then-
you needed stitches?
I think I was so drunk too. I was trying to start a fight with the lieutenant that showed up and was like lipping, like saying, putting us down. And at one point I'm like, oh, don't beat up my Spanish friend, because that was Long Island in the 90s, and
Suffolk County.
Suffolk County cops.
Mhm.
But none of that ever happened. It was all in my head. I was drunk.
And then I went back to Phil's house, and then we called in on you, and they're like, "Oh, you're out of the hospital, but your dad came to get you," and we're all in trouble.
No, see, what happened was I get in there, and after me being in lockup for like an hour, they're like, "Oh, you could call somebody." I'm like really hoping, like when I went out into the waiting room to call, like you guys were gonna be out there and be like, "Oh, there he is." But
Aw.
so I had to call my father, and my father's like, "What? I'm gonna come pick you up. You're in big trouble and everything."
Well, we were
So as soon
drinking.
as my father pulls up, you guys pulled up. And I'm like, God damn it. If I would have just waited like maybe like 45 minutes more, they would have bailed me out and I would have been fine.
Yeah. And then I had to split the bill with your dad about paying the window back.
Yes, and as long as we paid the window back, there were no charges brought up against us.
That's crazy. Like, even if it, oh wait, no, it wasn't really an accident. I get it. Okay.
I think it was like a $3,000 window or something like that.
It was like, yeah, somewhere around $2,000. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
did you guys ever go to school together?
No.
Never. Okay.
No, we knew each other easier. We lived pretty far apart, but we were in a relation. We were Jehovah's Witnesses together, so there was like a smaller community of those people in that same age group. So that's how we knew each other. That I started dating or seeing some girl when Matt McGevner was seeing some girl who was a friend of who lived. with
Oh,
me.
that's right. That's right. Who are they?
Do
The
men
three-
knock too?
That's it.
Mhm. Everybody gets knocked.
No, men. So men knock on doors too. Got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, except-
The girl from earlier who was saying how she she grew up in a cult and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, she was pretty dope.
Not bad. Yeah, but that's how. So, did your parents say I was a bad influence on you?
No, I don't think so. No,
Oh, nice.
I think your mom thought I was a bad influence on you.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, all my friends, my parents thought they were all a bad influence on me. Like I was not, but a lot of my friends say that I was the bad influence on them. So it's just like, I think
I
Right in the
was the friend that was like 2 or 3 years older and had
Sure.
the license.
yeah.
Oh.
And so everybody's like, yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here.
That was nice. But also, you guys were like we drank, like it was a drinking culture then for us for sure.
Yeah.
And you guys were less stringent. I was realizing that the rules are bullshit, and you guys were comfortable with like that. Like, yep, this is what we do, even if we're gonna get in trouble.
Yep. Just as long as we're at the house here, we're fine.
I wish though, I never smoked weed with any Jehovah's Witnesses, and I really wish. Like, it's funny. I had friends who were like, "Oh, you were the." I have friends who said, "Oh, I was the goody two shoes," and they were nervous that they'd smoke in front of me and I'd tell on them. And then I had other friends who thought I was a bad influence. Which is so funny.
Yeah.
It's funny what they do to you. But yeah, I would have loved to. I think smoking weed at a younger age, at least for me, might have been nice. It might have made me a little bit more introspective earlier and realize that my life was a lie.
You have outlines on you, buddy. That's
Did you
awesome.
have eye awakening moments, Blue?
Eye awakening. Well, definitely not now. I'm getting tired. No, but I have lots of stories, but there's always a time and a place.
Right. Okay.
Let me think of a cool one. Or maybe not cool. Or like, what do you mean, like scar stories kind of thing?
Sorry, somebody was texting me. I was just saying if there was any moment, how about just like a crossroad of like a moment where you really learned something and it was like, oh, now I feel like I'm a different person now.
Well, in a positive light, or not, it doesn't have to be.
But I feel like you'd like to talk about that.
No,
I
don't-
thought I was going to win karaoke, and it totally didn't happen.
Who won, Sean?
I think Lex did.
What's that show? What was that, Jay? What was it for?
I think Lex won the karaoke. I thought I was going to win karaoke hands down, but I was wrong.
When did you guys sing? When was that?
Oh, I don't know, Jay. What was that?
When did I what?
Karaoke.
That was like an hour ago, wasn't it?
Sure.
We karaoke'd on the show, Jay? I think you're tripping, man.
Oh, I'm thinking of trivia. I'm sorry. I've been saying karaoke the whole time. It's trivia. I thought I was going to win trivia the whole time, not karaoke.
Jay,
Yeah.
did you ever
Oh,
karaoke?
what? Oh, you thought that was my eye-opening experience when Lex won?
No, that was my eye-opening experience. That was my nexus. Be like, oh shit, I'm in trouble.
Took it at the end, Lex.
Yeah, you guys are exhausted. Listen, you're fine to go take a nap. Like,
No,
you know,
no.
I
You're
feel like
good.
I'm being two retards. I shouldn't say retard that way.
I'm-
But, I mean, because I'm picking on you guys.
I already smoked myself stupid.
Trying to make
I
you
like
guys
your conversations. You guys are awesome.
Thank you. All right. Well, all right. Well, if you guys give me any kind of topic, I'll talk about it. I know I'm the more lucid of all you guys, but I do. Yeah, come in. Come in.
Oh, Lex has a guest.
So yeah, that's all right. I left it on the.
Perfect.
Yeah, you could take them all if you want. I have a second pack.
No, that's all right.
Hi, welcome.
My friends feel like if they don't buy, because they don't hold their own cigarettes, that they somehow are not smoking just as much as they are.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I do the same thing. I know. You ever quit buying cigarettes instead of like, so you're still smoking cigarettes, but you're not buying them. So you just become an inconvenience for your friends. Like this is a
Yep.
stage you're quitting.
that was what I do believe that's one of the stages of like quitting.
Is just quit buying them. So you're just bumming them off of people.
Yeah,
And then but the guilt of you being a burden on your friends becomes so overwhelming that you hopefully finally guilt your way out of killing yourself.
absolutely.
We are a brilliant species.
That's it.
Cigarettes are no bueno.
Yeah.
We're addicted. Though.
But is it the gesture, or is it the nicotine? What do you think?
So nicotine.
I got replacement toothpicks because I'm stalling and doing. I have been smoking less. So physical, but I think they always say if you're gonna really quit an activity,
Oh, the oral fixation. I hear you.
you do something like you replace it with another activity. If whatever habit you're replacing, it's still a habit. You can't just go from bad habit to no habit. You have to go bad habit.
I get that. I get that totally.
Hey,
It's
you're
true.
winded now. Did you just go up a flight of stairs?
Hmm?
Jay, have
Jay?
you ever stayed up so late that so long that you had visual
Yeah, it's starting to happen
hallucination?
now. I told you you have outlines on you.
Oh man, the
That's
delirium.
great. Both of us or just me?
Both of you. Yeah.
Outlines. All right.
But it's happening more so on you because of I guess the dark shirt and the light background. But you have a white outline around you.
You're glowing. He has a glow.
No, it's not a
Guys.
glow. It's like a cartoon outline. Boom.
I got to run to the bathroom. It'll be only 2 minutes. All right.
Nice. Let's talk about your outline. It's not as big.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. JQ is a trooper.
How tired do I look? What time is it? How many hours have I been up? Do
Too
I win an
many.
award?
You absolutely. It is currently 5:49 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Wow. Damn, that's awesome.
I
Wait,
think
it's
this is I think this
5:49?
is the longest that we've ever hung out.
Maybe.
Perhaps. I'm looking forward to the six o'clock hour.
I think maybe
When do we?
if I leave you guys at 6 o'clock, do you think it's okay?
Yeah.
Will anybody tell Sean on me?
No. And
Yelling.
Sean, I thought was originally planning on being back here by now anyway, right? So, but it is.
In a
It is.
deep slumber.
I had talked to Don and told him if he wanted to wake him up, he could.
I
Maybe
feel
he's
fine.
sleeping.
If you guys are tired too, I can do rant. I can be by myself. That's fine. I'm a grown up. I've been by myself most of my life now.
Lex, I was telling Jay that I'm looking forward to the 6 o'clock hour.
But what happens?
Because
Nate Demansky's coming on. Yeah.
yeah, he's funny, man. I just learned about him from Josh, and he's a funny
Oh,
dude.
Yep. He's a good guy. I'm gonna dip then. If you say it's okay, I'm gonna dip and try to get back by 6 o'clock. Oh wait, not 6 o'clock.
Okay.
It's like almost. That's only
In
15
10
minutes.
minutes, you'll be back. That's awesome.
Yes, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna power nap. No, I'll try to be back in like an hour and a half. I'll set my alarm clock and leave it next to me. Not like last time.
All
I
right.
wake up 10
Aw.
minutes before the end.
Happy napping.
Sweet dreams, buddy.
All right. Thank you. Good night. I'll see you in
Good
15 minutes.
morning. Good morning.
You're gonna sleep like a baby. You're gonna sleep like a little angel.
I'm gonna sleep like a turd.
I don't know what that means.
Oh,
You know, the average person takes 7 seconds to fall asleep, which I'm on such a far end of the scale on that.
Me too.
How many hours, right? That who's falling asleep instantly like this, right? Crazy, being able to fall asleep so quickly. That would be a super.
So like you're into like meditation or teaching and whatnot, right? So I still have problems like going to sleep ultimately. So I was trying to do some like breathing techniques where they're saying you could fall asleep, and I was doing it. Nope. If you have stuff going on up here, good luck with that.
I mean, I'll tell you how you could maybe think about what you're thinking about, because ideas in your head are just that, right? So it's not defining who you are. Sometimes I've heard people, especially in the comedy world, they'll say that inner thought is who you are, and they want to see that voice on stage. But that voice, I mean, that's not that bad of an idea, but because that's a performance, but it's not a reality. That voice is wrong so much. And so I found, at least, I don't know what your faults for like being up consistently are, but some real easy techniques that you could do are where you don't have to do that much physical stuff is go through your brain what you need to do tomorrow and do a little gratitude of what you did today, that day. So you could do like a quick review of what you did that day, and then a quick review of what you have to do tomorrow. And then whenever those thoughts come back in your head, you just tell yourself, yep, I already know about that, but right now we need to sleep. And I'll literally say we, like I'm talking to my brain, that it's not me. But I'm like, or I need to sleep. But it's nice to say I need to sleep. And just consciously tell your subconscious, like, all right, I know I have to do whatever I have to do tomorrow. That's on the list. And, anything else, just you just, it's not about dwelling on it. That's what we have,
No,
right?
sure.
Yeah. That's a problem is, and then it goes to the next thing and it goes to the next thing. So it's, if you could just isolate that thought. I've heard a great, I think it was one of the meditation headspace described it as just like a car driving down the road. So it's not as just giant traffic jam. It's just one idea, and it doesn't have to be strung along to the next one, then everything's connected, and then everything's overwhelming. It's just, it is that one thought. So there is something that's happening tomorrow. We are waking up, and there's going to be things that you got to do. And there's going to be things that you had to do that you didn't, that you keep procrastinating on. And those ones that really haunt you. But if you could recognize that that's some bullshit, but this is some stuff I'm definitely going to do. All right, I'm going to do that. And then, but now is the time to sleep. That's when I'm conscious. But I also distract myself. I'll go to bed and I'll be like watching shit on my phone or leaving something on my laptop or whatever. And so I don't, but the times that I practice it because I'm aware of myself, man, really can go like that, especially like the second time. The first time might be a little bit of work of telling yourself it, but man, once your brain recognizes what you're doing, it's like, boom, it'll knock you out pretty fucking quick.
I'll take that advice, see what happens. I'll tell you something. Today was like the first day that I actually napped. I was watching earlier and I totally nodded. Like, this hasn't happened to me in like over a year. Like, I used to be the nap queen. And like I watched this morning from like 10 to like maybe 1:32, and then like I passed out on my couch. Like, that never happens.
How long were you knocked out for?
A couple hours at least.
And did you wake up refreshed, like power nap? Was it a power nap?
I felt good. I definitely felt good. Yeah. I came back. Wait, I think I was watching something.
I heard it on Joe Rogan once. So this like this guy, this ultimate marathon runner. They run like hundreds of miles or like 100 miles, right? So like 4 marathons in a row, and it's like a 3-day event. And this woman needed to sleep, but she literally told the guy 2 minutes. I need 2 minutes. And she lay down and woke up terrified because she felt like she slept for like 6 hours. And it was only those 2 minutes that she slept. It's crazy. If your brain knows, it's like a pit car stopping at one of the races where it's like, super race. It's like, shit, we only got 2 minutes, but it is true. I consistently do this where it's like, oh, I got to wake up at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I wake up a minute or two before the alarm goes off. Like your brain has the clock in it. So it's amazing what it could do, right? And so that's a trip. If you say, like, if you tell yourself, I'm going to siesta for a half an hour and give yourself a power nap, it was worth it.
It's crazy. Have you ever had like a dream where like, let's just say like you're walking and you feel like you missed a step? You know what I'm saying? Like that feeling? Like, like kind of like you tripped, like, but you didn't fall.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. And
Yeah,
well,
like,
it's a physical feeling too.
yeah, totally.
Interesting. You're having that in your dream. Interesting.
No, like I've had it in, but like when you mentioned about the woman with the 2 minute nap, like
Yes.
I don't know, I kind of like correlated it with that.
Interesting. Have you had any reoccurring dreams?
I have like when I was younger. So
What was your
so when
favorite?
I was like really really young, and for some strange reason I remember this, I would have these nightmares to me that there would be like a different colored Kermit the Frog dancing on my crib, and it's to scare the crap out of me.
That's funny. Just
My mom remembers
ooh,
it, and scare the bejesus out of me. Like, but like multiple times I've had the like same dream, and I won't forget that.
I don't have any scary ones. My only dream that I can remember consistently having, and I look forward to it, like I almost willed it more into existence. But I was like, it was my old neighborhood in Bayshore Brentwood area,
Mhm.
and there was a climbing tree that I'd climb. I'd have to run, like step up on and catch myself. Um, and I started there, and I would use the branch. I'd get to the edge of the branch and bounce off of it. And with its like flexibility, I at like its apex, I would let it go and I'd launch off and then grab another branch from another tree. Then the gravity would pull me down, and I bounce off. And I started jumping around my whole neighborhood and go all the way to school and like Entenmann's and see like what was like my grandparents didn't live too far, and I would bounce around the neighborhood using trees, and it was like kind of scary.
The
It was exhilarating
superpower.
because yeah, but I was still falling, you know. So as I would come
Oh,
down, there was this fear of like coming down.
oh
I mean,
yeah.
is there a tree that I can grab? All right, what am I going to grab? There's like everything starts moving faster, and it's like you try to grab a tree, you know, and but that was the dream, and it was this consistency of being just like propelled, shot up, and then the fear falling down.
I've never had one like that, but I've definitely had a falling one.
Mm.
Totally. Like that falling. And also like, the like one where I was swimming, but I peed the bed type thing.
Mhm.
Just like this is all like younger. It hasn't happened yet in my adult life. Not yet.
I once I peed my bed when I was a kid, like what was that? Probably like age 6, and my parents were going out of town. All my sisters went to my one uncle and aunt's house who had younger kids, but I was older, so I went to my second cousin's house. They had like my dad's cousins were like in their late teens, I think, right? So I
Mhm.
wanted to go with them, and they were just like, "Lex, don't pee the bed, don't pee the bed." And I was just like, "That's the worst advice to give me, who's already terrified of like peeing in front of my cool cousin's thing." I just before I even fell asleep, I peed the bed just to know that I got over it. At least it was a conscious decision.
Just get over it.
Don't tell me what to do, everybody. This is my choice now.
So I have a question in reference to dreams again. Now, me personally, I've never seen myself in my dreams. I always see it through my eyes. Have you ever seen yourself in a dream?
No, you're right. I don't even remember seeing myself in a mirror. And I don't see faces. I just know essence of people, like the essence of people,
Yeah, no,
right?
I
So,
get it. I get that.
but I don't remember them. I just knew that they were there. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, I don't. I don't even remember things at point of view. I think it was just like things happened. But also, I will say, smoking weed, I don't dream much anymore. I don't. There was a time,
As
and that's
much, yeah, I get that.
if I do, I don't. I rarely remember it. You know, and they say that's one of those things. So I did stop. Like a couple of weeks ago, I had stopped smoking weed for like about a week, and I started having some good dreams, which was nice. It was just enjoyable to have dreams, no positive dreams, which was nice. But so I think I'm gonna take a break every like month or so to just see if I can have a dream or two. And I think that's why I was talking earlier in the show about lucid dreams. If anybody, I'd like to, maybe that's what I might have to do, is like make a practice of learning lucid dreaming. Do you know about that?
Like,
Well, you could train
so
your brain to.
it's like when I think lucid, it's like when someone's like out of it and then they're back.
Lucid dreaming would be when you're aware that you're in a dream. So you're conscious, like you're making memory, but
Yeah, no, yeah,
like
I get that.
you're not just a viewer in the movie. You're playing the game. So
No, I get those.
yeah. Oh, you do.
Yeah,
You
like
could, and you,
even though I'm viewing it, like it's me, like I'm in it.
okay.
I'm not just watching.
Yeah,
Like,
those are. I rarely get those. You're interactive.
yeah,
That's cool. That's so when you do that, there's ways that you could train your brain to know that you're in it, and then you could start playing the game a little bit more. So you get to go, be like in the like Neo in the second Matrix when he's flying around everywhere. Like you could.
it's bugged out, man, because like the ones that I remember is like, I don't know if I was like trying to like catch something or hit something, but it never connects.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
But
like, it's like
but
I felt like I was gonna punch hard, but I never connected.
so maybe as an experiment, the next time you're in those dreams, you plant yourself a little seeded idea that all right, this is a dream and I want to express my power. And then manifest it in a dream in some kind of physical way. Maybe make your hands bigger or something like that. You could just then start teaching your subconscious brain that you have more power than you are wanting to let yourself realize.
That's like super interesting because like during a dream, I kind of think it's real.
Yeah.
Like I totally think it's real. And
Sure.
like my most mind-boggling weirdest dream, I've had it twice. I woke up, well, no, in my dream that I had a baby,
Okay.
and totally woke up and was like, where's the baby?
That's a whole baby. That's like a person. It's almost a person.
Almost. But no, it was like that was like, it felt so real, man. Super bugged out. But then I was
There
like,
was
oh, okay. It was like, phew. It was
that's
like, all
intense.
right.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, thank God. Phew, I'm good.
Wow. And you've heard people talk about multiverses, right? With
No.
that. Oh, well, so I've heard people talk about how the idea of a multiverse that, well, really, who knows what reality is? And if you wake up from one of those dreams, what if that was you waking up in that real life that really happened? And now you're on to it just perceiving that that was a dream and that life goes on or doesn't. I don't know. You're kind of like, warping out of your consciousness from that person into this person.
That's interesting.
And so there's no real reason to not think like every time you wake up, even though we have these shared experience, well, that just could be some kind of weird, dumb simulation. Every morning could be like Total Recall, the movie, where you just have memories implanted in you. So you have this dream where you wake up and you're like, all right, this is normal for me. But yesterday I might have been like in a big coal mine,
It's bugged out. Just it's all very bugged out.
Well, what's cool is like when you're talking about it, you have the dreams and you're like, it seems so real. It seems so real. But like, that's what we forget is like all that reality is outside stimuli. And then we're like taking what tools we have and processing it through. But we're not, like that idea of like, what is your blue the same color as my blue, right? because we're color is that color, but how do we know that that's it? So yeah, you're taking in information through your brain, which is so weird, right? You're looking at most of it's through your eyes, yet we know that our retinas are upside down, so we have to like flip it in our brain. Isn't that weird? You ever hear
Super weird.
And there was a scientist who actually made glasses that made everything turn right side up again. And it took him about 7 days, and his brain eventually just flipped it on him. So for like 7 days, everything was clumsy and awkward. And once the brain actually realized what the fuck was happening, it just, simple reboot and resolve. And they did that. And then when he stopped using the glasses, it took him about 4 days for him to switch back.
Switch back to where he was. Yeah.
Crazy. So
very interesting.
Like earlier we were talking about mushrooms, like, taking in information and how like the psilocybin lowers your filter. I mean, it's one of those things that you have to question, like how much, like what the reality is. We're defining it based off of information and stimuli that's outside of this body, and then it's processed all in your brain. So when you're dreaming, it's just as real. It's just that you also know your brain is telling yourself for whatever reason, whatever we're doing when we're dreaming, which I think is just kind of like sifting and sorting as fast as it can through all the pertinent information that it learned, and just trying to think in like, will this help me fuck something? Will it help me find, like, hunt something? Well, you know, like survival shit, like necessary, unnecessary, necessary, unnecessary, and you're just filing it away in your brain somehow, hopefully to put it in the right place to recall it, you know, and connecting other memories so that it's like, all right, this will help me somehow.
Right.
And you're just doing that made memories are going to help us remember something. And I think that's what dreams are. You just kind of like tapping into like, what the fuck is going on here? And you just see this chaoticness of nonsense. And you're like, you know what? This is above my pay grade. Subconscious, you got this. Just handle this and don't fuck me up in the future.
Yeah, like I just feel like when I'm dreaming, just like I have too many subliminal thoughts, you know, and they just translate through my dreams in one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a crazy dream recently, and I can't wait. I remember. Well, I only remember part of it, but I was like, I live in a building, right, an apartment building. So I don't know why, but I was walking down my long hallway to my lobby. And then all of a sudden, there was a porcupine, and the porcupine shot freaking his spikes out at my in my calf. And I'm like, you know, I was like bugged out, like, why'd he do that? But like it didn't hurt in the dream, but it just like, but yet it felt so real. It was just weird. Just weird. I must have been watching like Animal Planet or something like earlier or something along those lines. But it was pretty bugged out. Never had that one before.
Yeah, porcupines. What do you think, like, to you? So when I've heard about somebody analyzing dreams, it's not so much like this like giant lexicon of everybody agrees that these things symbolize these things. It's just whatever you associate with. What do you think you associate, like the porcupines, or how it would feel? You got poked by the porcupine, right?
Yeah.
So that sensation, feeling of you getting stabbed with a porcupine needle in your leg, what do you associate that with? Like, what that feeling? First of all, physical.
I didn't even like think about it like that. Like I didn't even like go deep. Like why?
Yeah, take the trip with making you go deep. Unless you don't want to, all right. You don't have to. But I'm testing the waters. I was saying, come on, come a little deep with me and let's see what that might mean to you.
No. So I'm trying to think. I'm trying to circle back with that. So let's see. Perhaps I may have gotten into like some sort of like argument, and this was someone's retaliation of some sort. Something like that.
All right. Well, a porcupine gets attacked. Like the only way it defends itself is from the back. So it's always turning its back on the thing that's trying to attack it, right? Maybe you had a friend that turned his back on you, her back on you, and then you
Maybe
went
not
to
a friend, just like maybe just something. Maybe I had road rage earlier that day. Who knows?
all right, I'll accept it.
What was the
What
what was the last dream that you had that you remember?
and all I remember is that I remembered that for a day I remembered the dream. But now I don't.
And
Oh,
I hear you.
I remember because I told it to somebody, and that's a memory. Um, I had a dream where I was at a comedy show in the green room, and I was super high, and it ended up that it was like a competition-y kind of thing, and more comics came in, and they were like, I was like, when do I go on? And they said, you already went on. You were so stoned. I was like, oh, no way. How was it? And they were like, it was not good. It was really bad. And I felt really guilty and like, because I didn't even remember it. And I do perform high a lot, but like did not remember it. I was like, oh man, it wasn't even good. There was other comics in front of me. So it was all these like extra feelings of just really doing a bad job and not even remembering it. So that was a bad feeling. And then when I woke up, it did feel like, I was like, oh, that show sucked last night. And then I realized like I hadn't even performed in like months.
Wow.
But it did. I woke up like, oh, that was, and I was like, oh, wow, that I hadn't had a dream in a while. And it wasn't even, like I said, it was a negative feeling in the moment. But then I guess when I analyzed it, and now that I'm thinking about it, again, I did make time to like put some work into like writing that week. Like it was like, oh, I kind of feel fraudulent right now, and I want to put some energy into like something that it doesn't, sort of don't feel like that.
I get it. I get it. So how long have you been working on that meditation?
Oh, the video part of it, I probably it was like a week. I had to learn how to make it move like move across the screen, and I'm only using iPhone. I was trying to learn a new program, but honestly, out of sheer laziness, I just went back to the iPhone because at least the iMovie. I have like iMovie as an editor, and I kind of taught myself it over COVID last year. I just wanted to get content out. But then I heard that there's this new thing called DaVinci, which I downloaded, and I procrastinated so long in just trying to learn the system. So then I finally just put it together with iMovie. And
is that easy to use?
It's pretty intuitive, and it was just the thing that I had already for free on my laptop that I knew was making other people's content relatively good.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't looking to make, a feature-length film. I just wanted to put content that I wasn't completely embarrassed out. So, but I find new ways to procrastinate. But I've been, I had worked on some other projects with other people and just made myself accountable to somebody. So I like ripped through a couple projects, and I'm relatively proficient with it. So I don't know I think it's intuitive. Once you know how to use a Mac, I think it's pretty intuitive. And with this thing, then I'll just try to learn like a new skill set every little project, not just like whatever comedy I'm doing, but like the actual task of doing the production work. And so this one I wanted to make on a green screen, like me float around. You saw it float around. So I did that. And I did do a like guided meditation there that I recorded, but I realized it was enough work that I did that I think I'm going to break down what we saw into something that we did together. Or maybe I might even use that piece. I got to listen to it, but it's weird. I'll be honest. It's weird that I have like resistance with it because I know there's a cynic in me that knows that when you start delving into the world of this hippy dippy stuff, people judge you. And I'm so unaware of like, it's not like I believe in anything relatively hardcore except for facts, right? But one of those things is meditation does help people relax and get centered. And so whatever extra stuff that, like, I'm not asking anybody to put like crystals on their forehead or anything like that, but just maybe accept the science that like this is something that's really good. And I think in this world, it's weird, like everybody's throwing a lot of garbage and telling everybody they're not good enough or that you're an other. And it's just reminding ourselves to get back to a centered place.
I just got some crystals. Actually,
Okay.
one of my best friends, for my past birthday when I turned 20 again, she got me Amazonite. I like that rock.
And what
That
would, what is its aura or energy that it up to?
Hold on, let me just, I know one of the things definitely has to be calming for sure. But wait, I just wanna, let me just see real quick. But she like started to like get me into it a little bit. Oh, oh, I guess not. Oh yes, okay. So similar to jade, Amazonite is associated with money, luck, and overall success. It's known as the gambler's stone. I didn't know that. Okay. Encouraging good luck and fortune. Amazonite is said to have a soothing effect on the nervous system.
Mm.
So I think that was a good one that she picked for me.
All right, nice. Oh, so it was a gift from one of your friends.
Yeah.
Is there any instructions as to like best placement for it in a room, or do you, or any kind of ceremony to it that would be help you to
I'll have to
know?
look into that. I don't know. Just like holding it, and then I ended up ordering some other stones. Like, I got amethyst and I got pink quartz, and those were like the ones like really like that jumped out at me. And there's some other ones in there. And I'm just trying to positive vibes. Like,
Yeah. I sometimes wonder with like one of my friends is really into crystals, and one of her friends I hear tell the whole like all these things, what it means and what it does and all that. And then my friend was just like, didn't know, and just had him. And I was like, she's talking about it like these crystals are like workout machines. Like, so she's in effect, she's like getting like a bicycle machine for her home, but then never using it, you know? So
oh
like
gosh,
her crystals on her, like say if you got a money crystal, this is my idea, Blue, is if you got a money crystal, then you should be putting that crystal on some money. You got to keep it around your money, let it hang out with money, tell your money to bring its friends to come over and hang out with this crystal. That's what it is. The crystal's a good time, and you're bringing more money to get more new money. You feel me?
no, I do feel you on that. But like I love like this the soothing part. Like I'm all about like a chill vibe.
Yeah.
Chill, relax, lay back, don't want to be tense. Just want to just chill, but like not be too out of it.
Yeah. Be present in the moment.
Yeah.
But not stressed with the past.
Lex, who's sponsoring this hour?
See, this is the information that they don't give me.
Oh wait, do you want me to look it up?
Could you? That would be great.
I
Because
could, yes.
the only way I can is on my phone, and it's making it in Thai.
I got you right now. Hold on. Just a momentito.
Sure did say it might be coming back soon.
No problem. No. I'm having fun. I never really spoke to you like that, and
Yeah, we
I
haven't
like
had
what you have to say.
I haven't responded. I also am aware, like, I remember that you hit me up on Instagram, but then I just, I think I read it at a time when I made memory of it, but it was inability to respond, and I just haven't. So I apologize.
It's all good. All good. Hold on, I'm just waiting for it to load. So
All that stuff, it's so funny because I put so much time and energy into learning about like in that spiritual world, but I also find it to be like helpful to like allow myself peace, but it doesn't help me in being funny. So like I do like talking about it, but I wish I was in a way funnier to just be able, who's great if you want to, Russell Brand
I
is
love
doing
him. He's great.
really his newest, I mean, he's also doing Patreon, so I don't get to, I'm not spending money on him, but his free stuff and conversations that he's had and little rants that he's done in the last, like, even 6 months have been really, really good. Talking about some scary stuff that's happening or that people should be aware of, but then, he's coming at it in a way of not trying to scare you, but looking for solutions and perspectives of how we could look at and just, I don't know, affect our own gravity,
So going back to who's sponsoring this hour, we don't have a particular sponsor that's listed on the website for this particular hour, but do you have anyone in the waiting room? Because I thought that we're having
Nope.
a guest at 6.
Nobody.
Is
There
Nate there?
Oh, there is. All right. Yes. All right. Good. Shit. He might have been waiting. I hope he. All right. Well, I'm letting him in now.
Cool.
And I apologize if you were waiting because I didn't see that. What up, Nate?
Hey, Nate.
Good job, Lou.
No problem.
I apologize if you're. I'm not a good host, Nate.
No,
So
it's
I hope you
okay.
Hi, Nate. I waited for you.
Thank you so much. How's it going?
It's going awesome.
You guys have been killing it this 24 hours.
Thank you very much. Blue's been just
I'm
really
chilling with Lex.
killing it the last hour. I know. I'm keeping this girl up. Amazing.
No, I'm
But
chilling.
Nate, how are you? How are you? Is this a morning for you? Where are you
So,
coming from?
this is 3. It's 3 a.m. for me in the morning.
Right.
Yeah, it's 3
You're
a.m.
West America.
I am in America. I am in California. I'm in Los Angeles.
All right.
I'm probably just as tired as you are. I don't know. I don't know how you're doing. Insane.
It's all good. And you're going with the handkerchief type mask. Like
Yeah,
old-
yeah. You know, we
I like
don't
that.
we don't care as much in California.
Are you steady
No.
mobbing?
Yeah, steady mobbing for sure.
I see you.
Look,
I live in Topanga, which is like where all the hippies live.
I know Topanga. Yeah.
Wasn't she
Yeah.
on that show?
That's what everyone says when I say that.
Boy
Yeah,
Meets World?
yeah,
Totally.
Boy Meets World. Yeah, yeah. So the town I live in is called Topanga, like Boy Meets World, and it's pretty much where everyone just lives off of sucking crystals for life. That's how they live.
Yeah.
So everyone does the bandana instead of the mask. They don't care. They're all hippies.
I like it. I like that.
Yeah.
I tried.
I like the way that looks too.
Yeah.
I tried to do it myself, but it flattens my nose. It wouldn't stay up.
Yeah. I'm a Jew, so we got bigger noses. It's
Weird. You don't have a big nose.
I don't have a Jewy nose for a Jew.
No,
No, I really don't.
you don't.
I know. Most of my Jewish friends are jealous.
I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't really have the schnoz of a Jew.
You're
But,
you're near LA though, right?
Yeah, I'm in LA. Yeah, I'm near LA.
Hmm.
Are you a
Let me
comic?
see the before pictures, Nate.
You think it's fake? Yeah, I'm a comic.
No.
Were you doing a set tonight? How'd it go?
I have a set to tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
tomorrow night. Yeah.
Lex, he's funny.
Yeah.
How's the scene? How's the scene out there? Are you guys getting back to it's back to normal now, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the clubs aren't open. Like the big clubs aren't open, which kind of like I'm usually at the Comedy Store, and that hasn't really opened up yet. So that kind of sucks. But so I've been doing shows at like really weird miscellaneous kind of places, which is kind of funny. Like that was yeah, I saw that you guys had it rough over there too. Like I saw comics doing it in Central Park, you know, just doing stand up in the park, which is brutal. And then we have our Zoom shows, which is brutal because like you'll say a punchline and then just sit there and wait for hopefully someone laughing, but you don't hear it.
Yeah.
You know. So
I did one of those at the beginning of the pandemic, and I haven't done one since. I did not like it at all. I did not. But you know what? I've actually seen a handful of comics who've been doing it throughout the whole pandemic, and they've gotten really good. And in a weird way, I think that, you know, I even though there might be a weird kind of separation where people just stick with that kind of Zoom shows because it is a genre now. It is this kind of genre where if people are good at it, I wouldn't stop if I was good at it. So we might see that shit. But man, it wasn't satisfying. I need the drug of a real audience. It feels like playing poker without, you know.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, no, I totally feel that. I feel like I get cucked. You know what I mean? It's like it's like they're out there having the actual laughs, and I just get to watch. And yeah, it totally sucks. And I agree with what you're saying. Though that's a really good point. I like that it's its own genre now. I really like that. Like it's gonna be its own genre. It's gonna continue that way. That's so true.
Interesting. I have an idea for if I was funny enough, maybe somebody will just do it. I'd be happy if the universe made it. So a comic has enough material that you could have a VR set. I think this is the future of comedy. You go into the VR room and you go visit let's say Dave Chappelle's VR room, and you could walk down the hallway and you could go see whatever set he was, and you'd be walking into like say a stadium or a comedy club, whatever, and he'd have different sets that you could see in the form that is best for it, right? And you could also walk into like his podcast studio, and you'd be sitting in an audience while his podcast happens, and it's all like avatars and other listeners. And so you could go out into the community and go and talk in like the waiting room, right? And you could do, you know, a variety of different shit that you go and
You could even do that live. You could have a live show and then just show up in VR. Yeah. Oh, that's just so weird.
It's not looking like Dave Chappelle, but some other thing. And that might be a whole other gag where your impressions are actually, while it's your voice of an impression, you'd be able to just suit.
Frozen. I did a Burning Man show last year that was like a virtual Burning Man show because Burning Man wasn't in person. I've never been to Burning Man, but I had a friend who had like a virtual tent for Burning Man. And it was literally very similar to what you're talking about. Like everyone had these little avatars, and you would go to each booth or whatever and tent, and then a little screen would pop up though instead, and it'd be me telling jokes or like a performer DJing or blah blah blah. And that was insane. That was like the coolest thing during COVID, honestly, because I couldn't do it in an actual place.
How many different things, or like rooms or whatever?
Yeah, it was a bunch. It was because it was like literally a virtual like
festival. Yeah.
Festival. So it was like this huge terrain, and like I had to build my stage, like what it looked like on the screen and shit. Like it was insane. It was
Oh, I get it. I've had friends who went to Burning Man back in the day, so I get it.
Okay, yeah. So it's just like a virtual Burning Man. Like just like people could build all their shit.
Like their little cities and shit. I got you.
Yeah, exactly. So that was kind of a trip, and I was like, wow, holy shit, like is this the future of this shit? Like is this where it's going?
It is gonna be, there are gonna be people who take advantage of that. I think that, and that's pretty awesome. It's pretty crazy.
That's pretty cool. I think so.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah.
At least like during these weird times, at least.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah. It's overwhelming too. I'm a futurist. I'm always like, bring it on. Like, bring on as much of the crazy shit as you can. But sometimes it's overwhelming. Sometimes it's a little scary. I want a robot avatar to go up for me. You know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty lit.
All right, so this is a bit. I know this is going to be a real polarizing question for you right now.
Yeah.
It's a little racy for the story, but would you have a problem having sex with a robot?
Would I have a problem having sex with a robot?
Yeah.
Does it look human?
See, that was my next question. I was gonna make you fuck a robot dog, and that's the weird. Why do we have a problem fucking robot dogs when if it was a female and people are into it? There's robot females now in Japan. You can go and have sex with a robot.
I think people have sex with female dogs now that aren't robots. You know what I mean?
Maybe even male dogs. You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
The robot. Is there? What's the moral issue? What are we really getting at?
Yeah, there's no moral issue. My real question is, it's still called doggy style if you're doing it with a dog that's a robot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, any position now is doggy style.
Yeah, any position is doggy style now, but it's a robot. Is it really truly doggy style?
I had this conversation with one of my girlfriends, was just saying, would you let me have sex with a robot? And she was like, yeah, that's fine. And I said, what if it's a dog? And she wanted to break up with me. And I was just like, this is just weird kind of, we're just trying to draw out the line here. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to have that. Like, let's recognize that's the real line, is me wanting to have sex, not the actual action of it.
You're like trying to introduce her into this like kink that you're into slowly is what it sounds like. No, I'm just saying if you're up for it, it could be fun. It could be a cool thing that we try together.
What would be really scary is if she already knew about it. She'd be like, oh, thank God, I knew I should have swiped right on your profile. And just already been fucking dogs long before I ever kissed her. That'd be,
that's the hardest part for like dating a comedian as a woman, I think, to a man especially, because we think worse, like guy comedians, I think, to be completely sexist. Like if a girl fucking, I don't know, with half the shit that I say, I think a million girls would want to break up if they had to deal with my shit. You know what I mean? I'm always thinking of these crazy hypotheticals as well. All the time. All the time I'm thinking about this.
Mental exercises.
Yeah, totally. That's so funny. Yeah. Well, to answer your question, I would fuck the robot dog.
Thank you. All right, we have to. That's a community.
I would definitely. Yeah. We have to start a poll, see how many people. We'll start having meetings. We'll have separate podcast episodes where we meet up. Robo Dog Fuckers Anonymous. Am I allowed to say bad words? I don't know.
What's the future of fucking dogs? Dog robots. Like we want.
That's so funny. My dad actually ate dog before. He tried it. He did it.
Wait, did he describe? Do you remember his description of it?
Yeah, he said it tastes like chicken. I don't believe him.
Yeah, I heard it was greasy, like a greasy chicken too, though. That's mine.
Really? Oh, so that is a common thing. So maybe it does taste like chicken shit.
Was that in Topanga?
No, that was in Korea. No, dude, everyone here is like a vegan. Like they all drink almond milk exclusively and like don't even, not me. I don't fucking, I'll eat anything. I'll eat the dog too, probably, if robot or not. No, here.
I know. I'm in Bangkok now. I'm in Bangkok now, and they don't have any culture. They have no culture of eating dog here. But it is it's like Alabama and Mississippi. They joke about, like they have jokes for the other. They do talk about Cambodians eating dog, like no problem.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, that's kind of funny. Like, they do it over there. They do. Those
You definitely
guys.
doing good over here. That's for sure.
That's so fun. Why are you in Bangkok? What's going on in Bangkok?
I came out here for comedy. I didn't think I'd be here as long as I am, but now I might stick around even longer than I originally thought I'd like. So
I thought Texas was growing up here in the comedy scene. It looks like I got to go to Bangkok instead. Sounds like it's happening.
before it was like and now everybody there's still a handful of comics that I know that the scene won't die, but it was like it was a really growing scene, which is interesting. And there's at least there's a handful of exceptional comics that I think will eventually break out. If anything, one of the reasons why I came out here was I was hearing other comics. There's a few comics who came out this way that had just said that there was this new scene happening, and I just thought, man, I'd love to see people attack this form without knowing the rules and just like what kind of art they're actually trying to make. But it's almost like I kind of realized it is like a weird science. I think comedy in a lot of ways, it's like I mean, there are rules that you could break, but it's not the best, and it seems like the style do is efficient. So I haven't learned anything, is what I'm saying. Wasted time here.
That's cool. That's great. No, that's awesome.
There are people, and there is some. There's a comic here, Tana. What's her last name? Shit, Sirawat, I think, and she is a ladyboy.
I was gonna ask.
Yes, and she's an aggressive. Her comedy style is so like cutting and like I don't know. I mean, it reminds me of like the Comedy Cellar in like the '90s. Like you hear like Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn, those kind of boys. Like, I bet you she'd be able to sit there and rock with them because she just has that like wit about her. So those are the kind of things that I guess you get to see. There's a Malaysian comic who's going to come on, who has autism, and Julia something, I can't think of it. And but it's like the way she attacks comedy is so unique. That's what's cool. Is I like it is kind of cool that you get to see new experiences.
Totally. Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like we don't have enough of that here. As far as I mean, we do and we don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think a lot of we get a lot of disabled people, and like we got a lot of midget jokes. I feel like in America, you know what I mean? It's like a niche sort of thing. Okay,
so,
would you
go ahead? No, please tell me.
No. I think would you say that like it's inspiring to see like all these different things? Like like that. Does that feel like it's harder for you though, or to like compete with, or is it like inspiring that you're able to like?
I know I'm not going to get on. I'm not even trying to get on like say Comedy Central Asia, but that's a big thing here. And they have like, and I know Netflix get comics around here like this new market. So, but I also fully aware that I'm not, even if I might be more qualified as a comic, like my story isn't as unique as like what they're coming up from. So I'm just facilitating the normalcy of comedy being here considered an art form, and then hopefully I could be good enough, like better than what I was when I come back to America, that I'm not just like run of the mill. It's kind of nice. I feel like I'm a little bit flying under the radar as to the development of my comedy, so that you're not like, you ever like dating somebody and you're getting fat together, you're slowly getting fat together, and then you see a picture of somebody or you haven't seen them in a while and you're like, oh wow, you lost weight, that kind of thing. That's what I'm hoping. It's actually funny now,
Yeah, totally. That's cool. That's funny. So would you fuck a lady boy robot dog is the real question.
I mean, I didn't invest in the making of that dog.
Yeah, straight up. That dog. I would be a main investor of that dog for sure. I would put a lot down just see that happen. If it dances too, just like a lady boy, oh my god. That's so funny.
It's it is interesting, and it is interesting to see how adapted they are. Like Ladyboy has a non-sexual. I think I was mentioning it earlier. Is there's so many ladyboys in this country and accepted in the culture that it's not just sexualized, and you'll just see them like working at shops and doing like
No.
human things, not just sexual things.
Yeah,
Just kind of
it's sad that we're not there yet here. I feel like that is interesting. I mean, you see someone in drag here and you freak out. Not me. I mean, like obviously I'm like in my 20s and I'm liberal and I'm accepting of anyone shapes and sizes, but like, go to fucking Mississippi and they're like, what the heck? That man's in a dress? That's the devil. You know what I mean? What are you supposed to be? It ain't Halloween yet. Shit's sad. That's cool that they're just like super accepting there and that's just part of the culture. That's sick. That's awesome. I fuck with that. That's all.
I thought too. I think that's super cool.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
I like the comics, and we'll get some comics who run through here who haven't been around the culture, and it is kind of almost hack to hear them spend like a week and then they got like a cassette based off the lady interaction. But it just shows how concentrated we are on that, on other people's sexuality in America. It's so funny.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's like, why are we trying to control this thing that's just like, I don't know, just like innate and part of you or like whatever it is. It's like, why are we always just like, oh, you can't do that. That's bad. It's like, why? Like, why? Like when the bathrooms were like a big thing, when that was like the big story.
Yeah.
Like, where am I supposed to go to the bathroom? It's like, dude, fucking shit your pants if you have to. If you're asking that, fucking shit your pants for sure. Like that's where you should, That's what you deserve. And you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, let's all agree that public toilets aren't there. Like if you have to use them, use them. It's not like really any of us really need to enjoy shitting in public. We all would rather just go home to our own peace of mind, so no stinkies.
Hot take, man. I have a hot take on that. Shitting in public is the shit. It's fucking tight. Free toilet paper. I fucking can clog it. I can do whatever I want. I don't have to deal with it. That's someone else's job. That's a shitty way to think, but like the only thing that I hate is when you stink it up and then you have to leave and then you do that thing where the guy's waiting for you and like he knows.
Yeah.
He knows. He smells you. He knows what you did in there. He knows the unholy things that he's about to step into.
Yeah.
That's nice. But otherwise, like I said, hot take, just I could go to town in a public bathroom and not have to worry about it.
That's definitely the positive spin for sure.
Right? Yeah.
I feel you on that, Nate.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I love work my last job that had not being a comic. I love taking a shit. That was one of the first things I did when I got to work was go take a big shit. Like I punch in first so that this way I'm getting paid to shit. That's what I was. The bathrooms were clean in the early morning, and hopefully I'd be done before anybody came in with judgment. And I was getting paid to shit.
That's the best. That's the best. You imagine? I wish they made that a profession, just shitting. Yeah, I'm a professional shitter.
Yeah,
I come from a long line of shitters.
I can see
that. You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
That's so fucking.
I saw a hoverboard.
Oh yeah.
Mind blown.
That's true. Also, worst name for that fucking thing though, huh?
Hey.
Hi, Sean.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. What did I miss?
Good morning, sunshine.
Just waking up. You get sleep in your eyes.
So, Sean, you and Nate are probably like on the same time, I think.
Oh yeah. I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh yeah, we're in the same. Yeah, I'm in Topanga, Los Angeles, California.
Is it beautiful there?
It is beautiful. It's been
Never been.
overcast lately, but yeah,
Hmm.
it's been. It hasn't been cold though. It's just been cloudy.
Yeah.
Like scary enough for a Californian. We're like, oh my god, where's the sun? Freak out. All hell breaks loose. But yeah, it's still good. I can't complain.
I'm inside of a closet in a spare bedroom
Oh.
of a house.
In Vegas.
I thought you
Yeah.
were Don Safe.
Yeah. There's like toys up there.
John, is that what's on your shirt?
Oh, this is an alien from some place called the Coffee Shop.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
That's funny.
dope.
That's so cool. I like that it's the coffee shop. Like that's not a good time to be wearing that with COVID going around.
No.
I didn't even think about that.
The coffee shop, yeah.
See where my mind is. I was not even think of it. That's good.
Lex,
You're
are you
like
sleep?
mustard.
Lex, are you sleepy?
No, I'm good.
Oh, all right.
I'm good. I'm good.
Because I'm back, but I don't know what I'm going to be able to do from now until the end. I don't know. I might be just saying hi to people and then sitting back.
Oh,
But Sean, I waited for you also.
Oh, well, I'm still going to be here.
I waited for you for 16 hours.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. Not that long.
What's the longest do you think you've waited for your parents to pick you up from someplace, but they like forgot to pick you up or they were late?
I think mine was pretty quick. I don't have any complaints.
I'm sure I was like waiting for an hour at the mall at one point in my life, like just waiting.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
I was 13 and I got into my dad's liquor cabinet and I took some Bacardi and mixed it with some Pepsi, and I got caught by second period. I had drank it down to like a 3/4 of a 2-liter bottle, so probably like a I don't know, it was a good amount of alcohol. I mix it pretty well.
Yeah.
So I was buzzing, and that I had to wait in my vice principal's closet until my dad picked me up. He had to leave work to come get me. And that was a long wait.
Yeah. Sam, did you have a story?
Yeah.
What was it?
So my mom used to like ship me off to sleepaway camp every summer, so she could like rock out. And so the bus brought me back after like 2 months. So I was waiting and waiting. All the other kids got picked up and I was waiting. So I ended up having to go like home with the counselor. And like my uncle had to pick me up in Brooklyn. And yeah, my mom totally thought it was like Tuesday I came back. She thought she was supposed to come on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got left.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
I'm sure that counselor too was like probably, the counselor just got back from camp, probably wanted to hang out with friends or something, was calling people up, and I'm sure was just like on the phone like, yeah, I have a kid here at my place.
Yeah, it was a good
It's like
time.
the nightmare of every camp counselor to like you leave home with a kid.
Yeah.
Like, the kid is yours now.
That's
And
funny.
then they had to leave with me. Mm-hmm.
Funny. I used to be a camp counselor and I had to do that before. I had to be on that end and it sucks.
You took a kid home with you?
No, I didn't take a kid home with me, but Jesus Christ, it sounds so bad when you say it like that.
Yeah.
Like I'm not the type of counselor who could say, I mean, look at me, like that's just not okay.
Yeah.
No, but I had to wait with them and like I was there till like 8:30 and we closed at like 5:30, waiting with this kid for his mom or whatever the fuck. And like I remember just joking the whole time, like I'm just gonna leave you. You're gonna have to sleep at the school, man. Which as a kid is cool. Like as a kid, I don't know about you, but like for me, I was like, oh, I've always wanted to just like sleep in my school at night. Like it's like a untapped thing. You know what I mean? That kid did not like that joke. He was already panicking. He was already panicking. Like I remember when I was a kid, my parents were late like 10, 15 minutes, and I was like, oh, this is like gonna be a year. Oh, they moved on and started a new life without me. Like you know what I mean? Like my head was always in the worst when that kind of shit happened to me. And it turns out that the kid's parents were just shitty. Like that was like the sad part. Like he just had shitty parents. I finally came and he was like drunk. His dad was like drunk.
They couldn't even make up a good use. That's how shitty they were.
What's that?
They didn't even weren't even creative enough to have a good excuse. They
Yeah,
just were
no.
like, yeah.
We're like, sorry, Nate. We're just kind of shitty parents. That's our thing. That's just kind of what we do.
Yeah, the sooner you know about this, the better. Sean, how long do you think that you would, if you were 12 and there was like chaos happening and your parents were like, stay here?
Yeah.
How long would you stay there? Anybody can answer. I know I poured it out to Sean.
Like
How
stay at the house I grew up at. They were like, stay here.
wherever it was. It could be, say you were at your father's work and it was at his desk and he was just like, something bad is happening. He's like, stay here. How long?
Probably 2 hours.
2 hours.
That would have been my patience limit. Yeah. Because well, I don't know.
School overnight.
I probably was like braver as a kid in some ways, like less worried about getting hurt. You know.
That's what I think too. I think if I was a kid, I'd probably chill out way too long, just assuming like this is all normal and fine, and I'd just wait it out, like until I'm really hungry. I'd probably
sure.
You would have to learn to hunt. That's what you'd have to do. Like not literally, but just like you know what I mean? You're like, all right, now I'm on my own. Like now I gotta get out there.
Shit just got real, baby Lex.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes later, it's like shit is real now.
Yeah. This is my new life.
This is.
I think there should be some sort of program to sort of like toughen up your kid where you like send them to some camp, but it's like an escape room for kids where it's like you think that you're going to be put into some sort of holes situation where you're like chained up and digging in the desert or something like that. But then like there's kids that are there that are in on it, that are actors that are like, hey, we're going to break out of here tonight. And then it's like your kid goes on an adventure of like beating the villains of the world.
Mm-hmm.
and then in Lex, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is a great idea.
I feel like I'm not explaining it. Yeah.
No, this is good. This is great. You take my money.
It's like turning your kid into a hero, kind of.
Yeah. You take a 1980s movie plot and you just put a real life scenario and put your kid in and test their will and gut and see if they could get to it.
Right.
They used to, wasn't that a thing back in the day where they just give you matches and a knife and they say, all right, kid, go out there. Mm-hmm. Wasn't that like a thing? I saw that in movies all the time and my dad used to threaten me with it. And I was so scared. I was like, there's no fucking way. I mean, I was the type of kid who like the fucking housekeeper would wipe my ass till I was 15. You know what I mean? Like there was no way I would do it. And my dad, he's from Russia. It's like when it was like Soviet Union. And he's like, yeah, that was my matches in forest. There was no big deal. Like you know what I mean? Like,
I killed when I was 12. You will learn.
You will learn, exactly, dude.
I'm like aware of that trope. And it is like one of those things that it feels like that's happened to a bunch of people, but also out of all the adults I know, I've never met somebody who was like, yeah, my dad threw me in the woods for the night. Like I don't know of anybody that I personally know.
That's really funny. That's really funny. You're like at a party and you're talking to a guy and he's like, honestly, I'm really glad he did that. It really shaped me as a person.
Sure.
stronger. You know, like I want to meet that guy.
And
So funny.
I figure if that happened to you, you would probably tell more people about it than not.
Oh, I would brag about it.
Yeah.
Or I'd be incredibly traumatized by it and I wouldn't want to talk about it. And like only some of my friends would know about it. Like, dude, did you hear about Nate? Like he did this thing when he was 12. I'd be like, you don't want to hear my story.
Right.
You know, in a weird way, Sean, that's what all parents do, is put you through some weird tests to see how you're going to be as an adult. But they just do it in a really passive aggressive way. It really wears us down as people.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Never really truly inspiring. It's just more taking out your will to live.
Yeah.
Just slowly killing you.
I have the charger. Okay,
Nate,
cool.
Nate, is it a challenge for you to be up this early, or you were?
Usually not.
Yeah.
I'm like I usually am a night owl. I'm like up,
Yeah.
but recently I've been going to bed at like 11:30 for some reason, and like waking up at 8 a.m., which is like I'm not that person at all.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I quit smoking weed recently. I thought it was ironic that I was on this show. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
As
but,
long as one person is stoned, I feel like that fits the quota.
yeah, thank God. Someone's
Yeah.
got to do some heavy lifting for all of
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was hard this time. And then I was late coming on.
That's all right.
Because I fell
No,
asleep at like 2:58. Like, I was like, I got this, and then it was like 2:50, and I was like, I'm gonna be great.
Hmm.
And then I woke up in a panic, and it was like,
And then you were waiting long.
yeah. And then I
That's
was like,
my fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
oh no, I was worried. I was like, fuck, I'm late. Like they're not gonna want me on here. I fucked up. And then here I am. Yeah, but no, I mean this is nice. I feel like I'm also in a state of like, I don't know, like because I'm just like so sleepy, you know, like I could do anything kind of thing, like delirium, which is good. This is a fever dream. I'm
I've
asleep.
seen
Right?
that. I've seen that already this evening. Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've 'cause you've been up way longer, Blue. You've
No,
been
not
doing
me.
this.
I was talking about JQ.
JQ is borderline hallucinating, man. He was tired.
Yeah, we were coolly outlined, me and Lex. You heard, Sean?
What's that?
I said JQ saw outlines of us.
Oh, that's what he said, or that's what you
Yeah.
were perceiving? Oh, okay.
No, that's what he said.
Oh.
He's a little bit of visual hallucinations. Pretty
Oh,
interesting.
jeez.
I need
Also-
some of that. That
Yeah,
sounds
yeah.
like a good time.
Well, he was
You
not
might
qualified.
get there if you stay up.
Yeah, I gotta stay up just so I could trip balls.
Blue, what's something that I missed that would have like blown my mind while I was asleep?
So what blew my mind,
Yeah.
that may in fact blow yours as well, is that Lex asked us if I were to invent something,
Mm-hmm.
like what would it be? So I was like, or like that, like, or something that I would want to like be like during now.
Yeah.
So I said a hoverboard, like
Yeah.
the ones that float.
Yeah.
And he's like, they have those already out here. And totally showed us like the clip of it. Yeah. Have you seen that?
No.
The
Dude,
hoverboard.
shit's insane.
Lex,
Sim-
you have to show it again.
Right. Yeah. I'll see if I could do that. It's like it's very reminiscent of like the hobgoblins in
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like
Do they have
it's like
those in Cali?
No, I haven't seen it in person. I've only seen it on like Facebook. It looks like a glider. Yeah, it looks like a glider, like the Green Goblin or some shit.
I've never
it's-
seen it. My mind was blown.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Because the hoverboard on wheels is just stupid that they called it a hoverboard.
Mm.
You know, I'm also like a huge Back to the Future fanatic, so that's just
Yeah,
like yeah, right. It's like the best.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Back to the Future, that kind of hoverboard.
Right. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. This one's just like a giant drone.
Too.
That,
Yeah.
that you can like stand on. I feel like. Because it's propellered, right? It's like a bunch of propellers. I feel like. I think it's like a drone.
I feel like it's a drone, but just in
That you
surfboard
could
form.
stand on.
Yeah, yeah. The thing
Whoa.
looks sick. I
Probably
could
does
probably
take
never
flights and
ride one.
everything.
You probably have to be so fit to ride one of those things. Like I feel like that's not lifting my fat ass off the ground. No way. That thing will break. I don't know. I don't know how strong they are. They're new too. You know. They're like
Right.
I feel like this is an era where they're just here we go. All right, fucking play this shit.
Sean, look.
I'm watching. Oh
Cool.
yeah, I think I've seen this video. Yeah.
Sick.
And Lex, you've seen that in person or no?
No. That was just on Reddit.
Oh, got it.
Just happened a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And then
Okay, I
JQ,
didn't see that video.
that was freaking cool. And then
Yeah.
JQ, his invention, it was like what was his invention, Lex? Do you remember? Was it a spaceship, and then you showed us the you know, what it
New UFOs.
UFOs, yeah.
Did you see those, Sean? There's the new UFOs that got sighted above the U.S. military. They're like three pyramid-shaped UFOs. Nate, have you seen those?
No, is this recent?
Yeah, and the U.S. military released it. Like, yeah, this is it. You know, like no denying it. All right,
Finally.
I'll show you guys this. I'm gonna show you that.
Yeah, let
We'll
me
do
see this. Let me see this.
So. There you go.
Number 21.
All right.
Holy shit.
These are like 600 or 700 feet above some like military ships, some like Navy ships. So I don't know about, but it's the green ones that you really want to look at. They're like these pyramid shape. You see?
Yeah. And how long ago was that video taken? Did they say?
Just in the last week or so.
Right,
sorry. Let me. I don't know what I'm doing. All right.
That's bugged
But
out.
it's weird that for generations they were just denying its existence and just like, but now they're just like, yeah, who knows what technology this has happened.
I think we've just gotten to the point where shit's just like hit the fan too fast and like everything's going to shit and they're just like, fuck it. The people need to know like anything can happen at this point, after COVID. I feel like they're just like, so like I always feel like it's like what dimension do I live in where like this is the reality I'm in? Like this plague hit in my lifetime, you know what I mean? Like of course there's aliens. Like I'm not surprised, like yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad finally they're like telling people. That's tight. That's super cool.
I have a video to show that's in some ways the opposite of the things that Lex showed, which is that it was like he showed like mind-blowing things. I'm going to show a TikTok video that I showed some people earlier, and I thought it was going to be hilarious, and nobody cared. Like I was the only one who
that video.
I was the only one who laughed. But I think the problem is that I had previously seen it without the audio, and I shared it with the audio. I think it stands alone without any audio.
I like the audio, by the way.
Okay. Well, I don't know. We'll show it.
Commentary was great.
We'll show it without, and then hold on. Shoot. Stupid screens. There we go. All right. Check this out. The fact that I love there's no story as to like what's going on. It's just a bunch of costume characters dancing down the street, but all of them are so good. Look at these guys.
Minions doing moonwalk.
Ah.
Like, look at these moves. Those are insane. Look.
Damn. Panda's getting down.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
It's like they found the perfect dancer for each costume. Like they found the perfect person to put into each one.
I like that. I thought that was really great.
Wow.
I like that the panda is like a character that I don't know of. So maybe it's just to me it's like a generic panda. But they were like, but Daryl has to be in this dance party. He's the best dancer out of all of us. Like, but we don't have a full costume. It's Minions and Minnie Mouses, and he's like, you know what? I know a place.
Yeah.
Showed up.
Was that the Kung Fu Panda? You know what they look like? All like the characters in Times Square.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the,
I was thinking the same
like
thing.
the bootlegged
Yeah.
costumes, but they're like they're killing it though as far as dancing.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny.
There's no knockoff dancing in that crew.
No,
It's
that
all
was real.
first string.
That was fully legit.
Juliana Hang is here.
Oh,
yeah.
That's it. I couldn't remember her last name before. She's a comic who is doing an immense amount of online content.
Yeah, still. Hey.
Yeah.
Hello.
Julia.
Hi.
Juliana, how are you?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Great.
Okay.
Are you still on the because you've been doing a lot of online shows? Has it been very consistent? Are you still hitting online shows hard? Have you?
Not as hard as back then because nowadays I'm getting older.
yeah.
Yeah. So, but I might want to come back into full-time gigging maybe next month. Yeah, because I'm tired, feeling burnout. Yeah, I'm burnout, feeling burnout. Yeah.
At your peak, what was like? How many shows were you doing a week? Online shows.
I mean, if assuming a day I'm doing 3, so it's about 21 in a week.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But now I'm like, I slowed down, like now it's like only a handful. Yeah. And then I'm like, yeah.
Well, thanks for
you were on, what show were you on? The G it's an acronym, GMG or GGM?
Which
or
one, huh? Oh, AMG is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a comedy festival where there is a contest, and then I just do it lah, and then it has, how to say, it has prelim, quarterfinal, semi-final, then finals. Yeah.
It's serious. You're doing good. I love seeing you.
Yay.
Yeah. Did you have jokes that you wanted to tell now?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give it up for Juliana Hang, everybody.
Woo! Thanks, everyone. Hi, I'm Juliana Heng from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. If you haven't been to Kuala Lumpur before, great. You did not miss much. We are just the Asian version of Detroit. I have autism. Autism happens when one part of the brain grows faster than others. For me, it's my forehead. Well, less of a forehead, more of a 5 head. Because of autism, I'm a bit slow. When you all listen to jokes, you will laugh immediately. I will laugh a bit later. Tomorrow. If you aren't laughing right now, don't worry. You are just like me. This reminds me of your former president, Donald Trump. Every time a reporter asked him a question, he only tweeted back a reply at 3 a.m. Donald was saying that the COVID-19 is the Chinese bad flu. I may be Chinese, but don't worry. You won't get the COVID-19 from me through Zoom and Facebook Live. But because I'm autistic, you will get it tomorrow. Malaysia is a beautiful country. We have good food, good weather, and bad pilots. Being autistic, I love routine and repetition, but not when it's shitty. I hate unproductive meetings because it feels like I'm being kidnapped from real productive gossips. To cheer myself up, I treat it as joining an in-house meditation. Release my mantra, release my salary. I love it when people ask me why I skip meetings, because it is a chance for me to get creative with my excuses. Why were you absent? I have a personal meeting. Who were you meeting? My inner demons? My biggest fear about meeting is the anything else section at the end. I felt like I'm doing a pregnancy test. Please no. Please no. No. I managed to wiggle out from a meeting. I quit church. Christianity is like a clingy lover. They keep calling you back. We miss you. Please come back. I received 200 messages in 2 minutes. I was like, sure. Can I bring my girlfriend? And they stopped calling me and followed me on Instagram. Thanks, Pastor Judas. I traveled to Korea to find my future husband because Korean looks cool on TV. Korean men are portrayed as husband material. They are handsome, caring, and not a dick. I went to the most authentic part of Korea, Starbucks. I saw a guy from the back. He looks like Lee Min Ho. If you're wondering who he looks like, he is the Korean version of Brad Pitt. Then he turned around. He looks like Psy, the Korean Jack Black. Actually, Korea has a huge plastic surgery culture. Real Koreans look nothing like the real Koreans. If I marry a Korean guy, my babies will turn out like Jack Black. When I was 29, I met my first love. He gave me my first kiss. It was rewarding. He smelled like an ashtray. While we were still kissing, I updated my Tinder profile photo to the no smoking sign. After dating for 9 days, he dumped me. I felt like a shitty version of Netflix. He can't even wait for the trial period to end. My ex identified as bisexual. I disagreed. I felt that he is trisexual because he likes to try things. 4 months later, I found my new love. He is a handsome German shepherd. People said dog is man's best friend. I said dog is man's best replacement. When I was 11, I was in choir. My brother auditioned and failed. My mom forced me to quit because she don't want to fetch us several times. I resented my mom. She don't know how to differentiate between good and bad, just like chemotherapy. Now I know why the word mother is in chemotherapy. And I know you guys are finding mother in chemotherapy. When I was a child, my mom hit my head with her knuckles. She hit and hit and hit until I become an accountant. My brother is an accountant. At work, he punches the calculator. At home, he punches me. So I put dead batteries in his calculator and mess up the file of his top clients. Because of the frequent Asian beating, I developed a very hard skull. So when I go for a job interview at the Avengers, Thor is the interviewer. He asks, Juliana, what can you do for us? And I said, my head is so hard. I can be your hammer. In spite of what both of them did, my mom and brother still goes to church and offers family advice to fuck up more families. Their prayer requests are get a promotion, get more bonus. The last one is specific to my mom. She prays for the bank interest rates to go up because all her money is in the bank. Bad idea. Her accountant is my brother. In Chinese culture, we have a god of wealth. When we pray to him, he will give us money. My dad tells them to stop going to church. Just download the God of Wealth app and pray with their thumbs. Welcome to homemade capitalism. Your money is available on Android and Google. Android and Apple. Yeah. And then, so I identify as gender fluid non-binary, which means sometimes I feel like a woman, sometimes I feel like a martini. People ask me, Juliana, which toilet do you use? Male or female? Good question. Obviously, the cleaner one.
Smart.
My dad just turned 69. So he celebrated it by doing a 96. Dad is divorcing my mom. He does not have a girlfriend, but told me he has a type. It's weird knowing that your dad has a type. It's even weirder to know that dad's type is the same as mine. We like the same type of woman, which is anyone except my mom. The only person who is into my mom is the bankers, because all her money are there. So Dad and I were on dating apps. Dad is on Tinder. I'm on Pokemon Go. And I get more success. Got to catch them all. As long as they are not STD. So recently, Dad told me about a new girl he's seeing. Juliana, I feel that this girl is into my intelligence. And I said, Pa, I feel that this girl is into your pension. Recently, I came out to my dad. Pa, I like women. My dad said, Juliana, you are only into women because you met too many shitty men. Pa, you are right. I met you. So I have a very religious aunt. Her name is Auntie Mary. So every time I go to her house, she will always say, Juliana, why are you dressed like this? You look like a boy. And according to the Bible, this is a sin. I just can't believe why people can't see how feminine I am. I love pink, puppies, and pussies. So anyway, recently we just celebrated the Chinese New Year. The only thing great about Chinese New Year is the ang paos. If you're wondering what ang paos are, it is a red envelope with bribes to make you listen to your annoying aunt. So yeah, so I decided to listen to her wise advice because that is a wise thing to do if I want her to keep giving me big ang paos. So I dress up, I become super feminine. I dress up in a cheongsam, put makeup, and wear a long wig. When I meet Auntie Mary, we exchange greetings. Gong xi fa chai. Auntie Mary gave me my ang pao. I opened it up immediately and realized that her bribes are significantly lesser than last year. So I took off my wig, pour out the coins from the ang paos, and said, "What's up, Mother Mary?" As I took off my cheongsam, my strap-on fell off. So as I said, Malaysia is a beautiful country. So the thing is about, okay, 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, good. So the thing about Malaysia is we have good weather, but we have bad pilots. So the thing is, Malaysia is very, how do I say it? We have this, I mean, I'm a very small size person. That's why I like doing a virtual show because, because everyone looks the same height. Put me beside the screen on with Shaq O'Neal, the basketballer, I would just look as big. Yeah. So the thing is, but there are times I wrestle with my own inner devil. I thought of killing myself, but the thing is, I can't because my name is Juliana Heng. The news will report as Heng Hang. So I decided not to kill myself, and I'm now pursuing my dreams to be a Malaysian Airlines pilot. Thank you so much. That's my time. I'm Juliana Heng.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Lex, great backdrop.
Thanks.
Hey.
We were talking after you slept. It got so. Didn't the sunrise come up so quick this morning on me? But now we're getting on the other side of the building, so you won't see it. But we'll see how dark it gets when it gets dark.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't any of this is cloud. It's all pollution. This is all pollution.
Oh wow.
I get that. Being in LA.
None of those are clouds. Nothing. No cloud at all.
Actually,
All smog?
it is cloud, but you know. But I will say, when I first moved into this place, before when COVID was happening, like when it was at its peak of like everybody quarantining, it was blue skies that you see, and now it's like a lot of gray, unless you look up. But right now it is clouds. It's been like a rainy day today. Actually, it's been off and on rain. It's raining again today.
Damn.
It looks beautiful, though. I gotta say.
Dude, the place I'm in, I'm paying the equivalent of $300, and it's on the 34th floor.
Whoa.
Right next to.
Nice. Where's this place, man? Nice.
It's in. I'm still in Bangkok, Juliana.
Oh, oh yeah, the sun is still there because now it's a bit dark in KL already. That's why I was like, did Lex move somewhere that I don't know of? Why is it still shiny? Still morning, you know?
Lex, is that a river?
It is a river. It's the main river that runs through Bangkok.
Nice.
What is it?
Chaya Prao. I think it's Cha Prao. Chao Prao. I'm not gonna.
Have you been in it? Have you been in it?
I have not been in the water itself. No.
Yeah.
Okay. And I do not think it would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy who gave me my last tattoo said he used to when he was a kid.
Okay.
And I was like, should you have been swimming? Like, nobody should swim in it. But what they did here, if we're showing a little bit, is directly over my left shoulder, a little inland more. This area is like new. Actually, wait. Do you see the Golden Domed building? It's like a Golden Domed building a little bit on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
That was where they did. Let's see. All right, so camera's a little dark, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was good.
It's the Hangover building. So it's, you see it to the left. It's all the way to the left now. See that top left? My left, your right. Is that right? Yeah, the left. That gold top. That's the Hangover. That was the Hangover movie. Where the third one.
Third one,
right?
yeah.
They did it. It's a beautiful building there. There's this building right there now that all the way to the left there. You see it's like brown. That was like this super famous Chinese building that they just stopped building, and now it's like empty. And you could go in and see. You pay the security guard 50 baht, and he'll let you in, and you can see some amazing graffiti that you're not supposed to see.
Oh wow!
Oh, cool. That's kind of dope.
Right? I'm gonna do that soon.
You take pictures? Are you allowed?
You're not supposed to. I shouldn't be advertising it so I could actually get in. And then right in this area here, but that building there is this mall called Icon Siam. And it is like the future. I don't like malls, but it is the future of malls. It is so swanky and nice. The architecture in it is so beautiful. And one of the cool things they did is on the bottom floor, all the bottom floors of these like malls or plazas here usually have like a food court. More of like a, not like a locals kind of. It's probably maybe the people who had the territory there before. It's like, street food kind of stuff. And but their bottom of the mall, they made it like an old Thai village, but with like beautiful wood, and they have a fake river, so they have like a fake floating market with like little boats that are inside their fake river, so you could buy like little snacks from them. It's just visually like amazing. I recommend it.
That's cool, man.
Mall person.
Another place to go to post photos of.
True that.
For you, yeah. Well, I think we're an hour and a half away from being done. I think.
Oh,
yeah, your math is right.
Time flies.
Yeah.
What? It's 7:30 a.m.
Yeah, I think we
Until
finish
10, right?
I think we finish at 9.
Oh, nice.
I think.
Oh, I thought it was 24 hours.
No, it was 9 o'clock my time. 10 o'clock yours.
Well, we finish at 10 a.m. So
That's
all right, so
Eastern time.
I don't know. We're here for a little while. Juliana, how are you?
I'm well. Yeah, it's fine because actually earlier on I was like performing poetry at the mall. Yeah. And it was cool. It's just that I came back home with a minor migraine, so I sleep it off before jumping on the show. Hello. Oh yeah.
Oh.
All right.
But other than that, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you making any travel plans yet, or is there travel happening
No,
around
Malaysia. We can't
No.
even cross the borders. Like between states, we can't even do unless we have a very compelling reason. Like for work purpose. If not, we are staying in our cocoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. I saw today's numbers in Thailand were the worst.
Increasing. How many? Because Malaysia is increasing. We are having the fourth wave again. That's why. Yeah. Again, I think this is like kind of never ending lah, because we have been celebrating some festivals like say the Chinese New Year, the Hari Raya is coming soon, the Malay New Year. So Malay New Year is coming soon, but we have been celebrating in quarantine. This is the second year we are celebrating in quarantine. So it's kind of like no joke. We don't want to be celebrating festivals like COVID in the running, COVID anniversary, 10 years anniversary. No. Yeah.
Yeah, they had last week was Songkran here would be like the Thai New Year's, and it's a big water. Nobody.
Gone.
There was over 2,600 cases today, and also
2,600.
Yeah. And so that's the most I had seen it before was only like maybe 1,500, 1,500 something. So hit 26, and then I think also there was like 10 or 11 deaths, which is a lot. They usually make
Yeah.
1 or 2. So
Jeez.
weird times.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, Nate, did you have jokes that you wanted to share? Did you have us come
Oh,
through
I
and
didn't-
do a set?
I didn't really do a set. I could if you want. I don't know.
yeah, if
You-
you were
yeah.
prepared, I'm sorry, I should have asked.
Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't have anything really planned, but I can do some old jokes. Yeah, why not?
Do you want to do you want to take 2 minutes to like leave the room and then come back in?
No, I can just.
I mean,
yeah,
walk out and yeah.
I gotta go and like just talk to myself, just really prep.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess I could just say some jokes. I don't know.
Sure.
I'm like half asleep. I'm like,
Yeah.
I can do. Yeah.
And Juliana, stick around for as long as you want, whatever
Okay.
works for you. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
also feel free to leave whenever you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
give
just
it up.
putting my Instagram handles first.
Oh yeah.
Homework after the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it up for Nate, everybody.
Woo!
Thanks for watching, everyone. How's it going? How's everybody doing?
Good.
Good. It's good to be here. Quarantine has been a little bit of an interesting time for me. I bet it has been for you. Definitely been a little weird. My best friend, he came out to me recently. And I didn't know how to handle it. You know, I wasn't good about the situation because he came out to me as a Republican. It was really hard for me to, you know, get through that, especially because like, you know, I live in a hippie town in Los Angeles in Topanga, and all of us are liberals, you know. We call ourselves libtarded. So we're all libtarded, and I'm trying to bring my Republican friend over, and I'm trying to like say like, no guys, like I swear he's cool. He's a nice guy. He's just a Republican, you know, and they don't really love that so much. And I feel like it's like if I try to bring my Nazi friend to my Jewish family right after World War II, and I was like, no, it's cool. We seceded early. You know, really quick in it. Can you imagine bringing that person over to your Jewish family? Like, oh yes, I'm here. I want to cook the bratwurst. It's going to be a good time. I hope that's not what's burning. Like, whoa, no, that's not what's burning. That's awful. I've been yeah, it's been weird. I've been locked up for a while. I feel like I've been in 127 hours. You seen that movie with James Franco?
Yeah.
I feel like that because I've been trapped in one place and only one of my hands has been doing a lot more work.
The Rock.
I find that I'm like slowly becoming attracted to things in my house. Like I start getting like kind of turned on by objects because of just like the amount of non-communication with other people I get. You know, I was looking at my fridge and I was like, damn, you're looking thick. I want to get inside you. You know, yeah, it's been a fun time. It's been a fun quarantine. I stopped smoking weed. I know that's stupid being on this show because but it was 420 the other day, so that was pretty lit, literally. And I hadn't smoked in like months, and I was like, well, it's the holidays, might as well, right? And I smoked weed and I got obliterated. Just absolutely destroyed. Like the reason I don't smoke weed is because I'm scared. I get so scared, you know? And I'll be smoking and I'll start thinking about shit that's not real and I get existential dread, you know, and I start having a panic attack and I'm just like, oh my God, like what if like I had to fuck a robot dog and then I get scared? Lex was talking about that earlier. So it gets really scary, but I watched Space Jam while I was fucking high. And I was like, am I a cartoon? Is this real life? what is happening? And I was just so high, and like my eyes, I've never been so red. Like my eyes looked like fucking Yosemite Sam's beard. You know what I mean? Like I was
Yeah.
just so fucking high. So yeah, I stopped smoking weed, but I did move on to doing like a lot of acid during quarantine. I had never done acid before. But like now that I do acid, I feel like I'm like more in tune with shit. So like, which is just like a shitty excuse to say I'm woke and stuff. Like I've taken acid, and now I feel like I can see things before they happen and stuff like that. And my friends are like, dude, you're just like asleep. Like, I don't know what you mean. Before they happen. It's my third eye. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of masturbation during COVID. You guys know that feel? Anyone? Yeah?
Not wrong with
Sounds
that.
familiar.
Yeah. I have ADD, so it makes it kind of like hard for me to masturbate. Like I get distracted mid-stroke. I'll be like doing my thing, and I'll be like, I wonder how my dad's doing. It really sucks because I'm just like, why am I having this thought right now? You know?
Yeah.
So I think of the most random shit. It's so just, and it's funny because I've been, that's like a really old joke of mine, and I've been telling it for like such a long time. And the amount of people who come up to me after the show, like dudes especially, like, dude, oh my god, dude, that masturbation joke, like, I totally get it. Like that happens to me all the time. Which I think is like, you don't want to admit that.
Right.
You don't want to tell me that. Like it's a joke. Like I'm not, you know. So now I think of those people when I masturbate. It'll really meta with my masturbation. Yeah, I think it's funny how people don't realize how COVID spreads like directionally. You know, I was at Universal Studios the other day, and this guy just stares at me. I wasn't even trying to talk to him. He looks at me, he's like, COVID doesn't spread this way, but it doesn't spread this way. And he was like yelling at me, and I was like, dude, I'm on the same boat. Like, why the fuck are you here? You're at a theme park. People are like, so they're like, does it go left? Does it go right? Where does it go? What does it do? Have you guys met anyone during quarantine? Have you ever like met a new person? I feel like when I meet a new person in quarantine, I don't know how to interact with them. I'm like, do I shake, or like, what kind of trick? It's like meeting your friend's dog. I feel like, you know, you're like, what do you do? What are your tricks? Do you shake? Yeah. Oh, you shake. And then sometimes they shake, sometimes they don't. You're like, how do I touch you? I don't know how to touch you. This is weird. It's always a pain in the ass. I don't like dogs. I know, hot take. The sassy little yeah, I don't like dogs. Dogs suck, I'll say it. I don't like people's dogs because when they jump on you and they hump you and shit and they lick your leg. Like I know that my one friend has this dog, and every time I see him, the dog jumps on me and humps my leg and tries to lick me, and they're just gross and annoying, and it's always fucking barking. You know, I don't like little dogs. I hate little dogs. You know, trying to jump and hump me. And my friend's like all for it. Like he loves kissing his dog on the mouth. And I'm like, dude, that's supposed to be your family. Ew. That's your, like, it's supposed to be man's best friend, but if that's man's best friend, man, you gotta get checked. You can't tell. Well, you probably can tell, but I don't like to admit it. But right now, you can't tell. I don't know, but I'm a bigger guy. I'm on the fatter side of the fat spectrum. I think that in America here, there are so many fat people. There's so many fat people in America, and I think that if we banded together to form a race, we'd get a lot more rights as people. Fat people. I think it'd be really smart of us to do that. Like I want to go to a doctor's office and check off fat ass on like ethnicity. You know what I mean? And then they know how to treat you. Like, can you imagine if fat people like came together and like started like like protesting in the streets. You know what I mean? They go to their nearest like Taco Bell's, like all short of breath and shit, like more food, less stairs. More food, less stairs. And they'd all be bumping each other's bellies, like boom, boom. What's up, my fat ass? Yo, fat ass, how's it going? And your friend would come along because they believe in the cause, and they'd be like, "Yo, what's up, fat ass?" And you'd be like, "The fuck you say, Slim?" It's our word. Anyway, that's my time. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
You're
This is super
funny.
cool.
Yeah.
Nate Adamski, yo, if you're watching.
Yeah, you're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you
So,
so
like,
much.
Yeah, I think you're super funny.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Sean, have you met Nate before?
No, this is the first time.
He's funny.
Yeah.
We're on a
Thank you
roll.
so much.
I heard. I know that he's funny.
I don't know, something new for this show. I don't know. Funny guys, you know.
Yeah.
Never heard about those guys before him, you know.
Lou like saw a clip of mine, and then just we started shooting the shit, and we became pals immediately, which was cool because Blue was just easy to talk to, and she was like all hype about my work, and that makes me feel good, obviously. And then she was
Josh's
like,
fault.
It is Josh's fault. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Josh is great. I love that guy. He's so nice. He's
Josh
the nicest
put me
dude.
on.
Yeah. And then she was like, "Have you been on the show?" And I've heard of the show. You guys were following me, and I've like
good.
And I've chatted with I don't know who runs the account, but I've chatted with the account before.
Could be Jason who's sleeping.
Yeah, I think it's Jason. Yeah, it is Jason. Yeah, so we've like talked before. Jason follows me well, and I'm like, "Oh, I've seen the show. I totally would love to go on. Like I've heard of it. I've seen it. I want to do it." And then boom, like here I am having the time of my life at 3 a.m. in the morning. Or 4. It's like what? It's 4:20 now, probably. What time is it? It's
Maybe.
4:44 where I'm at. Yeah, we're at too. We're the same.
Yeah.
Make a wish.
I'm in a closet sitting on a camping chair.
That's a vibe.
Here, let me show you some of this family's Nerf gun closet. Look at it's like
oh
tons of Nerf guns here.
I got some near me too, I think.
It's Nerf or nothing.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
Nate, are you working on any new jokes at the moment, or not really? Are you currently writing or no?
I write on the stage a lot of the time. I try right now I was trying to improvise some stuff. I have a show on Monday that I'll probably in like my hometown, which is kind of fun. There's like this big brewery in my hometown, and so I do this show there since COVID.
That?
It's in Thousand Oaks. It's
California also.
Yeah, in California. It's like a suburb right outside of LA. It's kind of like the
I've heard of it.
Okay, yeah,
Cool.
yeah. We've heard of it. You've heard of it probably for the bad reason. We had like a shooting that happened there. That's like, oh, Thousand Oaks. I know that. That's the place shot.
I don't know.
What's bigger, Thousand Oaks or Topanga?
I think Thousand Oaks. Topanga's a canyon, so it's literally like one like long strip of canyon.
You a valley boy.
Yeah, I'm not in the valley. I don't like saying I'm like so arrogant. I'm like, I'm not a valley kid. Because there's the valley here, which is like the San Bernardino Valley.
If Topanga is a canyon, do the people live in the canyon or?
Yeah, so I'm like off the canyon, like in the mountain and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like I'm a mountain. I don't know. I'm just like a mountain guy now. I just moved here in like October, and this place is such a trip. It's like there's cults here and stuff people like don't want to talk about, and like like little vendors who sell clothes and crystals and stuff. It's like total hippie town, like kind of like Woodstocky, but not really. I love Woodstock. I used to live in New York, Blue. We talked about this. I used to live in Brooklyn, and I would go
Where
up
we
north.
at?
What train? What train stop?
The ACE, is it? Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
Read it.
yeah.
I've read it.
I was off of what was my stop? I lived in Bed-Stuy, which was
By
like
like Kingston and Troop around there.
like
Utica-ish.
farther out. Like I lived off of what was the street, dude? Oh, it's gonna kill me. Marion was that was my street that I lived on. What was the fucking street? It was like a little bit before the Jamaica end. I don't fucking remember.
Okay.
I haven't lived there since like 2017.
Mm.
It's been a long time.
Memories.
But I used to go up north. That's what I was saying. I used to go to like the Catskills and Woodstock, and like it's like Woodstock here, kind of like where I live now. It kind of reminds me of like the Catskills and Woodstock, like super old hippie people. You know what I mean? It's like super old hippie people are just like old right wing people that just like bought this place when they were hippies, and now they're like all old and conservative.
Yeah.
Sean.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Nate was telling us that he did like a Burning Man Zoom or festival via Zoom.
Oh.
Yeah.
And like people got to go into like different, I guess, rooms, right, Nate?
Yeah, it was like a virtual. So it was like a virtual map, and everyone had like an avatar that like looked the same, and you could literally roam this virtual world, kind of like, I don't know if you're familiar, but like Club Penguin or something like that. Almost like it was like a old like, or like I don't know. It's like if you played World of Warcraft or anything like that.
Sure, I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And you would just go to different spots, and then like a screen would pop up over you, and you could talk to people, and like the show would go on, and like in that certain area and stuff. It was very interesting, and it was like a beta test. Yeah, but it was for Burning Man. And it was
when you built your own stage, what was the aesthetics of your club like? What was your virtual club like, Nate?
I try to make it an intimate room, like because when I perform in real life, I perform mostly in the belly room at the Comedy Store, which is it's more of an intimate room. That's usually where I get booked. And so I was trying to mimic that as much as I could. Like just like there were like little tables that I put, and like little like chairs, and like I don't know, it was cute. It was kind of like a smaller intimate venue.
I do like the belly room. What's nice about the belly room too is like it has that like, it feels like they're on top of you too, right? They have that sidewall, that little sidewall that's a little raised.
I love that. Yes, I love that little. Yeah, totally.
For some reason, that little extra thing, it's like 8 people, makes that room feel so much bigger.
Totally. I love the small room. I usually, I've only actually performed in the belly room at the Comedy Store. That's the only room I've performed in there. And then at the Ice House, I get booked at the Ice House a lot too. And that's when I'm in I do the main stage at the Ice House.
Oh, that's great, man. That's the oldest club in America. It's the oldest comedy club in the world.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. I love the energy there. It's super cool.
I've never heard of it.
It used to be a legit old ice house, like when people sold ice. So how do you think life was like that back then, Sean? Selling ice at an ice house.
What do I think about that?
Yeah, think about a guy who worked at an ice house.
I mean, does he live close to his job?
It's a short commute, but it is still a dangerous job.
Yeah.
Last year, 2 people got seriously injured on it.
Oh. Well, I think he's a focused guy. I think he's going to be all right.
Sometimes he worries me, but yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
That's a shit job. Working at an ice house.
Talking about jobs that don't exist anymore, there was years ago, there was a train that went up 10th Avenue in New York City. There used to be train tracks on the road, and trains would pull, high-speed trains would go in, and a lot of people would get killed. That's why 10th Avenue is sometimes, it used to be called Death Avenue. because people would just get hit by trains all the time.
Ew.
But there was a job where somebody would ride in front of the train on a donkey ringing a bell to just warn people, because it was, it was a city, busy city. That job doesn't exist anymore.
That is.
Yeah.
You think they had benefits with that job?
I think this job existed before benefits was a thing.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
When he retired, he was proud. He was like, listen, we don't have any job for you anymore. He goes, no, I did my job.
Yeah.
That's so funny. He's like
Wow.
ringing the bell and like walks away as he like fades away. Like
And he walks off. The sunset.
And then the
Yeah.
high-speed
By a
train
train.
comes.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, then he gets
Yikes.
fucking hit by the train.
Yikes.
Ironically, that's good. That's good.
Irony.
Oh man,
Gosh.
I would love that job. I feel like comedians would fucking love that job.
Oh, just tell people get out of the way. You're in my way. You're
Yeah.
in my way. You make it personal. Hey,
I had no
Queens,
idea about that, Sean.
What's
I'm
that?
trying to
I said I
die.
had no idea.
I
Because
think
in
I think I-
Queens, we have the Boulevard of Death.
Yeah.
Queens Boulevard.
Oh yeah.
That's
It's
so funny.
dangerous. I've seen cars drive fast down that road.
And now they have like these bike lanes. It's just not okay.
You don't like bike lanes?
If I'm on a bike, I like them.
Oh.
But like walking, it gets a little confusing. And then driving, it could be confusing at times. But I
think
find like they've made it much safer now because there's like a ton of these cameras. So everyone and their mother will get a speeding ticket. So everyone has to simmer down.
Mm.
Yeah. So
when do you
they're
think
trying to fix things.
when do you think in our life do you think it'll be in our lifetime when like Manhattan gets closed off and it's only foot traffic?
Oh, that'd be wild.
That'll be great.
I think it'll happen in our lifetime.
I give
Maybe
it
it'll be electric cars, like you have like above ground.
Yeah,
They
they'd
just-
probably have like little, like a city bike type of deal, but it's just like a little ball thing that you just
Yeah.
like hop
Yeah.
inside or whatever. Yeah, or like just an
Like an
electric-
orb. Or
Yeah, I don't know why in my head it's an orb, but it's probably
Yeah.
just a Tesla in real life.
like orb on a belt kind of thing. Yeah, I've seen that in
Yeah.
movies. That's fun. Yeah.
Right, that's kind of what I was thinking. Right? Yeah, like yeah,
Whoa, like the
utopian
sidewalk.
society sort of
I don't know
thing.
if you guys remember, but Segway, when Segway came out, before everybody knew what Segway was, their advertising campaign was like, "It's coming, it's coming. It's going to revolutionize like transportation," and it was Segway. They really did think it was like, and it's one of those monster like companies that like flopped on space. Everybody thought it would be a great idea, and then the public, it was like strawberry Oreos. You know, you think
Yeah.
it would be a good idea, but once it went to market, everybody was like, "Get this out of here."
Every
everyone-
time I think of Segway, I think of weeds.
The show.
Remember? Yeah. You remember? Did you guys watch Weeds when it was on?
Didn't watch Weeds. I know.
No.
I know.
No.
No,
Watch.
my mom was obsessed with it.
Yeah, I was too.
She was like, "Watch
You
this show."
Totally watch it.
if I don't have
You like it?
Showtime, I'm not interested.
I never
No?
watched it.
It's a negative.
I didn't have Showtime, so
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh.
oh, sorry for the Segway reference. We did.
No. But the reason why I think about it is there was a naked dude on a Segway. It was
Ah,
funny.
That's
well, I
kind of
think-
powerful.
That's the premise of that show.
No,
Oh.
just the Segway. That's the just Segway.
No, that's just
reference.
Blue's favorite part. That's her. She thinks about that part all the time.
You really
I
get
would-
me, Nate. How'd you know?
A naked
You
guy on a
preferred-
Segway. Oh my
My
god.
preferred way to see a naked man is on a Segway.
Wait, what?
Come on, guys, step up your game. Let's go.
Coming towards you or segueing away from you, Lex?
Nice.
question.
Me. I thought you were segueing away from me in the
No.
comedic. either way, whether coming or leaving, either way, it's going to happen quicker than him, and it wouldn't be as jiggly as a guy running naked.
That's true.
So
Yeah.
that's what I'm really thinking. That like all the bits and berries aren't like all really aggressively in my face.
Yeah.
Segway on a bumpy road.
Yeah.
Segway might be the ideal sort of way to view the male naked form.
Yeah. Yeah,
And it
can't you
does
like
help-
do 360 spins on a Segway pretty nicely too?
I think you can do pretty tight spins. Yeah.
Right? Just like
Yeah.
like a nice.
Hey,
It's
do you
the
think?
same as the hoverboards, as the non-hovering hoverboards that they were so quickly that we referenced before?
Do you
You
think
know?
that there's Segway tricks on YouTube?
Oh, probably. Yeah,
worth searching.
definitely.
Dang.
Here, this
I want to
is
see someone drop into a bowl on a Segway.
fuck,
like-
man. You're about to.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
It's fucking wild.
No.
Look at this.
No way.
Run along.
Oh my god, I so badly
Your
want this
helmet.
to be dope. If this guy's like super good at it, maybe I'll quit comedy and just learn the Segway.
Oh, these are the cooler ones.
My bad. Ah, sorry. I'm trying to get to a good there. That's all right. Now let's get to the tricks. Oh, geez.
Oh my god. Are
Where's
these kids?
All right.
When was this made? This looks like
2017, the year you left New York?
oh yeah.
Well, already this is a downer. There,
Yeah.
I mean, him being on it was hard enough to watch, you know.
oh, it's a joke.
Oh, lame.
Yeah,
But there was a shot of them going into a bowl. Like maybe, let's find that part.
Can he do a wheelie or something? God damn it.
I don't think you could. How would you do a wheelie on a Segway? You just go on one wheel sideways, like. Like
I think
it's already doing a wheelie, kind of. It's only two wheels.
Yeah.
It only does wheelies.
I want to
Yeah,
see like a
it's- yeah,
gang
Segways
of
is
of
constant.
Segwayers. I haven't
But
seen
look,
that
this
yet.
is, hey, look, this is the screenshot though. I thought for sure they were gonna roll
Yeah, that looks
into it.
way. Yeah, that looks way cooler than it was.
Man, they tricked us.
Anyone
Stunt?
doing?
Oh wait, that might be good.
Here, this
You'll
is a
probably
minute
find
long.
one. You'll probably find one.
Yeah, this is a minute
Run
long.
along.
Yeah, that's like a good length for a skate video. Oh look, that's kind of close to me. That's in Venice.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
All right, just stopping fast.
Hey, this is
Whoa.
Oh, he's drifting.
Skids.
Okay.
Yeah.
the gyroscope.
whoa, calm down, Vin Diesel.
And drift.
Tokyo
Check it
Drift.
out.
Oh, is he jumping stairs? Oh,
Here we go.
All
All
right.
right, that's cool.
No way.
oh, oh,
It took it.
that's
Hey,
pretty
there's got to
lit.
be a first. There's got to be first. This might not be exciting now, but Tony Hawk, it took him
Yeah.
15 years to do a 760, 720.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right.
That was
Um,
one of
Like
those
to, like,
moments. I
come
don't know
back.
if it's weird that I've caught a decent amount of sporting events live that were like considered culturally relevant, like the home runs of Mark McGuire when he hit the and then they found out they were juiced.
Oh.
But I remember watching Tony Hawk. They went live on ESPN with him going for it was after he already blew the attempt, so he had already lost. And then he practiced. He just kept doing it on film, and that's one of the things that I never really appreciated until I was older. Is man, when you are good at skateboarding, you are really good at accepting failure and just moving past and going forward. Because that was one of those things you just see Tony. He did it like 10 to 12 times. He just kept going, and finally landed that whatever 700 it was, or 13. I don't know what it was. Four spins in a row, I think.
Yeah.
And then it's so funny is how the human brain works, that it's limited, right? That like it was like the 7-minute mile, that once somebody does finally break it, you're able to then like a dozen other people the next week will do it.
Yeah. Like it's just gonna take one person to grow a third eye, and everyone will be like, "Oh, you can do that."
I do that. Yeah.
I like the idea of watching someone trying to grow his third eye. He's just like,
Come on,
staring
Real.
at them.
I think,
pineal gland. Come on, pineal gland.
Lex, do you think we'll have people with third eyes in our lifetime? Because at some point you're going to be able to like just give yourself one.
Yeah, like a modified. So body mod,
Yeah.
body mod third eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it won't be functioning. So maybe they'll wire it in some like, well, I get to see like, heat signature or something like that. He'll have like, yeah. All right. Yeah.
Predator.
Yeah, Predator stuff.
Yeah, that'd be lit. I think we will. I think so. I think we have to like speed up like bioengineering shit, like just like genetic engineering. I think like when we started making clones, we kind of backed off. We were like, whoa, we're playing God now. This is scary. We made a lamb out of nothing. Like, all right, dude, like you gotta calm. You think that's bad? Like you could make anything now. Like now we're in the game. Like we should start making all kinds of shit. Like a clone dog for Lex to fuck.
Let's make a let's make a mermaid.
Yeah, let's make a mermaid. Why the fuck not? Honestly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Chinese government has a mermaid in their possession now.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
There's like no reason why there shouldn't be a mermaid. My friends and I, we have this joke about the mermaids. It's like, if you found a mermaid, this is what you'd probably do. You would, 1, fuck the mermaid immediately, try to fuck it. 2, you would exploit it. You say, oh, who wants to see a mermaid? Step right up, make money off of it. And then 3, you'd want to eat the mermaid.
Yeah. Yep.
This is the cycle. This is the life of a mermaid found by man.
Yeah, that's the only 3 things.
Yeah, right? I mean, I can't think of anything else. And then after you eat it, you'd want to wear it, maybe?
I guarantee that if you were on a plane crash in like the Andes and it was like a bunch of regular humans and one mermaid, I guarantee everyone would look at the mermaid just like,
yeah,
you're getting eaten first.
Odd one out.
Yeah, totally. I want fish food.
Yeah.
I want seafood. I wonder if that'd be good or just like worse.
You know how in the Amazon the Amazon River, when it spills into the ocean, you could see 2 different kinds of water?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
I bet, like, do you think if mermaids were real and if you ate the connecting part, would part of it taste like fish and part of it would taste like chicken? Like you would get that in one bite?
Yeah.
Oh man. That's next level. That's like getting a fish fillet and a McChicken and just Have you ever made a McGangbang at McDonald's? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's called a McGangbang. You get a McDouble, and then you get a McChicken, and then you make the patties of the McDouble double team the McChicken. It's just obesity in a bun. It's sad, but it's like it's a cheap meal. You just put 2 sandwiches together.
Okay.
Next time I'm gonna put a fish fillet with the McChicken. I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna say, "This tastes like a mermaid."
Yeah, let us know. Yeah, maybe that could be called the McMermaid.
Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah,
We
way
should-
better
we
than
should-
the McGangbang.
Yeah.
I don't know who came up with it. It's
We
like
should. I can't really do this because I don't have a car in New York. Because you can't order food at McDonald's going in by talking to somebody. So I feel like this has to be a drive-through interaction. But you can just go through a drive-through and order a McMermaid, and they'll be, "What's that?" And then you just be like, "It's a McChicken and a fish fillet."
Yeah.
And
Same bun.
and if you do it enough, it might catch on.
Catch on.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you have to do the work. You can't.
That's it's a lot of work.
Yeah. I won't lie.
It's catchy though. It's catchy though.
Yeah.
It is catchy.
And then you be the
I'm
guy.
lazy.
If it did catch on 10 years later, you'd be like, "I'm the guy who started that," and then
No one
there'd
would
be an
believe me.
argument. Nobody would believe
No
it.
one would believe me.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah. My friend claimed that he invented the McGangbang. I was like, "No, you didn't."
Yeah.
And I know for a fact he didn't. But if he did, I still wouldn't believe him.
You know what I invented?
What?
I invented the pouring, getting the lid of the burger and pouring the fries on the other side of it. That was me.
You invented that. You
Yeah, I was the first person. Yeah.
Oh wait, Sean,
Yeah.
Sean.
I think I was 9.
I see your documentary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love your work. Huge fan.
When I was in the first grade, though, I did have a friend tell me that he invented the word asshole.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
powerful. That's that's like such a powerful thing to say.
Yeah.
You know that word asshole? That's me. I made it.
Yeah.
It's like a little first grader. I own this playground, all right? I invented the word asshole.
Yeah.
I remember there was a kid in my high school who would say that he invented the term wigger. You know, and we were all like, "That's not a good thing to brag about."
Yeah. I wish I didn't know what that meant, and I had to be
That's
like, "What
like-
does that mean? What does that mean?"
That's like a guy. That's like a guy, Lex. That's like a guy saying, "I didn't invent splitting the atom, but I did invent like nuclear fallout." Like nuclear power plants melting down. That was me.
That's so funny. Yeah, no one wants to take credit for that.
No.
No way. I know people who replace the N-word with nugget when they're singing rap songs. And I'm like, that's still really bad.
Sure.
Like, right? I feel like but if you told people to say wigger instead,
No, don't do that.
It'd be a lot worse. That's what I was
hey.
Don't do that. Of course,
I feel like silence is the only acceptable thing, because if you even try to do anything clever by just like saying radio edit,
yeah, right,
then people would be like, "Oh, they're just turning it into a joke." You know what I mean? They're like being cute with it.
Yeah. Or you're trying to get as close as you can to saying it.
Right.
You know.
I always get I call it getting Louis C.K.'d. But when I watch like a black comic friend of mine and a white comic friend, and the white comic friend will ask him for permission, like, yeah, but I could say it. I'll still have some of these people out here. I know it's Thailand, I think, and it's expats. It's usually not Americans, but they'll be like, I could say it, right? I could say it, and it's just like forcing this person to say yes, like the uncomfortableness of having to say no to this person, right?
Oh, right.
Ugh, disgusting.
Louis C.K.ing people, comics.
That's messed up. That is messed up.
Hey, Lex, the sun went down quick.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It was like
Yeah.
I thought it was morning for a second, and then it was just nighttime.
Yeah, confused too.
You're not even actually in Bangkok, huh? This is just like a screen behind you. You're
check it
He
out.
caught on.
no, that's fake, dude.
Wow.
Fucking fake news.
Totally caught.
What was I thinking? Oh, it was weird though, Sean, when you first got back on, and you were so tired.
Yeah.
That I was tripping out because it was like dusky. It was dusk here, but it was like dawny. You know, it felt like what 6 o'clock is it? So freaking
Oh yeah.
Sean,
What?
do you know who's sponsoring this hour?
Who is?
Jess Print Press.
Oh yeah. Let's check it out. Let's see. Boom. 8 a.m. Jess Prince Press. Check them out on Instagram. Let's look real quick. It's art.
Cool.
ooh, good. I love it.
Making prints for sale. They're also a teacher of movement and movement dance. Look at these. Art.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like it.
Follow them on Instagram. And Big T is supposed to be here at 8 a.m. at some point.
You're a host too. Can I make you a host again, or you're already a host? Because you're like,
I think I am a host.
okay, all right. I didn't see anything pop up on my screen.
I saw
yeah.
it. He is.
Oh wait, I accidentally made I made Nate the co-host.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, wow, I just got on here. That's a lot of power.
Hmm.
You just took it away. You just
I did
took
it.
my power.
Now Lex has it.
Versus.
All right, now it's about
John.
me. Now it's about
But
me.
what about the donation situation? People were asking.
Well, we don't know what the running total is because people are donating through the Cultural Solidarity Fund's
Correct site.
PayPal, so we have to wait until they tell us updates.
They're
and
probably
asleep.
sleeping.
But last we heard, we were close to 300, so we have no clue. Makes it more exciting in a way.
Will we have an update by the end of the 24 hours?
I think so, probably.
All right, good.
I mean, we jumped from 85 to 240 or something at one point, which was good.
How do you feel now? This is the first time that we started at 10 o'clock in the morning and ending at 10 o'clock in the morning. How do you feel about that?
I think it's all right.
All right.
Yeah.
That's what we're shooting for. All right. It's
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
No, I know, but it is all right. It is. I know.
But ask me tomorrow and I'll maybe be thrilled. But if you're asking me while I'm in the midst of it, I'm like, oh, this is, I'm fine that I'm here.
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait to go to sleep, back to sleep after this is done.
Me too. I'm excited. I'm actually excited. I'm looking forward to taking a shower and laying down. Which I haven't done in a while.
Yeah.
Laying down or showering or both? Yeah. Yeah, you guys are insane. This is really cool that you're doing this though. I'm like,
well, we do it for the people, you know. We do it for
art.
Yeah.
This isn't for me.
I hope they're happy or motivated or impressed.
Yeah.
And if anyone wants to come on, I don't know, shoot us a message. But know that we might boot you.
Yeah.
If you make it weird.
It's so weird. I'm like watching it on Facebook right now without noise. And I'm like looking at the lag. It's just so weird. I feel like I'm like in Inception right now.
Oh, right. It shouldn't be as jarring as it feels, but it is. It is.
Yeah,
jarring.
I agree with that. It shouldn't feel that. Yeah, but it totally is.
Like 1 second off is like weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I wonder what that is. It's like not. It's like the human instinct realizing that that's like mimicking a human maybe in that moment. I don't know. That's why we're scared of mannequins and shit. We're like, that's not a real human. That's a fake human.
Have you seen that movie with Natalie Portman? I forget the name of it, where she has to go through the shimmer, like a meteor crash. What's the name?
Extinction or evolution?
I forget.
Or it was like a wait. It was an extinction? Existential?
I'll look it up.
I'm an IMDb. Oh, you're on it?
Yeah, I want you to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
This will be like your segment of like you remembering the movie that we couldn't remember. You finding the movie that we couldn't remember. Anyway, it's a great movie.
It's visually beautiful.
Yeah. The end freaked me out. It's a little bit of a spoiler, but when Nate was talking about mannequins, it's like, oof, weird.
Is it Annihilation?
Yeah.
Yep.
A biologist signs up for a dangerous secret expedition into a mysterious zone where the laws of nature don't apply.
Yeah.
That
description's not great. So what it is a meteor. A meteor crashes, and some sort of alien life form is like changing human life form, like animals.
Yep.
And it also creates like a force field around itself that is starting to grow. And Natalie Portman has to go in with some other researchers to figure out what's going on. And it's like a freaky movie.
I gotta watch it.
Gary.
Yeah. Nate, do you like science fiction?
Absolutely. I'm a nerd, man. I'm such a nerd. I have a bunch.
If you had a time machine, you would go in the future, not the past.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Yeah, probably.
Um,
Or
yeah.
or I would try to change my present by going to the past, by making it futuristic somehow, like faster. It's like,
Yeah.
imagine if you went to 50 with an iPhone and you're like, look, you could make this, like, do this now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I'd come back and I'd be like, holy shit, everyone's an iPhone.
Yeah. That's
I
what the
ha-
aliens are gonna do when they come back and see what technology they gave us. Like,
Yeah. They're gonna be like, haha, that's cute.
we just gave you silicone, and now you're doing this silicon.
Blue, do you like science fiction? Are you gonna watch this movie? You don't have to. Annihilation.
When did it come out? I
Like,
haven't seen it. I
4
like
years
some
ago.
sci-fi.
4 years ago, I think.
Annihilation.
Yeah.
Came out in 2018. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put a reminder because I'm gonna forget. But you recommend?
Yeah, it's weird. It's a freaky movie. And the director, I think the director made that movie about robots.
It is scary. Robot dogs.
No, it's about a robot woman who a guy falls in love with, but then she kills him and escapes.
I think Nate and Lex are out then. No robot dog.
Was that the movie? And it was a really rich guy, and he was in a really nice wooded house.
Yeah.
What was that movie? That was
Ex
great.
Machina.
Yeah.
Ex Machina. Yeah.
That movie was fantastic. That's
Yeah.
what's his name from Star Wars, the actor, Oscar Isaac.
Yeah. I think
Fantastic.
Annihilation is the same director. I think.
Oh, let me find out.
Sure.
Dude, I love having a job in this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel important. I'm looking up facts.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Boom.
Was it?
Damn.
Can I throw a
You're
real
a model,
spoiler in
man.
there? I'm gonna throw a real spoiler in there. So if anybody wants to see this movie, they can skip ahead in about 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So don't you think the real metaphor? It wasn't like she went in there and was just like accepting like this shit's happening, right? Like things
Yeah.
change, and it wasn't like it's like not really death or annihilation, but your existence is going to be annihilated because you're going to just change into a new form, right? So very reincarnating, kind of.
I think you can see it that way. Yeah.
There were no stakes for her. I think she like you said, like accepted that like this was going to be the fate of.
This is it.
Yeah. Yeah. But that movie's fantastic. So good.
Well, we're waiting for Big T.
Yeah,
But we haven't
many,
seen
like,
Big T
milligram
since-
challenges last night.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder if he survived the milligram challenge.
Oh, right.
What's that?
He was last he was on. He had a milligram challenge, and they were starting off. I think the baseline was at 250, and they were just going up from there for the next couple hours.
He makes
what, like tincture or what?
He makes infused foods.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like I think he's made an infused Thanksgiving dinner or something like that.
What the fuck? That's damn.
I heard he made like these wings and they tasted just amazing, but got you rocked.
I bet. I fucking hey, we just got like legalized in New York, right? Is this recently?
Yeah.
420.
Fucking congrats, finally. I remember when I lived there, it was like I'd be like in Washington Square Park and be like, sour diesel? You want sour diesel?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm from California. Like that's I was so arrogant back then.
Right.
But, you know. And that was like everyone, that's what anyone had. Like you guys are about to get some good shit probably too. Because you're probably gonna get shit from Denver, like shipped out there to like dispensaries and shit. Like they're gonna start opening dispensaries and stuff, right? In New York.
I think in a few months.
They
Yeah.
have.
Yeah. That's crazy. The city's gonna slow down.
It needs to, yeah. I'm down for a more chilled out New York, less crowded New York.
Yeah.
To be honest, I even thought about moving, but then I was like, weed was legal, and I was like, I should stay and see this new version of New York.
Yeah.
Finish what you started.
Yeah.
So
you fought the good fight long
let me
enough.
tell
You
you
get
guys
to
something.
sit in your throne and reap the benefits. What were you gonna say, Blue?
So like driving while stoned, like being that it's legal now,
Mhm.
you know that a crap ton of people are going to be stopping at stop signs and waiting for it to change to green. You know what I'm saying?
It's like that
Like,
here. It's like that in California
is that
too.
how it is?
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I'm
I
like, this is totally gonna happen to like everyone now, not just me.
They should
You
have,
know?
and I think they could even do it with alcohol, but you should be able to take a test while high, and they'll smoke you out or give you edibles or whatever it is, whatever card you have, you could show them, hey, I'm legally allowed to drive on edibles. I already passed the test. You know? So I'm not
Wow.
for anybody, but I'm saying there are people who can do it.
You
If you
mean
pass the
so?
driving test high,
Yeah,
then you
the DMV sets up like an obstacle course of
Yeah.
like pylons and like you parallel park over here.
Yeah, and it could even be more difficult than what we're already used to.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
there's
then
a
you have
speed.
to. The end, you get to go to a Taco Bell though. That's the best part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the thing is the test because you can't order. There are annoying people who are too high ordering food in a drive-thru.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to order all respectfully. Hello, sir.
You should know what you're already going to get.
You know,
you
Yeah.
only get 30 seconds per item.
You know what they should do in driving tests is that they should make you drive. They should put you in a situation where the person in the passenger seat is trying to tell a boring story.
Oh,
And you're just like trying to drive.
nodding off. Yikes.
Real quick update. Ben Devlin is watching and said Leon is a great film. He said this like 5 minutes ago. Leon is a great film that also has Natalie Portman. Just saying.
That is a great one. Do you know what that one's about?
Leon?
No.
Oh yeah, it's The Professional, right?
Yeah, Leon the Professional.
Oh yeah, The Professionals. I just watched that recently, like again for the millionth time. Awesome.
Lex, what's your stance?
I saw it. I thought it was good. I didn't know it was called Leon. So no. And I haven't seen it in a while. So I remember about like 6 months ago, I was like, I wonder if that holds up. So
yeah,
sounds like I might watch it again.
I don't know why, but they changed the title. It was released as The Professional, but then they changed it to Leon.
Really?
Yeah.
Leon the Professional.
Yeah.
I've never seen that part. That's interesting.
No.
That's pretty.
It is a good movie, but I remember the last time I saw it, I was like, I do not want this kid to become a assassin.
So do you know who he reminds me of?
Bad
Leon?
news. Who's that?
The Despicable Me, the dude. I know it's Steve
Well,
Carell's voice, but
Mhm.
they're kind of like long lost brothers, sort of, kind of. Maybe no.
I can see it.
A little bit, right?
There's a resemblance.
I like talking about doppelgangers.
Oh.
I made a collage once. No, I made a collage once. Let's think about this. Like there's so many people that like you see, I'm like, oh, is that? And they're like, no, it's their like long lost twin brother.
Right.
That they just know that they didn't have. But yeah, there's a lot of them.
No, that's the thing. Me and my friends, like when we're just anywhere in public, will like point at people who look remotely like any celebrity and like kind of joke about it and be like, "Oh, look, it's it's Bruce Willis or whatever the fuck." And it's always funny because sometimes they just look nothing like them, and we're just like trying to be silly. And then one time I did that joke in Washington Square Park, and I was like, "Look, it's Alec Baldwin," and we're like, "Ah," and I was like, oh, "It's actually Alec Baldwin because he's there all the time."
He tricked you.
There was one time I was in downtown Manhattan with my mother visiting from Long Island, and we were talking about celebrities in New York, and I was like, yeah, they're all. And there was this beautiful, tall, blonde woman who had just walked into this shop that we're in, and it was like a high-end shop. And I said, look, there's Sharon Stone right there. And my mom's like, no, that's not Sharon Stone. And I was like, yeah, it is. And my sister was with us, and she's like, yeah, it is, Mom, even though she knew it wasn't. And, but she was wearing a big hat and big glasses, so it covered up a lot, right?
Mhm.
And so my mom went and approached her and was like, you're not Sharon Stone, are you? And the woman was like, spoke Portuguese and was like, da, 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 da. And so my mom went, are you Sharon Stone?
Oh my god! You could say that was your mom's basic instinct to do that.
Hey.
Nailed it. Good take.
That's fucking awesome. Are you Sharon Stone?
Adorable.
That's awesome. That's so good.
You know, it's a Sharon Stone movie that I want to watch again. Casino.
Yes.
Oh, so
Ginger
good.
in full force.
I think I've only seen it twice.
It's great.
I've only seen it once or twice too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I think I've only seen it once.
like the last time I saw it, I was like, oh, I forgot how good this is.
You're into
So good.
is it how Scorsese? Not that. Wait, he didn't direct. Did he direct? I don't know.
Yeah,
but
yeah, he did.
So,
Yeah.
are you a Scorsese? Is it a Scorsese fan that you are, Sean, or are you also attracted to the mobster lifestyle?
You know what? I think Goodfellas was such a good movie that it makes every other mob movie more interesting.
Yeah, like you're open to it more.
Yeah.
Because you can see it being done so well. Okay.
Right.
I love those movies.
Yeah, I'm a Godfather guy through and through.
I just watched the last one today.
The Last Godfather. That's like the worst
Coda.
one.
I think that Coda.
Yeah, but they re-edited it, Nate.
Oh, really? Is this new? Is this recent?
It's like it's a director's cut of the third one. It's good. I watched it. I liked it.
Wait,
Blue,
when?
what did you think?
When did they do that?
I liked it.
January?
Oh, what the fuck? Why have I not known? I don't know that. That's sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta watch it.
The-
That's awesome.
There were
The-
parts that skeeved me out, but it was good.
There's an interesting moment in Godfather Part 3 that Lex is going to be interested by this as well, I think. But the premise is that the Vatican comes to Sonny Corleone and is like, we need cash infusion. We need some money. It's like money. It's the Vatican doing some money laundering kind of.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
And it was like, I think it was for like $1 billion or something like that. And it just seemed, I remember watching it years ago and I was like, this is outlandish. But now looking back, we found out that the Vatican has been involved with this kind of shit the whole time. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So it's like, I think the premise of it at the time when the movie came out seemed unbelievable, but it's like after years and things coming out and us now knowing what we know, it's completely realistic.
Yeah.
But I think The Godfather Part 3 is more realistic than
what we'd like to believe.
Yeah. And Ben Devlin said apparently Sofia Coppola's performance is much better in this cut. I think so.
Yeah, she was distractingly bad in the original version of that.
I never thought she was bad though. I thought she was just an annoying kid.
I guess that was her job. Yeah.
Yeah. And Ben Devlin says that Sharon Stone was in one of the Police Academy films. Nate, can you verify this?
Yeah. That's why I think it's the third one with David Spade. It's gotta be if it is. Is that the third one? Isn't he in the third? Yeah, isn't he in the third one? I could be
David
wrong.
Spade in the Police Academy movie?
Spade.
Or is that too? No, that's too early for him to be in it, huh?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. I think
Wait,
it's
what movie are we talking about?
I think
is showing up in the third one.
Nate, I think you're talking about when David Spade went to go see the movie in the theater. He was in Police Academy 3 in the theater.
The theater, yeah. That's right. Okay, let me see. Police Academy, Sharon Stone? Question mark. Police Academy 4, Citizens on Patrol.
All right, there you go. She was in it.
She's in the fourth one.
Oh,
What?
Am I unique in this grouping of people who
David
like movies?
Spade is also in the fourth one. Fuck you guys.
Boom.
what?
Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Yes.
What
I'm
movie?
sorry, that was a huge attack. I just got so hyped.
No, that's fine.
Police Academy 4, Citizens on Patrol.
Oh, police. Oh shoot, David Spade was in the police academies.
First time I
Also,
saw David Spade, I think,
Tony
was
Hawk.
Wait. Oh, Tony Hawk.
Hmm.
This is a weird cast.
I love police
Tony
academy.
Hawk was supposed to play the original part of Gleaming the Cube, the Christian Slater movie.
Oh,
And,
really?
Yeah, and then they were scared to have a non-actor be the lead role, so they were like, oh, it's easier to get a kid to learn how to skateboard, which I don't think is true. Than
Yeah,
skateboard.
definitely not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tony Hawk was in Gleaming the Cube, but Christian Slater got his role.
That's crazy. That would have been way cooler. I would love to see Tony Hawk. Like, his career would have just like shifted completely.
Right? I mean, he was
yeah.
still monstrous, but yeah, if people realized what they had.
If he was good, I mean, maybe he was just really bad. I don't know. At acting, I don't know.
Good call. Yeah. Am I the only person who thinks Back to the Future 2 is more enjoyable?
Yeah, I love that
Oh,
one. With the
I always have a
hoverboard.
debate about this, but yeah,
The hoverboard.
the hoverboard scene. You can't use a hoverboard on water. You need more power.
I still think the first one is the best.
Interesting.
I think the first one's more quotable.
Mm.
I watched I don't know. I love quoting shit. Well, I don't love quoting shit. I actually hate that I like to do it, but whatever. But like I'll watch Back to the Future 1 and I'll just say the whole movie as I'm watching it, you know, because I just love it that much.
Yeah, it's fair. It's why I go back and forth in my own brain. But I love the idea of Back to the Future 2 that they're playing with time, like the time conundrum, you know, and the dodging of themselves. That was probably our first introductions to this kind of like somebody playing with time, you know.
I was gonna go on the bathroom break, but I came back when I heard the Back to the Future conversation because I just a few months ago noticed something in the first movie that I'd never noticed before. And it's that in the beginning when Marty McFly goes and plays that guitar in that like shitty place that
room with all the clocks.
Yeah. That's the garage of the huge house from the beginning. Yeah, from
it's
the 50s.
Doc's house. Yeah, he's at Doc's house. Yeah.
I never knew that it was the garage because there's also a newspaper clipping that we see at one point that it's like Doc Brown's house burns down because of some other experiment.
Yep.
Anyway, all right. This is all stuff you guys knew. That's fine. I'll be right back.
That's good.
I'm a huge fan. Dude, I was devastated when they got rid of the Back to the Future ride at Universal Studios here.
Okay. Yeah.
It broke my heart because now it's The Simpsons.
And they used to have the car parked in front. They had one of the DeLoreans parked in front, which was nice.
Yeah. Now it's on the tram ride, which is cool.
Okay. All right.
Which is Do you come to LA a lot or not really?
No, I lived there for a while, but I haven't been there in years. I've been in Thailand now for out of the last 3 years, I've been here more here than there.
That's so crazy.
I came here first and went back to America for a couple of months, and I came back here. So I've been here for like over a year now.
I gotta go to Thailand, man.
Dude, it's great. Honestly, there's some good. You could do comedy. When before COVID, there was a club that was open every night. There was like tourists coming through, so we would bark people into the club, and it might be 30 to 60 people, but you're getting paid and you could really work on your set without worrying about it because the crowd is new, and change.
Yeah,
so you could
the tourist town.
Yeah, so you can kind of just rip your set and like really work on that without like changing location. It was pretty convenient and nice.
Yeah.
And it was cool. One of the reasons why I came is because some of the comics that were here already, they were only doing it for like 3 years, 4 years, yet they were at a 5 to 6 year level, you know, because they had so much more stage time, you know.
Totally.
It was nice. It was interesting. So
How
they
long
had
have you been doing it?
stand up. I've been doing comedy like 17 years, but stand up, I'm coming on my 9th. Though I don't want to count this last one as a year.
Yeah.
It feels weird, you know.
Yeah. Totally.
But and you know, I think, you know, sometimes I wonder if I literally mentally put it on myself to go like, oh, it takes you 10 years to do anything. But it is, I'm really happy that I came out here because it is like, it does feel like it has got me a little bit better.
That's
And
good.
and also opened it up where I think there's that idea too, where you're like stuck in that world of like, you know, what career path can you take? You have so many choices as a comic, right? So, you know, I'm trying to work into clubs and I'm trying to get in front of opener, you know, like try to be somebody's opener or something like that. And and I just was like, here I just got to work on the craft, and it just, I realized that like you don't have to follow any other path, you just fucking carve your own, you know.
Totally. I'm learning that too. Honestly, I'm on like my 4th year. I've just kind of started in the game, you know. And yeah, like I don't know, I see a lot of opportunity come from places that I never thought would come. You know what I mean? I'm actually like, I just got casted in this pilot that's gonna be like pitched to like networks and all this other shit.
Cool.
Who was that? Cool. Yeah, and like, but like the way I got it, it was just like this kid that I did comedy. Are you familiar with comedy sports?
Yeah.
I used to do improv. Yeah, like improv, short form improv. Yeah, and he like remembered me, and he was like, "Hey, I have this thing. It's like gonna be this crazy production, yada yada." It's just like shit like that. It's like I didn't think I'd ever talk to this kid again. I hadn't seen him in years. You know, he's like, "I just remembered you. I thought you'd be great for this part." Blah blah blah.
Awesome.
It's like wild, and here I am like going to clubs. I mean, pre-COVID, obviously, and I'm like waiting. You know, hopefully someone comes up to me after who's like, "Hey, like, you know." And I've had an agent and stuff, and like I was going to like auditions regularly and shit like that. But like, and then that just like happened recently, and I was like, okay, like I guess this is, and it's like a huge step for me.
It's a weird trip, but it's so funny. But I do believe in it, that weird way that you you put some work in, and then it's never the job that you're actually putting it, that like, I don't know. So the example would be sales. If you're doing telemarketing and you're calling and you're calling and you're calling, for some reason, when you do that, like when I had to do that, thank you so much, I would get sales, but it wasn't coming from the actual calls. It was just more like the universe recognized you weren't being stagnant, you know?
Right.
And like, that's true with even comedy. So I'll have like, I'll be lazy or maybe be self-loathing and dumb and be like, how come everybody's doing this or that? And then I actually just focus on my set and work on my shit, or start going on auditions for whatever. And then all of a sudden a friend will call me up for a bit.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. I love that. Like, it's an energy thing.
Yeah, dude. It's a weird thing, but it's true.
Yeah.
Got to keep moving.
Totally.
Energy is the kinetic. It's kinetic world.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that you're into that, you know, kind of philosophy of it all. And like
I'm not. It's the worst. It's, no, it's true. It's weird. You know what? It's like, but it is a not giving a fucks kind of thing, and just kind of just go with it. Just go with what you know works. Like it's a game.
Yeah.
I was talking earlier in the 24 hours. It's like you get into a place where you've done so many of the same shit so many times. You're like, oh, I know how to navigate this already. Let me get into uncharted waters. Let me push to the next, you know, boundary and level.
Yeah, it's cool when you can feel yourself rising too. Like this thing for me that I was just talking about, like I feel like I'm like evolving like a Pokemon. Like I'm on my second form, you know, whatever my second evolution right now. I'm about to, you know, like get into a bigger step, which is really cool.
That is cool. And then it's weird because then life humbles you and gives you that plateau of now like incorporating your skill set that you're putting work into like your already natural artistic abilities, right? So
Yeah.
you might start feeling like you're doing worse work, but you're probably just plateauing. If you're doing
Right.
work, you're leveling off, but you were so used to that progression, seeing everything moving this way, that then as you flatten off, you're thinking you're taking a regression. But it's a nice reminder that if you're doing the work, you're just learning the little bit of a learning curve, right?
Yeah.
And you'll be that much better once that becomes natural again too. You just start
Right.
flowing.
And then it goes up again. Yeah, it's like a zigzag. Is there lightning behind you?
It could be. They have electrical storms here, and it's been
wow.
raining, so it could be. I didn't see it in the flash. Ralph.
All right, I got
wanna say
a total update. We're still at $220, which is good. Could be better,
Yep.
but you know, that's where we're at. It's something. What's up, Ralph?
Everybody,
Hey.
I'm gonna peek
Hey,
in on
Ralph.
Hello, how do? Hello, everyone.
How's it going?
Ralph, are you in the van right now? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How was your sleep?
It was nice. My stomach and my body is being funky in terms of processing. I don't know how to explain into it. It's being funky. I need to probably see a doctor actually. But
Oh,
overall,
yeah. Hope everything's okay.
I think so. I'll find out probably when I get back to New York. You guys seem fresh as daisies.
I feel okay.
Hour 20?
Yeah, we're
No,
done in like
later
an
than
hour.
that.
Oh, you guys started at 9 or 8?
Sun's coming up.
We started yesterday at 10, but we're
Currently 8:44 a.m.
yeah.
Oh, so it's almost, yeah. Wow. Amazing. Okay. Well, yeah, it was incredible. I don't know much that. I'm just riding in the back of his van in Chattanooga. Which, by the way, is incredibly beautiful. I feel like I'm in Japan or something. You ever been to Chattanooga?
What's that?
Have you ever been to
He's in
Chattanooga, Tennessee? No, I've never been.
My God, it looks like Japan.
Whoa.
Cool.
It's unreal.
What is it? Cherry blossom season?
It's straight. There's like islands and mountains and clouds, and the architecture's beautiful. It's weird. I don't know. We almost didn't come out of Chattanooga because we left Nashville. I was like, "Oh, you're gonna go to Chattanooga." And then we got here, and this is one of the most beautiful cities I've ever seen.
Cool.
I recommend it.
All right. I like how big your smile is talking about it.
Chattanooga.
I mean, we've only been here half a day, but everything I've seen, I'm like, what the hell?
I'm inclined to ask Sean if he could show you the video that you showed other people. I'd love to see Ralph's reaction too.
Oh, the Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. It'll take me a little bit to find it, but should I do it with the audio or without the audio?
I think you should do it with.
Okay. Okay. All right. Ralph, check out this video. It's posted. It was posted by our good friend Matt Yakel, and it's very fun. Here we go.
Okay, wait.
Whoa.
He's
Yeah, man.
delighted.
Wow.
Sean, it's way better with the volume, with the
I think so.
audio. It's so much funnier.
I showed it to 5 people earlier tonight, and there was like no reaction. But that video is great.
No, totally great.
That's a classic now
Yeah.
in my book.
Ralph, what do you think about that?
It's very lovely to hear someone appreciating other people.
I think you're covering your microphone.
Oh, sorry. It's very lovely to hear people appreciate other people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Vehement.
JQ, what's up?
What's up, Ralph?
Hey, is JQ back?
Yeah.
Oh man, he doesn't come through it, man. Almost like the finish line.
Oh, it's like there. I slept for 3 hours.
Did you dream?
No.
Mm.
I like woke up in a panic again.
Because you thought it was Christmas and Santa didn't come?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, that I don't know how. Maybe I wasn't getting them last time, but like for this telethon, I'm just seeing notification after notification all day, like people sharing it and liking and responding.
Mm.
So it feels like it really the word really spread.
Yeah, I think so. We have 4 finalists for our short film contest. We can watch them now, or maybe should we watch them in the next hour when more people are here? I don't know. What do you think?
We can
Let's do one. Let's do one now.
One?
The 4 finalists.
Okay. This is one of the 4 finalists as voted on by people watching and people who were participating in the stream. So here we go. Sharing. First finalist, Semi.
Oh, Bob's back. It sure has been a while.
Oh, it's your mom outside.
We all wondered that when we first seen this. Oh, Bob. No. Oh, Bob.
Clean up aisle 12. Now you know the answer is if a bear shits in the woods.
Yeah.
Nope, he shits on the couch.
Oh
We have Ellie Burke coming into the waiting room.
yeah. Look, I've been doing this the whole day. I just now noticed now that I'm able to move this around.
What?
Oh,
Like that would have been useful to know earlier. But all right, that's one of the finalists. But Ellie is performing in like 8 minutes, I think,
Ooh.
with Jess. So we can, I don't know, maybe we can let her hang out. Stop sharing. All right. What does everyone think?
Well, it's a top 4 finalists for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
And you know, I do think that we had that level of that I never thought of bear shitting in the woods. It really opens up a new debate in the conversation.
You guys already watched that one earlier?
Yeah, this one's a finalist.
How many were submitted altogether?
I think like 30. We did.
Yeah.
You were asleep for some of them.
Some of them, yeah, I have to assume. All right.
Well, JQ, what do you got? What are you bringing to the last hour?
I got gas. I like it. I think Bob's got a problem though. That's a white couch, and that's not a good thing when he's done.
No.
Yeah. Anybody ever shit on somebody else's couch before?
I don't think so.
Good question.
I've never ruined furniture with shit. I don't think. What were you gonna say, Jay?
No. I've never ruined furniture with shit either.
I've only made furniture better with shit.
Wow.
Thank you. Thanks, Dave. Bye.
Thanks for having me. And he was never allowed on the show.
This isn't a couch story, but I don't know, it's ruining a couch adjacent, but I did one time clog a toilet in an embassy.
Oh.
It's kind of a fancy place to clog a toilet. And I was technically in a different country.
I was supposed to,
Funny, Sean. I've clogged a couch at my house. It was clogged.
You clogged a couch?
Yeah, I clogged the couch.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm fucking.
He's trying to make it look better.
Which guys, I gotta go into this. I gotta go into the Circle K and do my own clogging. I'll be watching on the YouTube or Facebook.
Awesome. Good seeing you, Ralph.
Ralph, feel better.
Drive safe.
All right, guys. Thank you. Love you guys.
Love you. All right.
Baby Blue, did you get to take a nap too?
No.
Oh, you've been up.
She hasn't let herself. I didn't force her.
No, we were chilling.
Jay.
Nice. I backed out very slowly. I was like, all right, everybody fell asleep first. I'm gonna go.
What's Jay, what's the last thing you remember that people were talking about before you went to bed?
Hard to remember, dude. There was so much going on. Me and Lex were having philosophical conversation before I got off. I think that's the last thing I remember. We were talking about something philosophical, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was.
Well, you'll be surprised to know that I hypnotized you and you gave me your Social Security account.
Nice.
You were actually, if you don't remember, you said you had visual hallucinations. I had a glow about me.
That's right.
We were outlined.
Yes, you guys had outlines, white outlines on you.
Do we still have them?
No, you're good.
I think I was good with my glow. I like my glow. I want my glow back.
Yeah, I'd rather have glow.
More of a show to do this, not 24 hours to get that glow back.
I like that. I like that pose for JQ.
Yeah. He froze at a good photogenic spot.
That's a good one.
JQ, has the dog been out this morning?
No, not yet.
Oh.
He's still in the bed.
He's still sleeping though. Yeah. Oh man, I was watching
There
this
he
dog
is.
watching this dog on
There he
Instagram, and the
is.
owner taught the dog to had a little press buttons, and it would say what it wanted. So it could say want, and it would like have food or a doll or go outside.
I remember seeing that. Yes.
Cuddling. Like it had like 20 words on the floor, and it would be so interesting because once the woman knew what the dog wanted, it was just so happy. So
Yes.
happy.
I remember seeing that.
JQ, are you gonna install a doggy door?
No. No doggy door. Anything that he can get through by himself? No.
And
Like,
all
it doesn't have to be open at all times. But like,
But isn't that how a doggy door works? It's open all the time.
I don't know. Maybe you have an idea. I don't know.
but also raccoons could get in,
Yes.
or
I'm
possums.
not
or
worried
something.
about raccoon. I'm worried about him getting out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Raccoons, they're gangsta.
Raccoons are gangster. I have
They
to worry
are.
about bobcats where I live. There was a bobcat that like walked past my room the other day.
Wow.
Bobcat?
Scared the shit out of me. Let me see if I
Bobcat.
Yeah.
See the guy
In the valley?
Bobcat.
In Topanga Canyon. I live in the mountains. I was telling you, yeah, like literally a bobcat.
In the
Wait,
valley.
that girl from that
Boy Meets
show
World.
has
Yeah.
has a canyon named after her.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Everyone.
That girl from that show.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Topanga. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. I've never watched that show, but I hear that all the time now. I've just moved here, and every time I say it, that's the first thing I hear about it. Oh, from the
Boy
show.
Meets World. Boy
Boy
Meets World.
Yeah.
Boy Meets World.
That's so funny. Let me see if I can. You be able to see the bobcat if I played it on my phone? Maybe does that look
Here,
good?
let me.
Oh damn.
My other phone. Let me see.
This is video you took.
My friend took it. Yeah, my roommate. My roommate took it.
Oh, that's a bobcat.
Oh
What?
shit! Wait, hold on. I fucked that up.
We need to.
There he is.
Where?
You'll see.
Oh
Right
yeah,
there.
yep. There it is.
Holy.
That's my
mother
like
of-
right past my room, like literally right
Oh,
outside.
hell no.
Whoa. It looks
Have you
kind
guys-
of. It looks
Little.
kind of small.
Yeah.
we were all like, I mean, we're a bunch of boys that live in my house, so it's like a total bachelor pad. We're all like, let's domesticate it and like make it our pet. Which would be so tight.
Have you guys ever seen the video of the bobcat who's attacking the husband and that attacks the husband and wife that walk out to the car? And so the husband walks out to the car first and he's getting his stuff ready. And you see like in the back of there it is. The back of the picture, you can see in the left corner, the bobcat run up.
This is. Oh, here it is.
Oh no.
Look in the top left corner of the screen. Oh, it's already attacked the woman.
Holy.
But this guy
moly.
picks it up and he flings it like 20 feet.
Chucked a bobcat.
Chucks a bobcat
Great.
20 feet. Look at here we go. Watch him run out from the side of this car.
Sorry, I picked
With
the
a
wrong video.
bobcat.
Bringing their
No,
cat
it's
to
all
the
right.
vet.
Only I'm allowed to bite my wife's ass.
Here it comes, I think. Oh.
Fuck her up. It looks
But
like
to
she's
hear the
fine.
video on this too was crazy because he's like, I got a bobcat. I got a bobcat. Watch.
Here it is.
There it is.
Wow.
He's screaming, I
Oh.
got a bobcat, and then he chucks it.
Oh shit.
And that thing gets up and like runs like for its life after that.
Wait,
And this guy's like,
chuck
I'm getting my gun. Everybody get out of the way. He's telling the whole neighborhood to like clear. And he's
Wow.
like, as he's reaching for his gun now.
Wow, the neighbors coming to come help.
He says as soon as he saw it was a bobcat, he knew something had to be wrong with the animal.
It's a bobcat. There must be something wrong with it.
Bobcat.
Well, it's saying in this attack, it says that he was rabid. So, but I thought it was because you notice the woman had their cat in a cat container, cat travel thing. So that's what I thought. He was the bobcat going at.
That's a baby bobcat though. That thing's tiny.
Interesting,
right?
Ooh.
Oh, he comes back.
I like what Lex searched to find it. It was just Bobcat attacks wife. That's what he searched for.
Look at he's pulling his gun out here.
Yeah,
Ooh.
right there. He's yelling to the woman to get
Wow.
away from it. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot. I'm like, oh my god.
I'm surprised that there wasn't more porn that came up when you typed that in.
Bobcat. Is that is a bobcat another way to describe a silver fox, an older guy?
Yeah, I would say Bob. Yeah, but more rough around the edges, maybe.
Mm-mm.
It's not much of a silver fox. It's kind of a bobcat.
Yeah. We have two performers coming in. Let's bring Ellie and Tabby to the stage. I think they're gonna. Here they come. Yeah, that's good entrance noise.
Right? That's good. The Jamaican air horn.
Oh yeah, he's going for the ring the alarm.
So annoying.
No, it's good. Hey, how's it going, Ellie? Hey, Tabby.
Hi, Sean.
Hey.
Hey,
Hello.
Great to see you.
great to see you as well. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. You guys have been going on for a long time, so you're probably tired.
Yeah, I slept. I'm feeling okay.
Good.
Yeah.
That's a good nap.
Yeah.
You did.
Everyone has slept at some point.
How do you wake up to do, and then you just wake yourself up, or do you sleep after you do it?
I'll sleep
Yeah,
after.
I'm gonna sleep the fuck out of this show after we get out of here.
Yeah.
I would have a hard time waking up to do it. I would have to stay up, and I go to bed at like 9. So
Ooh.
thanks for letting me do the morning.
Oh, sure. Of course.
Hi, Ellie.
Good morning.
You're gonna do an improvised set, is that correct?
Yeah, this is a character I did for 6 months with Social Distant Improv.
Oh, okay.
My long lost brother Josh.
Awesome.
I actually have a brother named Josh that doesn't talk to the family, so it feels kind of close to home.
Got it. All right. Well, we'll turn off our cameras and you can go and then tell us when you're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we already live?
Yeah.
Great.
Oh.
It's
For like
it's
22 hours.
it's the real thing. All right, give it up for Tabby and Ellie.
Woo!
Hi.
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 Hey, I'm Josh. Hey.
Josh. Hey, Shoshana. It's really
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Yeah. That's what my mom was saying. Hey, good. Good.
Yeah. How are you?
I mean, it's early for like meeting somebody, but I guess my aunt said this is the only time. It's 7. You were free.
Yeah, I'm just always up grading papers. So.
Oh, really? Yeah. You're a teacher?
I'm a professor.
Oh, a professor.
At archaeology.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm up at USM. You know it?
Yeah, I know USM. Yeah. I grew
Yeah.
up here. Yeah. I grew up in Maine. Yeah.
You're from Maine?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know
Cape Elizabeth. Why?
do you know Bob Wilford?
Yeah, I know the Wilfords, but like Bob was like a lot older than me. So
I've just read one of his books, so.
Oh my God, he wrote a book. Wow. Okay, you run in some like pretty smart crowds, I guess. No,
I read a lot of books. I see your display behind you, and
my display.
well, your sort of your decoupage.
Yeah.
Boards. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny that you call it a display because my mom's like thinks it's like a whole thing in here. But like, yeah, I actually surf more than I do skateboard, but I couldn't fit the surfboards in my room. Yeah, I'm a surfer. Yeah.
I read this really great article on the psychology of surfing, and it said that most surfers they do it when they can't find balance in their real life, and so that's why they surf. So I guess my question is for you, Josh, is that why you surf?
Yeah. Well, God, if like potentially like unbalanced, yeah. Like I don't know. Right now, I can just say that like I can't stand one of my teachers, like because the way that she grades, and I'm feeling pretty like pretty like it's pretty peak. Like we get numbers instead of grades.
Wait, is it
So,
one
like,
of the
that's what I think about when I'm surfing.
Is it one of the gals at the community college?
Yep.
I could
Is that
make
obvious
a
that I
call.
go to community college?
Oh, well, it was mentioned in the emails.
Yeah.
Like when your mom, yeah. when
Yeah,
she
right.
emailed, she said, because, I'm an intellectual
school.
and it does come up, it comes up and, it's just not everybody, I don't know, not everybody wants to date a gal with a PhD, but, I say.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, it's kind of intimidating, but like.
I know.
What, all right. Like just getting right. Like, what do you do on like a Saturday afternoon at like 3? Do you know what I mean? Like,
if I'm done grading, then
yeah, if you're done grading, like don't have any grades. I hope that you don't grade on that point system though. Like, do you actually give letter grades or is it like 49 and you're just like, I don't know what I got until the end of the semester? It's like.
That's funny. Yeah, I give oral grades, so it's more of an oral commentary from me. It'll usually be an audio message of about 10 to 12 minutes. Where I assess the qualities of my students. It's actually really interesting. It's an archaeology program. My focus is household objects from the mid 1990s, and so that's what I did my dissertation on. Yeah. So
what was your final paper on? Like, that's your thesis, or what was that about? Tell me about that.
I'm sorry
to alarm.
I'm sorry to alarm you. I was hoping you would ask.
I have one of those. It's called a shark. I've had it for like 12 years. They don't break down. They're
your
awesome.
mom said we would get along.
Your mom told you that I had one?
Well, yeah, I look, when I do these dates, Josh, I look for a common thread.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Approach it with an archaeological kind of like research minded. I kind of get that.
Yeah. And
I make trains in the winter. What? I make train sets in the winter. I surf in the summer. But wait.
Train sets?
Yeah, build them from like Hobby Lobby.
That is.
I know that Hobby Lobby is like not cool anymore.
No, that is so cool.
Well, yeah, that's my way, and like I figure like we could talk about that or whatever. But like I want to hear why your thesis is on like tell me more about your thesis, like 90s.
Well,
vacuum cleaners or like.
It's like, I'm never sure how much to like say, but it sort of goes back to like my childhood. I would have crushes on things around the house. I grew up in the 90s, and I would fall for a knob, or I would, I don't know. I just thought my mom had these coasters I thought were real sexy. And anyways, it just kind of started there. And later, when I finally learned to read,
this is before you were reading?
I'm actually dyslexic, so it did take me a little longer than other kids. But once I did, I was off and running. And I wasn't actually running, but mostly sitting. And I was just exploring that topic. I actually have the coaster that I would call it my first love.
That you fell in love with? Oh, that's I have a skull too. I love skulls. That's cool.
Oh my God, I see it. I can see it.
Yeah, I like skulls probably for a different reason, but
okay.
I don't know.
That's weird. That's a little.
Yeah, that one's pretty scary. No, someone gave that to me to remind me that like the life cycle of everything.
Yeah, I can tell what you're working on. You're finding your balance, and for me,
yeah, like you hit me right. I have to say, like, I didn't want to say at the beginning, but like you kind of nailed like my situation. What's the side of that about? What's the texture like?
I'm good at, I look at a whole person, and I find sort of that one little piece of your brain or your mindset that you're kind of working on. And that is something I do, but more so with objects.
Yeah.
But I've never really been interested in psychology, but sort of like when I see something like this, I feel safer than with people, I think, and attracted. Kind of like a smooth surface around a shape. I like the edge of it.
So like there's a party Saturday that one of my friends is throwing. Cosmo, I don't know if you know him. What do you? But like,
I know Cosmo.
It's gonna be it'll like be outside. Like for instance, like would you be cool with that? Because it's like not inside. There's not like, like are you cool with hanging out with just people, or like do you like need objects? Is I guess what I'm trying to say, which sounds weird.
Yeah, I really appreciate that question. So he's one of my students. So I think that if I was there, I'd have to, kind of run things by him first. That could be really strange for him.
Yeah.
And I could see myself staying closer to the grill, but more.
Well, we don't have to go to his party. I think that's kind of cool that you're like way older than me.
You could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm right. Right.
Well, yeah.
Or are you just like prodigy, like became a professor like early on?
No, I'm just like, I'm a borderline millennial. So I'm actually the oldest millennial.
Seriously?
That is possible. So I'm kind of just like in that sweet spot where I connect with a lot of people.
That's cool.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not peak. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by peak?
Oh, it's just a term that I like kind of coined within my friends and stuff. It's like when a wave, like it's like after a wave like peaks, kind of like then it goes down. You know what I mean?
That is not my area of expertise, but I find it very cute that you coined
Yeah, it's not my area of expertise either. I'd rather not be peak.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Own it. I mean, don't be, own it. You know a lot about surfing, and you clearly, know a lot about hats. I see you like donuts.
Yeah. I got all of those hats at different surf competitions in Maine, which like, I don't know, people think the waves in Maine aren't that great, but on Higgins Beach after a storm, they're insane. Like, I mean, there's Higgins Beach is like the place to go up here if you ever want to come up. See me and your student surf, I guess, like whatever.
I
But,
would
like,
love
pretty
to,
cool.
meet you on a beach and look for rare bottles or sea glass, or I could bring my metal detector.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're into it.
I would definitely be into doing that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a phone. And I don't know. I just want to tell people that right away. Like, I'm not allowed to have screen time until I'm in my 20s and can afford a phone, which I can't right now. And that's because my dad works for tech companies and like is like really anti-social media. So, if you just want to stop, like, I won't be able to text. All right. So I just want to let you know that.
That's cool. How are you with letter writing?
I'm actually pretty good. Yeah. I had a pen pal.
Yeah.
I have a couple pen pals.
Oh, I'm
From
sorry.
camp.
I'm not like that.
Okay.
I can't do like
No, they're not like girlfriends.
Are they women?
One of them is, and one of them isn't. I went to camp in Vermont, and so I like to keep in touch with some of the camp kids. Is this going to be like a deal breaker?
No, it's just like
I don't have a phone.
I don't know. It's
okay.
I just wonder if you've moved on from all that,
Oh yeah, no, totally. They're
I just
like
heard, like,
they're a
I
lot
heard-
younger too, so like I think they kind of think that I'm into them, but I'm not. Like, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I won't write to them. All right. If we start writing each other, I'll like stop writing them. They'll probably think I died or something because I don't have a phone.
That's actually really cool. I was thinking maybe we could start with letters and
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, just to kind of feel it out, see what kind of paper you use, that kind of thing.
Are you serious? I marble paper.
You marble your own
I
paper?
marble paper. Yeah, it kind of looks like your wallpaper. So I think you're gonna be excited. So can I get your address? Because I gotta go because the waves are like kind of.
Oh my God, I don't want to keep you from your pleasure.
Sorry, that's like my object that I get into.
Yeah. I don't want
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. So yeah, you can find me at you can just drop it off at the library at USM.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. I'll give you my box number, my faculty box.
Yeah. Just what's your box number?
It's 555.
555. All right.
969.
969. Is it just 3 numbers for your box?
It's just a big old box.
Hey.
Where I get. Yeah.
Hey, we're together and you need to bring an object that's cool. I just want to let you know that, okay? Because I can see people too. Thanks for letting me like have this date, whatever, Professor. And I can't wait to write to you.
Call me Shoshana, and
all right.
I think you're cute, okay? You talk more than a lot of my friends, but I think you're cute. So
I talk more. Oh yeah, I get it. Because like you talked a lot. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. This was great. This was great. I'll see you.
Yeah, bye, Shoshana.
Okay, great to meet you.
All right, bye.
Okay, we just go now. Okay, bye. I'll just sign off. Oh.
All right.
Wow. That was good. They ended it and then left. They left.
Yeah,
left.
dude. Gone. Oh. It was great. That was very funny. I left out. I realized I was mic'd, but it was laughing out loud. Nice.
I didn't get a chance to ask Tabby how she what's her secret to all that illustrious chest hair.
They seemed a little mismatched, but I don't know. I think with some time and effort, they can make that work.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
As long as they got good communication.
Yeah. We've got another. All right. We have 3 more films to watch.
Let's do that. Let's do 1 and 2 of them.
All right. Here's the second one. The Bob one is first. Here is Oh, shoot. Oh, I think I
Uh-oh.
remember the password. Here we
Nice.
go.
Clutch. That was clutch, Sean.
Yeah.
Nate is going deep with us.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yeah. Here it is.
Let's bring this puppy home.
Nate, you haven't seen this yet.
Oh, I have no.
Sit back and smell the flowers.
Oh, wait a minute. Is there no audio? Oh, I turned off. Sorry.
All right. Getting deep.
Yep, I see chlorophyll.
Hey, Jay, that was about a lot of syllables. Good job.
Here's where it gets weird.
I smell the flower.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
All right.
Hey,
Two more.
The aliens that had sex with pigs never made it, right?
No, it didn't.
It didn't make it. It didn't make it past the first round.
No.
Interesting.
It was close, though.
All right, there you go. Let's do one more.
Sure. All right. Let me just get resituated. This is, it's going to be tough to pick two winners, I feel like.
I'll do it.
Okay, good.
I can break a dream.
Yeah.
We
Nate's going to love this.
We'll vote for it. Yeah, yeah. It's a good one.
Oh, sorry.
Every day is a fight.
Yep.
You know, in the box in the tree was a box of Entenmann's.
Really?
Yeah.
Chocolate donuts.
This is a man hurting.
Yeah.
Every day I think. Every day is hard. Every day I look for my brother's bones. Every day is a fight. But I am tough. That is why I eat Harvard's rice. Harvard's rice cakes give me the vitamins and minerals I need to find the bones of my brother.
Man. Healthy snack. Like he got involved.
Where's rice cakes?
All right, Nate. This concludes. This will be the last part of this is the conclusion of this trilogy on Hubbard's cakes.
This trilogy.
Every day, I fight. Every day, I dig. Every day, I look for the bones of
Of my
my
brother.
brother. You say, how are you so tough? Your brother, Ebony, what is the fuel to my fire? I say, Halbert's rice and onion milkshake. Halbert's rice and onion milkshake. Provide me with the power, the strength, breath kicks, and onions that I need to find the bones of my brother. Or as a perfectly reasonable snack. Halbert's rice and onion milkshake. Now with salt.
With salt. And like every good trilogy, they made an extra one.
Big bopper. Oh, big bopper.
He died while being his favorite snack. Was accidentally eaten by his human brother. So,
All right.
you know, we all ties it neatly. Ties it a nice neat little bow.
Cinematic beat.
Yeah.
A masterpiece.
So that's in the running, and we have one more. And I just got word that we're up to $235 for the Cultural Solidarity Fund, which is good. So we still have time. We still have time.
And I'd like to remind everybody that I promised that if I got like one $500 donation, I'd jump into this frigid lake.
Yeah.
And go for a swim. I don't know.
What happens if we get to 500? Will you just wade into the water instead of jumping in? Like up to your
I'll
knees.
look at it longingly and wish I for $500 I'll wade into the if we get that I'll dip my toes in the water for you guys.
Okay. Not just toes, whole feet.
Hey,
Whole
how about
feet?
you dip,
I can do that. I can do whole feet.
Yeah.
How about you hang your head hang your head over and put your head in the water?
Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Hold
Look
on.
for the cause, man.
Yeah.
Show your loyalty to this group. Do you even care about your friends?
Yeah,
I'll dip whatever part of my body someone wants for another $75 right now. Whatever part of my body that anybody wants.
Esophagus.
I'll go teabag on this lake if you guys want.
Jay, yeah, Sean, pony up $75. You get to see Jay teabag it.
I will teabag this lake for $75.
All right.
Yeah.
If you're watching this on Facebook, please share. Definitely find the donate link if you want. And then we also have another short film to watch. What else? Where's everybody's mind?
Home 24 hours.
Wait, I could share right now?
Yeah.
I could share the live stream to my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can.
Where's everybody's mind?
Yeah. Where's everybody's mind right now?
You know what? I feel I'm going to try to get recentered and present because I was for a moment thinking about the end before I got there. About resting and sleeping. I do look forward to it.
Yeah.
You've been up for a while, buddy.
And I really want to shower. That's what I'm looking forward to. Showering.
Nice.
Yeah.
The sun setting is definitely made me a little tired, but I'm ready to bring this puppy home. I'm gonna take this pony show to the pony show. Hey, remember we learned about pulling on our gut strings.
Yeah.
That's right.
Harps are made out of gut strings.
Oh God.
Right.
Whose guts?
I think goats.
Goat's guts.
Yeah.
What about yoga, man? Come on.
Wait,
Goat
what?
yoga. I think goats who aren't flexible get turned into harp strings.
Got
That's
it.
the punishment.
Makes sense.
You got to have something to aim for, and if you're a goat and you're inflexible, it's just you get turned into an instrument, I guess.
Nate, do they have
kinda
goat
poetic.
yoga near your house?
Yeah, they do. That's like a huge thing out here. You see all the MILFs doing that.
Mm.
Let's go do gut yoga.
Gut yoga.
I love it.
Oh my God, Sarah.
I love it.
Sarah,
I love
let's
it. I
go.
love
Get
it.
drunk. That's the funny part to me. They like go wine tasting with goats too.
Yes.
Or they'll do
I saw
yoga
that.
drunk. It's like, what's the? I don't want to work out in general, but if I'm drunk while I'm doing it, I definitely don't want to work
When
out.
in Rome.
I guess.
Nate, goat yoga might change your life. You don't know.
You know what? You're right. I haven't been changed yet. I need to go do it.
I'd like to see drunken goat yoga. I'd like to see a drunk goat climb on me.
I want
wanna-
the goat drunk.
I just want to go for the MILFs.
Mm.
I
You
feel like
could.
if you're getting a lot of resistance to going, then that's something that you probably need to tackle. Yeah, overcome
Yeah,
those fears.
I need I need to overcome this in order to be a better person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it the goats or the yoga that you're afraid of, or is it the combination?
It's the combination.
Mm.
I think it's the
I like
MILFs he's afraid of.
I like yoga, surprisingly enough. You wouldn't
Mm.
guess it, but I actually do yoga sometimes. My roommate's a total yogi, and he's like stretching like Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic,
Mhm.
and I'm like, fat, and it's just funny. Trying to like duplicate
I think
him.
Nate's scared of his friends seeing him if he's in a park doing goat yoga, and then his friends roll up and they're like, "Look at that Nate with a goat on his back."
No, we were talking about fucking dogs earlier. I'm afraid I'm gonna like the goats too.
Robot ones.
That could, yeah.
I
If you
think
really get into goats.
I think Nate is afraid of a convertible of Rams driving by and the Rams laughing at him.
Convertible Rams in a Ram.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh my god, you can't sit with us.
Yeah. Do you think you can level up from goat yoga to ram yoga?
That's next level.
Oh,
I think you have to align all your chakras first or some shit.
Hmm.
we can help you with that. Lex does guided meditation.
So
Yeah.
the only thing that kind of bothers me about goat yoga is that they cut off their horns like when they're a baby.
Oh.
I guess it's kind of like a circumcision, sort of, kind of,
No,
perhaps.
circumcision, they leave stuff like left.
Well, they have little nubbins.
I still got the tip.
Mm.
Well, they have little nubbins, like I said.
And do you think that is painful for them, or they get over it?
Well, maybe when they're babies, they can't. I guess they get over it.
Hmm.
Be fun.
Yeah.
It can be like good.
You know how much feeling they lose in their horns?
No.
You might not want feeling in your horns, because then you, with no feeling, you're able to use them to knock over stuff.
Maybe it's like clipping their nails.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I think that horns, that's a difference between horns and antlers. Is like horns are like fingernails. It's a similar vibe. So you could clip them short, and it's not painful.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I feel better
antlers,
now.
if a moose breaks an antler, they could bleed to death.
Oh.
Those things, they got like blood veins going.
Oh, that's gnarly.
Dropping science on Stoner Morning Show.
Do you
Interesting facts about animals.
do you think that if everyone who owns a dog, if they just opened their door, it's like, all right, dogs are free now,
Yeah.
Like dogs get to go out into the outside world. Do you think that they would eventually evolve to become like to have
Predators?
language? Like,
Ooh,
is the
language.
fact that we're incarcerating dogs keeping them from evolving?
No,
No,
I disagree.
no.
Have you seen this
Yeah,
dog?
I want to
Bunny?
hear.
What I'm thinking,
There's this dog bunny
now
on
that
like
we're
TikTok.
now that they've been introduced to our technology. Okay, go ahead, Nate.
I was just
Sorry,
saying that they use like they can communicate with their owners, like they press buttons and answer, and they're learning
Oh
language.
yeah,
now.
yeah, I saw
They're
that.
learning more and more English, and it's honestly a little spooky. I was literally just having this talk recently, like I'm not even joking. I think yesterday or like 2 days ago, and I was like, they're gonna revolt. They're gonna join together. They're
Mm.
gonna have an uprising. The dogs are gonna strike because their comprehension is growing. Because like what we
Crazy.
thought we knew that they could comprehend the few commands that we teach a dog, I think is slowly growing because now they're able to communicate easier with buttons. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It seems like all
Yeah.
the dogs on those TikToks are like grown. They're not puppies.
No, that one that I was just talking about is a puppy
Oh,
actually.
was it? I saw
Yeah,
some
which
grown
is also
dogs.
well, I don't know, yeah, but like also that's like they're like on the
So that's the
forefront
thing. So
of
like,
this technology too. So like this is just phase one.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm worried about, Sean. Is that now that we've introduced them to technology, they might not want to live without it. And if we
Right.
kick them out,
Mm.
it'll be a perceived rejection of them. It's slowly evolving with us. They've evolved to be with us, and now we're kicking them out on the street. And they're like, "Well, where's my Siri? Where's Apple?" Oh, my
Mm.
Siri responded. You know, and so they start doing their own thing. You know.
Yeah, and like them having this technology is like the Gen Z kids who are born with an iPhone in their hand.
I
These
was just
dogs are
about
going
to
to be
say.
born with
Yeah.
this technology in their paws.
What do you think a cell phone plan for a dog would be?
Unlimited bark, sniff, and text.
Yeah, you'd have to do a smell feature in it so that you knew it's not a ringtone. It would just be a odor that comes out, and they'd be like, "Oh, Jasmine's calling."
It'd be a silent whistle. It'd be like,
Sparky's calling.
I think the next animals to like get into a realm of us thinking that they have a more towards what we consider consciousness would be like a bonobo chimp. Like if I wasn't a comedian, I would definitely want to feed mushrooms to bonobos. And
You
see
think
what's
the
up with that.
mushrooms?
Yeah, I'm a believer in the stone date theory. I
Like
think that's
okay, yeah.
So there's
Yeah.
like a time period in the human evolution where our brains grew at a way faster rate than it had ever done before and ever has since. And I feel like that was the introduction. Yeah.
Yeah,
What about
yeah.
octopus?
And
I
so
love that
I want to get
theory.
mushrooms too.
Yeah.
I think octopus are like they're known to be as smart as an infant.
If
So
I wasn't a comedian and Lex was doing experiments of giving bonobos to or giving acid to bonobos or shrooms to bonobos, I would be trying to give octopi thumbs.
Oh,
Like
snap.
like their tentacle, just like a little thumb
Just a little
on each one.
on each one.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Let's eat
All
thumbs.
right.
Yeah. And then Lex and I would see what levels up animals quicker, thumbs or
Or
hallucinogens.
mushrooms.
Drugs.
Yeah.
Or hallucinogens. Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Dr. Sean.
Yeah.
Doctor, that sounds some Nazi stuff. Oh, Dr. Sean, you're trying to put the thumbs on the octopus again, yeah.
Well, in this instance, you're a German doctor and I'm an Irish doctor.
All right.
No.
Is there an animal that you could think of that is missing? Like if you could just give them one extra little thing, you know, another body part of another animal that you could give them that would be like, they'd be like, ah, thank God. This is what's, now I can really get my shit done.
Mm.
I can get my
How about if we give giraffe legs to sloths?
Nice.
Because then they can get in and out of the trees easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I like it. That's fair.
Yeah.
Just give snakes arms.
Yeah.
Just arms. Just arms.
Just one.
Just one arm.
Just one arm.
Like
Just
out of
one
the
arm.
top.
Perfect. That's a perfect example.
Just give him a taste. Yeah.
Like a scorpion tail.
Oh yeah.
It comes out, but it just
I like
grabs
that.
shit and then
Yeah,
eats
now
himself.
we can open its soda cans easier.
How about this? How about this? This will bring back to another conversation. A dumpling with a bunch of little tiny snakes in it. And then I'd eat it.
Gotcha.
I'd eat it. I'd eat
Are the
it.
snakes alive?
Yeah. And mad.
And
So
they'd have to be some sort of greasy snakes. I wouldn't want snakes that stick together.
Yeah.
What kind of snakes are these snakes? Is it a rattle? What do we got here? Is it venomous? Venom good?
I don't know. I just feel like they're mad to make them more sort of like a delicacy.
Oh, I like that. Oh, oh, I have
antagonized.
Yeah.
Antagonized before put in the pastry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're at a table.
Mm-hmm.
And you're with everyone you ever idolized.
Wow.
Tupac is there. Biggie's there.
Yeah.
They're also there. Elvis is there. None of them died. Obama's sitting there too.
Right.
All right.
Richard Simmons.
Everyone ever is there.
The
okay?
Ronald the Hamburglar.
The Hamburglar's there. Hamburglar's there. And guess what? It's on the menu. Human flesh. They're all eating it. They're all eating it.
Mm.
But you don't. Do you want to be rude? Are you going to be rude and say no? I'm not eating this human, or are you going to join these great people and eat this human being?
The McHuman.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I just had a baby before. I had a light lunch. I had a baby. I'm
God. Well, what's the topic of conversation?
It's who's on the menu.
Yeah, it's who's on the menu. Yeah. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. You don't know who it is. You don't know.
You don't know who it was. So he wasn't ethically. You don't know if he was ethically farmed.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Are we just? Is it a dinner where people are just talking, or is there a speaker?
No,
it's like the Matthew Broderick. It's like the Matthew Broderick movie in the '80s or the early '90s with Marlon Brando, and they serve exotic animals to people.
Mm.
You remember that movie?
That's
Isn't that the island of Dr. Moreau?
No. It was like this hustle. They were like they would. It was like obviously Marlon Brando was kind of like a godfather type figure, but they would have these they'd have these really exclusive meals, and then you would be able to eat an animal on an endangered species list.
Was that the freshman? Or
the freshman?
Maybe.
Yes, the freshman. Yep.
Sounds right.
1990.
Good movie.
That was a good year.
1990.
Let's
watch around. I wasn't born.
Let's watch our last movie and then pick two winners.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I would eat the human for the record.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh yeah. I don't
put it in a ledger.
Yeah. I don't think I would. I don't think I would. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hard to say. The difficult thing about food is that if you're hungry, sometimes you don't have control. Sometimes you just got to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is zombies.
I'm glad this made it to the end.
I feel like if all those people that I admired were in there eating human, it would be cooked good. Like it would be a good version.
Yeah, it would be
human.
so good. It would be so good. Like imagine just like the best steak you've ever had, or whatever you want it prepared. Maybe it is a burger.
I maybe we chase like chicken.
I mean, it's ironically we're watching zombie films.
I was just thinking that. Yeah.
If I was a zombie, I'd for sure eat that human, but I would think it was overcooked.
I like my human tartar.
Yeah,
Tartar.
It's a little salt, a little acid.
All right, here's the four
that's it.
films we have to choose from. It's Bob the Return, I Smell the Flower, Hubbards, and Zombies.
Why don't we go starting with Blue, your top two?
Top two.
I'm still same as earlier. Bob and Flowers.
Okay, Nate. You
Hubbard's,
see all of them.
Hubbard's and Smell the Flowers are my top two.
Okay.
Those are mine as well, so I'll just jump in and say those are my two.
Okay.
Jay?
Hubbard's and Zombies.
All right. So Sean, you're a tiebreaker somehow.
Ooh, yeah. Hold on.
There's so much power right now.
Well, it's not really a tiebreaker. It's gonna be I Smell the Flower and Hubbard's. There's no way Bob the Return or Zombies could have come back from it.
No.
So yes, I Smell the Flower and Hubbard's. Those are the winners. Bob and Zombies are runners up.
Wait, are there two winners or?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Man,
Congratulations.
I want some rice cakes right now.
Yeah.
No, right? It's a good ad.
Awesome.
Really good. Really good. And then it was an eclectic grouping of film that we did see. And a showing in the final.
Absolutely.
I'm glad that the Return of Bob returned multiple times.
I really like the avocado one. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's right. The
It's a
That
bummer.
didn't make it past the first round.
How often do you guys do this festival thing? I want to submit one next time.
This is the first time we've done stuff with short films.
But Sean
Good
runs
idea, guys. That was good.
A film festival that he does.
Bad Theater Fest.
That was
Film
pretty
Fest.
cool.
Bad
Sean
Film
runs
Fest.
two different festivals, Bad Film Festival and Bad Theater Festival. So if you do have something you want to submit, you always send it to Sean.
Yeah.
He's doing something.
Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome.
I'm sure we'll do this again.
Yeah.
I like it. This was a good.
Yeah.
Getting 2 hours of sleep really helped out, man.
Good work. Well, if you're still watching, thanks for tuning in. I think we're about at $230 for a Cultural Solidarity Fund. Please go to their website or our website and click on the thing.
They'll always be taking donations, and they're really good. They're doing really good work.
Yeah.
Do we want to go over any other sponsors that might have? Let's just give a rundown of some other sponsors that helped us out throughout the last day.
Oh yeah.
Is that a big thing to ask?
No, that's not big at all. Here we go. We had former guest and also sponsor is
Adam Smith.
Adam Smith, yeah, he's funny.
Yep.
Countdown Improv Festival.
Love them.
Submit to them.
What's that?
Rich Templeton sponsored. Actually, it was Matt Yakel who also sponsored Bury the Beetle. Matt Yakel sponsored on behalf of Rich Templeton, who I meant to invite to come on, and I didn't. But check him out. He's funny.
Next time.
Yeah. He'll be back. And we've got 9 minutes left. I think the feed is just going to shut off.
I'd like to thank Maxwell's for sponsoring us.
Yes.
Also, I'd like to thank Nirvana Farms for sending out some concentrate. That was really cool of them.
Wow.
I've been smoking on that all last night. So thank you, Nirvana Farms, Max. Big up.
Yeah. Thanks to Don for letting me use his house.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
And hosting me in Vegas. It's been a fun trip.
Good.
All right.
Hey Nate, what are you grateful this Earth Day for this Earth Day morning?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Is it Earth Day today? It's not Earth Day.
It was
Earth Day.
a couple
the
days
other
ago.
day.
Okay, that's okay. I was like,
This is
wait a
just a
second.
very special Earth Day with us.
Yeah.
Did I miss it? Yeah. Honestly, man, I mean, being in LA, like I live really close to the beach, and I was at the beach on Earth Day, and I was just like looking out, just like as far as I could see, and I was like, and I was just like, I don't know, it's really humbling, just like because some people don't even get to see the coast at all, and I was like thinking about that while I was looking out. I was like, some people will never get to experience this, and I take it for granted because I come here all the time. I surf and like fucking, just go to the beach every day. I live 15 minutes away. Like, why not? So yeah, I'm just really grateful for that view. I love the beach. I love it so much. I really do. And, so yeah, definitely super grateful for that. And we got to keep it clean. We got to keep it clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nate, after this broadcast is over, I want you to rip this video from YouTube or Facebook and just take that audio of what you just said and play it for yourself every morning. I think that would be a fun, motivational, just grateful for the beach, that kind of.
I sound like such a fucking California person. Probably the beach is the shit, man. It's fucking. When I lived in New York, I told people I was from California, and they'd always go, "Gnarly, dude." I was like, "Don't say that. You're appropriating my culture. Like, we don't don't say that." And then I moved back, and it was like, gnarly how much we say gnarly. Like, totally. I know.
Well, you know what? I'm grateful for all my friends for putting up with all my crazy ideas and helping me make them come true and everything. I'm grateful to the place I have and the people that are around me right now. And I thank you all.
Yeah.
I thought mine had to be nature related. That's why I was going off about the beach. It was for Earth Day.
You can be thankful for moms on Earth Day.
Yeah.
You
It
can't
could be
That's
anything.
only for Mother's Day.
You just can't be thankful for crude
Like
oil.
space rockets.
Yeah,
Like all the
right.
rockets that are trying to leave Earth.
I wanna give a special thanks to BP.
Yeah.
Oil, you guys rock. Jesus. That's so fucked up. That's funny. Dude, you guys, this is awesome. I'm grateful for being on here, honestly. I didn't expect this to be so fun.
Anytime you want to come on.
Hey, well, Nate, I didn't expect so much honesty at the end, so thank you.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie. I'm not a liar.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think I'd stay on for like hours. I thought I was only gonna come on for like 10 minutes is what I meant. And turns out I had a great time.
Yeah. We've got a good comment on the Facebook feed from Bill Corcoran, who says this was about the dog conversation.
From who?
Bill Corcoran.
Ooh.
He said they're not understanding the language; they're figuring out cause and effect. This is with the buttons thing. It's a Pavlovian response. They figure if they push a button, it gets them food. No different than if a wild animal figures out that this round metal thing, a trash can, usually has food in it. So,
there you go.
But Bill didn't sign if he's a veterinarian or a neurologist or studies language. We don't know what expertise this comes from, but it is a good point.
What are your credentials?
Yeah,
but then but couldn't they grow to learn? I don't know.
Lex, do you think shrooms to dogs would do the same thing for bonobos?
No. I think, you know what I think is, I think you need, if we were to get a real serious answer would be, I'd love to see dogs on acid, but I think evolutionary wise, I think it's a coupling of also us being in full control of our environment, right? Where we're taking ourselves out of the fight or flight moments. So I think that's one of the reasons why the chimps have a heads up. I think dogs are still too baseline in their approach to like how they're surviving. But like bonobos have enough time, and especially because we're feeding them and letting them relax, and I've seen them drive golf carts. Like I feel like then they have a little bit of time and space to contemplate their own existence.
Mm.
and then the mushrooms kick in, and they're just like, "Hey, let me tell you a story."
Yeah.
Ooh. And then we have Cyrus, who comes in and takes over all the apes, and they learn how to
I don't
shoot
know.
guns and stuff. Oh, it's scary.
Mm.
I think there's a nonverbal communication going on there. I mean, living with my dog. I mean, he's looking at me all the time. Even when he's not looking at me, he's looking at me.
Mm.
So he'll be looking at me through the side of his eyes and everything. So there's a nonverbal communication going on all the time. He'll look at me and look to see what I'm looking at. And even, I mean, you've seen like dogs, like when they got to go to the bathroom, they'll always look at you, and then they'll look at the door and look at you and look at the door.
How about
And they're like,
dogs?
"Come on, motherfucker, figure it out."
How about dogs who are they get all excited like 15 minutes before their parents come home? You know, their like owners come home, and it's like different times and different routes, and yet they still know something's up. There's some weird shit going on there.
I've heard about that.
They have insane EI too, I think. Like insane emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
They could just they sense when you're sad, they sense when you have to shit, probably too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can smell cancer, supposedly, some of them.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
And they can confusion. They're like, "Oh, this dummy, he doesn't know what he's doing again. He doesn't even know how to handle himself."
I want to do a sketch where they're pressing the button. And they're like, "Hey, how is it? What's that smell?" And they're just like, "Cancer, cancer." Like pressing cancer. You want a treat? What's that smell?
Yeah.
Cancer. Cancer. It'd be really funny.
You know, that's weird. Speaking about cause and effect, because I've heard this before where it's like, oh, dogs can smell where cancer is. What if, though, the dog isn't smelling the cancer? What if the dog is somehow sort of like putting it into you?
Oh,
like, this one has cancer now. You always like,
all right.
Oh, that's some evil dogs.
I mean, because we think dogs are great, but I mean, who knows what kind of nefarious.
You think that they're intentionally giving the cancer, or
I don't know.
In that
like
situation,
that's the dog's motive.
Hard to say.
Once you create a job, now you have to create a reason for its existence.
Yeah.
Dog does not want to become obsolete.
All right, this feed might end. Oh, I think we have like 3 more minutes. But yeah, does anybody else have any final thoughts or gratitudes or thank yous?
I'd give dogs thumbs.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah, give dogs thumbs for sure.
It's a good one.
Thankful for you, buddy. There you go.
Especially for like helper dogs, or like dogs who get beer out of the refrigerator for people.
Or how about a hand at the end of their tail, like the scorpion thing, kind of?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I'm down with that.
No,
I like
there'd be
the
too
idea
much
of
cup
high-fiving
checking
it.
going on.
Too
Also,
much
like,
what?
if they're-
Especially with like a big dog.
Too much what? Cup checking?
Yeah. They're always wagging that tail, and you're like, "Ugh." With a hand on there? No, you add weight to the end of it?
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a whip, right?
Yeah, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Now it's like a mace.
It sounds like this when it's wagging its tail.
Yeah.
Yes.
Clapping with one hand. I can't clap with one hand. It's like
People know when a dog's angry because the hand on its tail is giving them the finger.
Yeah.
It learns
Ooh,
sign
he's really
language.
angry. Yeah.
It starts signing. Hi, my name is Sparky.
Speaking of dogs and language, I mean, you've heard this thing that like whales will have specific songs and they teach songs to other whales?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Because not all whales can talk to each other.
That I didn't know.
Yeah, so like only you speak the language in your tribe or something like that. So that's
Wow.
why they try to communicate with song to try to like, this is our song, this is our way, sort of thing.
Mm.
It's very interesting. Whales are dope.
Yeah. That, the fact that they can communicate over like thousands of miles. I know it's like through, I guess, fluid dynamics and shit like that.
Did you see them on Long Island?
No, I've seen seals though.
No, yes.
They have telepathy.
Whales are out there too.
I'm sure they are. It's the middle of the Atlantic.
Haven't
I
seen a
mean,
whale. Maybe
yeah.
maybe that'll be another goal of mine, is to see a whale this summer.
You've never
That's
seen a
hilarious.
whale?
No.
See, that's why I'm grateful for living in California by the beach. I
Me
see
either.
whales.
I want to see one too.
What?
Nate, how much of the whales do you see though? Just their backs cresting, or do you see like them breach?
I just saw a whale like a few weeks ago, like shoot at, like not jump obviously, but like his head was out, which was kind of sick. But like you can go whale watching like on a boat, and then you could see them like kind of just like doing all of it, you know.
Wow.
I've had dolphins swim up to me. That's kind of scary, but also like really sick at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sounds awesome.
I was in Costa Rica being pulled behind a boat on these like plane boards, and they're just boards that are attached to the boat, and you tilt them down, and you hold on to them, and you go down like 30 feet. And I got to swim with like I was pulled with like a pod of like porpoises and everything in the Gulf of Duce in Costa Rica. It was like one of the most magical like experiences I've ever like, because there were dolphins like you're going like 10 miles an hour, and then all like it's nothing but blackness below you, and you see like dolphins like shooting up out of the blackness towards you and like going away, and then you're following other dolphins that are like, and like you're looking at them and you see them like turn their head and you see their little eyeball like look at you, and you're like, holy shit, wow, that's so crazy.
Well, the stream ended, so it's done.
But it's still live.
What?
I was like,
It's
I was like,
live
so
still.
that's not a lot, but that's all I could get. It went out farther.
Oh wow.
What if segways were originally
What's
invented
up?
for dolphins to transverse land? You see a dolphin on a segway.
Oh,